Ano, unang-una, as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko. Tapos, wala pa talaga akong, parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So, parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, hindi pa rin ako titigil. Kasi, parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So, parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po si Aqua nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po.
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL Arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatawa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules.
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
From Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML super fans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan nyo yung mga anak nyo na maglaro.
Yeah, so, fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
8er pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa'yo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Mountain View pa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML Superfans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off.
Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko?
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win. Kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, di pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo.
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Super fans, welcome to the second day of week 7. This is your very own Odin, and hosting with me today is the very lovely Thea.
Thank you, Odin. And you know, ramdam na ramdam ang energy dito sa MPL. At alam mo ba kung bakit?
Well, parang alam ko na, because today isn't just any day. It's Super Fan Saturday!
And you know, tatlong matches ang nag-aabang sa atin because they will paint the picture of our playoffs. Pero Odin, bago tayo magsimula, anong match yung inaabangan mo?
Well, medyo marami nga talaga tayong aksyon na dapat abangan. But for me, ang pinaka-inaabangan ko ngayong araw is our second match. And it's Team Falcons versus Barangay Smart Omega. Naputol na nga ang win streak ng Smart Omega kahapon at tingnan natin kung makakabawi sila. At bukod pa dyan, pareho silang may mga solid na supporters.
And ano, Odin, same. Kasi iniintay ko din ang second match because it will determine kung makakakuha ba ng upper bracket spot ang Falcon or pasok na ba sa playoffs ang Omega.
At aabangan natin lahat ng aksyon dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
Magandang hapon sa lahat na sumusubaybay sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Narito na po tayo sa pangalawang araw ng Week 7 at kami ang inyong makakasama. Uuwi pa rin with Josh Gigs and Midnight. At para naman sa ating English panel, Hans, kamusta tayo dyan?
Yup, it is still me, Hans Galeria, joined of course by none other than Brigida and Wolf. Intense ang mga magiging laban and I'm excited to see how it's gonna go down.
Sana nga umabot tayo ng overtime. And by the way, MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Nandito na tayo sa ating Super Fan Saturday, mga kapatid. At kahapon, kung mabilis ang mga lagay-lagay, mukhang ang bagay-bagay ngayon ay sobrang tagal ng ating labanan dahil playoffs na ating pinaglalabanan. Ang ating Infinix standings coming in day 2. Kamusta ba tayo dito ngayon?
Now that meron na tayong isang team na nakapasok na agad, nakasecure na kanilang upper bracket, we have yet to see kung sino yung makakasama nila doon sa upper bracket spot. Pero dahil tatlo na lamang ang natitira na slot for the playoffs, tapos dikit-dikit pa yung mga teams na nandun sa 4th to 8th, malalaking bagay na makita natin kung masisweep ba o hindi.
Ito yung nag-overthink na yung kanya-kanyang analyst at kanya-kanyang calculator ng mga teams. For sure, may nagko-compete na ng kanilang mga permutation gaya ng ginagawa ng aking idol na si Wolfcast. Kasi importante, yung mga puntos dito, yung per game, binibilang na ng mga franchise.
Yes, and I agree. At with yung minention ng hosts natin kanina earlier din, na isa siguro sa pinakaabangan nila ay yung second series kasi yun yung makaka-affect when it comes to the overall standings in terms of whether or not we will still see 3 playoff spots available by tomorrow or mababawasan na.
Yeah. And yung fate ng ibang mga teams na hindi na nila hawak. Like TNC, unfortunately, bukod sa kailangan nilang manalo sa TLPH in order for them to get to the playoffs, they also need to kind of wish that Twisted and APBR and Omega, and by extension, Aurora, to not win any games. Which is interesting because they will also fight against each other. So it's really a very, very, very tight rope for TNC.
Oh, and bukod na lamang sa buong Pilipinas na nakasubaybay ngayon sa pinakauna nating laban, pati yung mga teams na hindi nahawak ang kanilang kapalaran ay nakatingin dito. Nahanap na nga ng Twisted Minds ang kanilang plot twist. Paano naman ang APBR, mga kapatid? Medyo ilang matches na nating napapanood na nahihirapan sila.
Yeah.
Alam mo sa ngayon pare, feeling ko yung plot twist na yan, nangyayari talaga yan sa mga magagandang ganap. And I feel like for Twisted Minds, I'm happy that it worked out for them at this point of the season. But for APBR, the plot twist happened earlier. But in this scenario, how do you recover from it? Because again, Twisted is ready for it all the time.
Ay, ang sarap nga naman kasi talaga, no? Dahil nandyan ang ready na si Tracy McReady. 13 points in 30. Hindi, joke lang. Ibang Tracy. Ibang Tracy pala yun. Ibang Tracy. Pero grabe, no? Imagine mo, siya mismo nagsabi kay Coach Bonjan, Coach, ipasok mo ako.
Yep. And isa sa, I think, nag-stand out when it comes to the interview we had with Twisted Minds after that series was the fact na when Tracy or when Bonchan told Tracy na ito lang naman ang bilin ko, direction lang ang ibigay mo sa team. And it was very clear na through their gameplay, Tracy was able to provide Twisted Minds just that.
Yeah, and I'm actually very surprised when Tracy was subbed in for Kaloy because I am a Kaloy fan myself. I think he's a really good player, but I think what Tracy brought to the table was something of a fresh vibe when it comes to the approach into the game. It's interesting that Tracy was able to perform in a team that is actually a very strong team, in fact, against Rora. But he also said, Sean even said that he was surprised about the performance of Tracy, and everybody is so excited about him.
Well, ang daming nangyaring maganda para sa Twisted Minds last week. Balikan muna natin kung ano nga ba yung nangyari at kung ano tumatakbo sa isip ni Tracy.
Division lang ako dito. Atin na to, pre. Kalma, ano na lang tayo, setup tayo dito. Bumalik window. Dami top. Kalma na top. Tardaling ha. Commit, boy. Ito, wala balik. Ay, balik ka na. Top. Ay, top. Di ba nakapag-play? Kalmado lang, pre. Okay lang. Reset muna.
Wow, and when we think about it, isang ating roamer of the week, by the way, na si Tracy ay nag-shot call para sa Twisted Minds last week, giving them a win against the defending world champions. Balikan natin kung ano nga ba ang playoffs condition para dito sa Twisted Minds. Kailangan nila manalo ng 2 matches, so medyo mahaba yung isa. Analyst, kayo na lang.
Simple lang yan. Ang habol ng Twisted Minds dito ay 2 series win. Or, kung matatalo sila ng isang beses, kailangan nilang may matalo doon sa TNC and pati na rin sa Aurora. Kasi ito yung 3 team na sort of naglalabanan sa ilalim. Kumbaga sila kasi yung naghahablutan ng mga puntos kasi dikit-dikit sila eh.
Yeah. Between all the teams na natitira dun sa baba, Twisted, Aurora, tsaka itong Omega, yung parang higher chances than both TNC as well as APBR. At sila din naman yung nasa taas. However, para dito sa Twisted Minds, I think ang pinaka magbibigay talaga sa kanila ng peace of mind is if they win today.
Well, if they do win today, that's one step closer patungo sa pinapangarap na playoffs. At ang nakaharang lang naman right after AP Bren, walang ibang kundi Falcons na sa ngayon bumubulusok pa rin sa init. Speaking of mainit ang Twisted Minds dahil ang dami na nga nilang naipalabas so far. And ano pa kayong mga naitatago? Sa tingin niyo ba may nakatago pa para sa Twisted Minds?
I mean, nandun na yung fact na nagkaroon sila ng magic bullet na tinatawag nga natin. And so far, historically speaking, marami nang naging magic bullet all throughout the MPL Philippines. Nandyan sila Sir Matt, dito pa nga si Marky, sa Solution, MPL ID nung Season 12, si Okir din nandyan, si Coil from TNC, and si Teddy from TLPH. And we're talking about Tracy here na siya yung naging elephant in the room kasi kailangan mong may sense of commando. Kapag lalabanan mo yung mga teams like specifically ngayon APBR and yung next nila which is Team Falcons, and ang laking bagay nun for Twisted Minds.
That's true. And yung pagko-command ng yun ay narinig natin kanina, Wolf.
Ito yung sinasabi ng mga pro teams na diin sa pag-shot call. Parang hindi siya basta magbibigay ka na lang ng isang call. Hindi yung sasabihin mo na pupunta ka dito or ito gagawin natin. Kailangan may diin yung pagsasalita.
At utan, nandito na rin naman tayo sa diin ang iyong pagsasalita. Pupunta na rin tayo sa The Howl, ating Infinix Keys to Victory. Wolf, ano bang sisimulan natin dito?
You know what? Because yung Twisted Minds, maganda naman na yung performance nila recently. Ang naisip ko na kailangan nilang gawin against APBR is more on their drafting. I'm not saying na hindi maganda yung drafting so far Twisted Minds, pero ito yung nakikita natin sa teamfight composition nila na mag-work. Which is, meron kang consistent na crowd control sources at meron kang 2 DPS sources. And I specifically said here na 2 kasi parang minsan na-over yung mga DPS sources na nawawalan ka na ng balance. You need some frontline pa rin. I believe for Twisted Minds, ito yung tinatawag na composition na balanced. At pag ito yung nakuha nila, feeling ko dahil sa shot calling na rin na mula kay Tracy at yung direction na napupunta nila, mas maganda para sa kanila.
And for APBR naman, I think nagagawa naman nila to, no? Yung first point, yung win or equalize each lane matchups. But I think there's a certain emphasis sa magiging tapatan sa roam. Hindi lang sa XP, alam naman natin si KLBJ and Lansu, very reliable sa kanilang mga setup heroes, but also on the roam. With the rise of the Khalids, the Hildas, feeling ko sobrang importante dito na magiging tapatan nila kung ano man yung magiging hero selection, if catch hero ba or hindi. And also the fact that APBR at this point hindi na sila makakapagsuyo ever. Bigyan ng magandang James Pang slot ang AP Brent. For the longest time, they've been one of the most prominent red side teams in the league because of the last pick. Kahapon nakita natin yung joy na lumabas mula kay James Pangs. Kailangan nilang ayusin yan kasi medyo naging greedy yung kanilang naging selection. Super farm heavy nung kanilang lineup. So maybe we get to see more heroes here like Lucas, Lancelot, maybe Hanzo. I don't know.
Uy, sana nga may mailabas pang ganun at sigurado no, pinag-aralan niya ng ating mga coaches at kung ready na kayong i-level up ang inyong laro at inyong grades, ang best students ay hindi lamang nag-aaral ng matino, nagsa-study din sila ng smart.
That's right. Meet the Infinix XPad 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD plus big screen, an AI tutor on tap, and over 120,000 free courses.
It's time to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Get your Infinix XPad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
At kitang-kita din dito no, sa stats, binalikan ko yung sinabi mo kanina midnight dito sa ating XPad na kasabayan pala nun yung Claude. So very greedy nga ang ating nakita. But at this first best of 3 guys, sa tingin nyo ba ay tatagal ito? Mabilis ang hula lang?
Sana game 3. Kasi nandun game 3 eh.
Yes, kasi kahapon, everything happened so fast, di ba? Masyadong mabilis na tapos. So, malay mo naman, Super Fan Saturday.
Today, let's take it slow. I want to take it slow, that way.
3 games all.
3 games all sana. 9 games maximum. Happy Super Fan Saturday sa lahat ng ating mga ticket holders at pati sa ating mga live audiences na by the way ay napupuno-puno na rin ang ating Victoria Sports Tower sa ngayon. So kung makakahabol pa kayo ay might as well. And this is it. Our first best of 3 para sa ating Super Fan Saturday English panel. Maraming salamat. Magkikita tayo ulit muli. Magsisimula na po ang ating laban. Kaya players, pasok.
To ensure the integrity of the game, welcome our marshals, Miko, Chico, Dujin, and Joshua G. Riding the high of their comeback win, Minds, make some noise for your Twisted Minds! Backs against the wall, fighting to stay alive. Now is the time to bring the joy of winning back to the hive. Bees, magingay para sa inyong APBR! Joined by our head referee, the Chop Master himself, Sent. And the head coaches, Coach Bonchan and Coach G. Will we see another twist in the plot? Or will we see the revival of the hive? Sino ang unang tatama? Ito na ang unang laban sa inyong Super Fan Saturday!
Making one quick tweak was more than enough. Can they keep it going? This is Twisted Minds.
Yep, especially if, as mentioned in the keys to victory, we do see a more overall a lineup that doesn't really lack specific parts that would especially hurt them in the long run. This is something that Twisted Minds, especially with the Magic Bullet, Tracy slotted in, was able to address. But APBR, they've been the team who's a bit too experimental. I wonder if they'll be clashing in terms of that aspect.
Yeah, it's really difficult to answer that because when I'm looking at APBR, I know that they're really good. I know that each individual has their own potential, but it seems like nobody has went online all at the same time. It hasn't happened yet. Like we always have seen James Max be consistent, but the others, they're just not.
Yeah,
I just agree with the fact that you've mentioned, not all of them get activated all at the same time, and it really shows in terms of the kill participation because I rarely ever see some teams have less than 70% in terms of KP. I think that's at least the average or maybe even more. So that might be just a minuscule stat, but it says a lot about how APBR has been performing.
Yeah, and especially the hero pool, right? APBR, they've been explicitly mentioning that they're trying a bit more freestyle approach. I don't know if it's working for them though.
But here's a bit more free will from both of our players. Here is a smart 5G ping test.
May interview ba mamaya o magbabaw na agad? Hello. Ano masasabi mo kayo na maglalaro ka ulit for the second time?
Masaya kasi nararamdaman ko yung tiwala ng mga ka-mains ko. Kaibigan. Sa mga kalaban namin sa Twisted Mind mamaya, galingan natin pareho, pakita natin kung ano yung pwede natin pakita. Saka, bigyan nyo kami points, kailangan namin. Palaglag naman kayo, napasok naman tayo playoffs eh.
Against APBR lang ba? Ano masasabi mo sa kanya?
Good luck. Ay, galingan natin, bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga pumunta dito.
Walang hype?
Humble lang, humble. Message ko sa mga nanay dyan guys, Happy Mother's Day advance and sa mother ko bukas, birthday niya. Happy birthday ma. Para sa surprise ako, mamaya.
Kailangan mo kumanta ngayon, Frank.
Ano kan kayo natin?
Yung kabisado.
Kabisado ko na. Kabisado ko na. Ano nga ulit? Ang tamis ng iyong labi. Kabisado ko na. Tama na yun, di ko kabisado, pre.
Sadly, I do not know if Tracy was singing or reading a poem, but nevertheless, it's still a song coming out from Twisted Minds. What's so different about both of these roamers as you're taking a look at game number 1, Twisted picking up Flying Clouds, is that Tracy and Nova came from different ends in order to make it here. Tracy was an overseas player. He found his chance when he got acquainted with some of the Twisted Minds players. But for Nova, he had to grind all the way down in the MDL, boosting himself up, being a champion. And now, the grind continues, being at the bottom of this MPL Season 17 standings.
What I do feel about Nova is that he's a really good player. And I understand where he is always coming from, but I think that it's just, they just don't like simultaneously go locked in together, if that makes sense, right? Because there were so many times where Nova was so dependable on the roam side, but then eventually Aqua gets taken off, and when Aqua, for example, is having a good game, it seems like the other players aren't. So whenever APBR wins, you can see that everybody's just online. So what they need to do now is just to as the Gen Zs would say, as us Gen Zs would say, lock in, bro.
Yeah, lock in.
Lock in, bro. You're right. I mean, we've seen that over the first 2 weeks of this season, right? But if I were to ask you guys, what is it exactly? What does it have to take for them to get activated all at the same time? What was missing over the last or the past 5 weeks that they were able to do in the first 2 weeks that they're not doing right now?
I'd want to see them simplify things a bit more.
Ooh, interesting.
Because even for like let's say yesterday, Omega versus Team Liquid Philippines, it did feel like it wasn't the usual Omega because Liquid themselves said that they might have been overthinking things a bit too much. And so that strays a bit too far from the identity we know of APBR, that early game centric. Surprisingly, APBR. So let's see this time around. And I also have my eyes especially on where they slot in James Pank's hero. Because I very much agree now, especially that they're on the red side again.
Yeah. So usually it's that 5th slot. The Suyu being banned by Twisted Minds always tells me that they want to prioritize the Harley. I think that as the tournament has developed from week 1 and now up to week number 7 is what we have, it seems like Harley has been the hero, been the top hero, in fact, for most teams.
Yeah, they really are maximizing the snowball of that Harley towards the early portions of the game, especially upon taking majority of those objectives, specifically the turtles. But it's not going to be seen today as APBR is going to be banning it out in the first game of this series. A lot of different heroes in the jungle could still be potentially picked for the other side, but it leaves a lot more for the others. But for Twisted Minds, they didn't even think twice about that, picking up that Leomord.
And it's just, if the Leomord is open, take it. If the Harley is open, do take the Harley. Now, what is left for APBR? You don't have a valid James Pank's hero now, without the Harley, without the Suyu. But you still have to think about the Claude, I feel like. You still have to take it.
Yeah, it's their top picked hero, honestly, so far this season. So I do feel like they will go for that Shizo hero early on. The Aqua Valentina.
That's Valentina, probably a Claude. Alright, there you go. So what is your answer now of your Twisted Minds? I know Freya.
There's no...
It's interesting that the Baksha hasn't been picked up yet, but I feel like APBR wants to get that. So I think they will third pick the Baksha, and Twisted Minds, they will have to settle for a hero that will counter this Claude. So what they typically use well, they do find the Farsa against the Claude. Use that as well as the Kimi. So maybe that's the idea here for APBR.
Yeah, there's still a lot of possible options left for Twisted Minds, but they will be going with a Kalea and Uranus. These are two of the frontliners that will heavily be depending on how Lanzo and Tracy will be communicating towards that potential attack of Twisted.
Yeah, not much setups to expect from the Admiral, but at the same time, it's a lineup that will force you to be a lot more coordinated if you really want to make it work through the Uranus and the Kalea being the front lines. So APBR, I hope they also have that lineup that could be well coordinated.
They have to pick up the backsha now. It will be banned out. I'm not seeing double here, right? The backsha is open, right?
Yep.
For the very first time, it's not prioritized. I'm actually surprised.
Yeah, now I wonder,
Wow, no Baxia.
Rarely does it ever go colorful. It's usually gray, right? But it's still not even available in this one. They wanted to patch things up using this Alice and not a Baksha. They might have a threat to go, you know, with the first skill and then Throne of Ruin towards the back, but what's the idea behind this? Why not Baksha?
And they can take out, like, although they can take out the Nausea heroes, like the carry, I also don't know, because we're slowly approaching that route again of APBR putting James Pax last. There goes the carry.
Wow, I'm actually in utter disbelief. But I feel like with this kind of configuration from APBR, I think they'll go utility jungler anyway. So let's just say that the Baksha will be banned out. They'll be left with Guinevere as well as Fredrin. And the Twisted Minds are not even thinking about that. They are going to be willingly giving that away. But the idea for this Alice is that it answers the Uranus lane to lane. It's not a hero that you will utilize the Tsunami Slam on. The APBR are going to be playing the long game here with this very greedy draft that they have.
You know, it starts to make sense why APBR tends to ban out that carry and maybe even another gold laner. It's because of the utility that Wolf has just mentioned a while ago. Twisted Minds doesn't really care about banning out utilities as much, probably because, one, they have the Kalea on their side, so anyone that goes near that box or maybe the composition of this Twisted Minds team would immediately be thrown using a Tsunami Slam. And they also have a Leomord, which is practically good on team fights. So APBR, they're kind of cut in the corner here. It's Twisted Minds blocking all entries.
If it's really a Baksha in the jungle though, then the damage would clearly be mainly just from Shizo at that point. There's also Guinevere still available. But
Yes, that's Gwyn. I do like the Gwyn though over the Baksha now, especially because you kind of have to have a little bit of an early game potential. And the Baksha also is more of DPS. You need a little bit of lockdown now. And the Kimi that we talked about earlier was now bounded by APBR. They're really gonna give the Baksha now.
Yeah, I mean they're willing to do so because again they have enough crowd control to be able to neutralize the situation just in case James Pax goes into deep here. But now they're still missing a jungler and an XP laner. Or should I say
the roamer.
Yup. And that's the Baksha. Okay, it was delayed for quite a bit, but it's still here. So Twisted Minds, the card's on your table now.
So is this the Gord? Yes.
Oh,
love it. Gord, and then probably no carry, maybe a Harith. It's still open.
Yeah.
But no, Nausea really likes that. But I feel like if they picked up the Granger right now, I think it will just complement their composition. You have a lot of burst to go with this Kalea. It just helps their case. But Harith is also a hero that they can consider.
Yeah, because so far it's.
Or what if they go crazy like Beatrix now?
Nausea's yet to show us like a different hero.
Go crazy with the Beatrix. Nausea stalking. That's great. Oh, Moscow. Okay, this is what I did not expect.
Moscow getting picked up quite quickly for all of them so far. I feel like majority of their composition would really be relying on some of the damage coming out from the Leomord, hoping that Nosha would have enough time. But there's just a lot of players rotating on the other side, and another Joy is going to be completing a composition. A Joy, you heard it from the other side. The frustration of Midnight, but Wolf just sighing out of frustration as well. But super fans, no need to be frustrated, because all you have to do is scan the QR code and predict the match winner correctly for a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. Guys, 57% looking out here for AP Bren, but Joy, slightly a bit of a concern, or maybe even a major one for the Bees, because they're facing off against some really good CC heroes.
This is almost what they call the Keki strat. So it's 4 magic damage and then 1 physical damage, but configured in a very different way. 4 magic damage healers. Welcome to AP Brand School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Oh my gosh. This
freelance.
is it. I wonder who's Harry or
Why did I say freelance? I was supposed to say freestyle.
Because you are freelance.
Oh, right.
Well, we're going to be freestyling all the way to game number 1. Both teams, Twisted Minds and AP Brand, are going to be looking for some points to boost themselves up into the standings even more. But for Twisted, they've had some quite familiar heroes that they have been using all throughout the season. But for AP Brand, they are using that one magic bullet, and James Banks picking up this Joy. It hasn't worked for them over the course of time. What's going to be the difference now?
I do hope that it works now, honestly, but it's so difficult.
Oh, it's an early skirmish that we're seeing that'll convert into a first blood. Everything goes down, and James Banks picks up a double.
Hold on now.
Hold on. Let him cook.
Let him cook, chat.
Okay, wait.
2 kills in the first minute. All right, you don't want to see that ever if you're Twisted Minds.
Yeah, it was a really good swerve, putting the backshot in roam, and now they're just accelerating every single movement. Flicker forced out from Sean. James Banks, just look at him, not even afraid to go up against Lansu and MP the King. Oh, by the way, Flicker's in, tries to go for the chase, but now gets punished by AP Bren.
Oh, things are looking amazing for AP Bren. They have been styling on Twisted in the first minute and 30.
Unbelievable. I mean, Latsu, come on. We all know you're not gonna be able to get a kill, even with that flicker. I mean, it's exciting if he was able to pull it off. But we kind of know that it will never be enough. However, that disaster start for Twisted Minds is effectively erasing what we're saying about how greedy the lineup of AP Brand's School of Witchcraft and Wizardry is.
Yeah, I think it's important for them to pick up something first.
Oh, what a response! He's not even able to walk to the turtle. Twisted Minds just immediately take the best possible pickup available. While KelVJ going in, Phantom Steed already committed. MP the King securing the turtle. There's a knock from the title strike. MP the King goes down. Tracy next. 2 members taken out from Twisted Minds.
Dude, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think AP Bren has one hero in mind, and it's always MP the King.
Yes.
Take him down as much as you could.
Yes. I will not correct you there because you are already correct. The fact that AP Brand still fought in the turtle, despite not having their jungler, kind of tells us that they just want to fight. And to be fair, you can see KelVJ is 1-0-4. Before that happened, he was already very tanky, very beefy. They output so much damage, and Aqua actually copied the right hero, MP the King, with the Phantom Steed being copied by this Valentina, means that the damage output is just so immense under that turret. And even when this Basha is not a jungler, the benefit you get out of him being from a roaming position is that he actually outputs so much damage, even with just skill 1 and skill 2.
Dude, then all of a sudden, the Alice Red 3 started to make a lot more sense. So you were thinking about the Baksha not getting picked up in the first phase, but for AP Brand, they had a lot of things on their mind, but they placed it all at the right time to develop this 1.2k gold lead. Sean finally picking up that first item of his, but Twisted Minds is having a hard time trying to make some moves around the map because of how fast AP Brand has been rotating.
Yeah, and Nova is already like way ahead of the pack, way ahead of Tracy. Now, this Kalea Blue 2 being picked up is now being punished by AP Brand. The fact that they are now just tanking up, and Shijo does have the Purify, so it will now be more difficult for the Kalea to actually have a game
Yeah.
in this particular matchup.
Yeah, at least for MP the King, he's not as behind, especially in terms of levels. If you look at the gold, I think there is only like a 200 to 300 difference existing between these two junglers. So he's pretty much still able to do his job. It's just that when the team fights do break out, AP Bren, they're not the kind of lineup who puts themselves in a position that you could just easily go for if you're looking at Tracy.
Yeah, I think they're just maximizing on the fact that Nosha is still not going to be part of the fight for the first 5 minutes, and they're working their butts off to cut all possible edges here for the side of Twisted Minds as AP Bren slowly closing in on this turtle.
Okay, Kill VJ actually really tanky now. They will be the ones starting out this fight. There goes the Phantom Steed yet again. Throne of Ruin 2 as James Pack secures the turtle. SOD landing. You see AP Bren going all out in this team fight. And it's just Kill VJ left going for the chase. Does he actually want to go for this? Okay, now he gets punished.
Oh, that is quite painful for KelVJ. He didn't need to pop off that flicker. He was going to die anyway, but AP Bren still manages to get a major objective.
Major objective, a kill for James Banks, and then Shizu was part of that trade, surviving with a sliver of HP. Everything's working well for AP Bren right now. They don't need to be ahead this much against Twisted Minds, but they are, and all they have to do right now is just to stabilize. Make sure that KelVJ will get that second item, come the third turtle, or maybe even the Lord. Just get all of those beefy items that you need. I feel like you need some sort of radiant armor on KLVJ pretty soon so that they will not get bursted down, and that will allow AP Bren to have more control around the objectives.
Yeah, this is getting tough for Tracy though. Aside the fact that he's already 0-3, like who do you really want to go for the Tsunami Slam?
Yeah. There's no target now.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to do. I mean, you're looking at a Purify Aqua, 7 assists. Shizu's Purify is going to be coming up next as well. And AP Bren, it feels like they have been winning these mini games around the map. Just like that.
Yeah.
Aqua, even with a Tsunami Slam, is going to be escaping quite well. And these mini games that AP Bren has been winning is helping them get to the peak of their composition.
And now, speaking of peak of the composition, I feel like for AP Bren, they will just have to wait for items now. Yeah, that's, I believe that is eventually going to be Radiant Armor for KLVJ as well. Yeah. And then for the Valentina, I feel like you kind of need some sort of sustain as well, because now for AP Bren, they don't want to really burst down the heroes of Twisted Minds. They can if they want to go that route, but I feel like the better option for them is to go for sustain, especially because Twisted Minds comp, they can eventually run out of burst.
Okay, Tracy looking for that title strike, knocks up 2. There goes the Mystic Gush as well, but it's still James Pax securing this objective. And now Lanza gets isolated, forced out to flicker. Twisted Minds don't seem like they're prepared to take on this fight just yet.
But you saw the nod of approval coming out from Coach G. It seems like it is all going according to plan.
Am I saying that right? The coaches have their own heart rate monitors as well?
Oh, I did not know that.
Because there's like a heart rate monitor for Coach G.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
He seems pretty chill too. I wonder how it feels like to have that while you're just watching. Maybe it even increases in terms of heart rate compared to the players. But hey, for AP Bren, they're looking good right now. From 1.8, they're slowly building it up even more, 2.1.
Yeah, look at this lead between both cores of Twisted Minds and AP Bren slowly ballooning up, and it's Shizu being untouched so far.
I think majority of that gold lead comes from the gold laners, and I feel like that's very important for AP Bren, especially in those team fights.
AP Bren are also controlling the river in a very correct manner. Look at this, they have changed their lanes drastically. The mid laner and the XP laner now controls the mid. Nova, obviously with his backshot, will just control the river. And both side lanes are now being occupied by the scaling heroes of AP Bren. It's going to be the Joy for the top lane and, of course, the jungle. And then the Claude is just going to be pushing turrets. I feel that what you can expect from Shizu is that he's going to be in the lanes where the turrets will be available for them to take.
But slowly and surely, Twisted Minds is going to be taking a bit more of those gold, and Nosha quite surrounded.
Oh, he skips the Spear of Misery and the title strike, gets to reach Nausea still. Aqua takes the kill, but that's the gold laner down for Twisted Minds as Tracy's doing his best just to escape. Gets knocked back. Mystic Gush as a response as the other members of Twisted Minds catch up too, and miraculously, MP the King somehow finding trades for Twisted Minds.
The hero usually arrives late to the scene, but MP has managed to turn disaster into destiny.
Oh, this is always the problem I see with APBR. They look disconnected. James Max, the way that you see his hero move, you know that he's gonna get out of there. I think the shot call for APBR was get out. We're happy with the Nausea trade. Let's get out of there. But they stayed, and now APBR not only have lost two of their heroes, in fact, but also the Purify onto Aqua. You don't want to see this if you're APBR. Still, they do have an immense amount of lead. James Max is still very scary at this point, but mistakes like that can really cost you your lead.
Yeah, it comes to a point, 40 seconds before the Purify of Aqua is actually going to be available again, but it seems like APBR are ready to go for this fight. 2.2k gold lead. Look at Nova making a U-turn at back.
And they're making an entrance, and MP the King steals away the Lord. SOD lands too. We're seeing Nausea join this fight, and James Max is the first to fall alongside Shizu. No damage available for APBR. Nova all alone up against 4, and the team fight is split into 2, but it's a win for Twisted Minds.
Twisted says call an ambulance, but not for us. They're just giving a bloodbath to APBR after that 2k gold lead.
Oh man, it's the composition of Twisted Minds. Their 5v5 fights are just so good, and how the mighty have crumbled. APBR, oh my goodness, one mistake was all it took.
Oh, it's a blunder for the Bees. Now they're backed into a corner after landing those punches, those hooks one by one. Here they go again.
Aqua steals away the Tsunami Slam, but it's just gonna be Lansu, not even using his ultimate nor the flicker because he knows he could just walk out of that. The Lord marching down bottom. KLVJ going in alongside Shizu with a blazing duet. Did he really want to take on this fight? That's a multiple match setup. And there you see how Tracy just denies the entry. James Max falls down too. Twisted Minds were just ready to protect each other.
Oh, that was just all Tracy looking at the front lines. Now it's going to be APBR on the chase. They're going to stop it at that. The siege comes into a halt, but Twisted Minds is now holding the biggest goal lead of his game number 1.
Oh, unbelievable stuff coming out from Tracy. You would think that Twisted Minds have all their fight taken away from them, but Twisted Minds have found an opening with Tracy once again, especially the bottom lane team fight where the peel was great. We can see through the replay what happened in this Lord fight as Shizu did not even pop his Purify. Unfortunately, because of that, it was very awkward for James Max because I think he was waiting for the Blazing Duet for him to also go with the Claude so that they can take on the members of Twisted Minds. But because of the fact that Shizu did not pop the Blazing Duet and the Purify and /or of the two important buttons that he needs to click during that moment, that was the problem for APBR. But now Twisted Minds, of course, we cannot deny the fact that they have been playing well. MP the King is so clutch, and so is Tracy. And Nausea is just so dependable on this Moskov.
Yeah, that positioning coming out of Nausea after that bot lane team fight went onto the hands of Twisted Minds after he stayed safe in the middle of everybody just punching each other out. And APBR, now Shizu is almost tied up, or maybe is trailing behind the gold lead of Nausea, and this now makes it difficult because what they started from, or where they started from in the first 2 minutes is long gone.
And I still cannot believe MP the King did that just now. He literally used the Phantom Steed a couple units away just for the stun and steals away the objective when in fact every single member of both APBR and Twisted Minds were around the Lord pit.
It's not even a stun, it's like more of a nudge actually. It's like, you know, you get knocked off your feet for a bit. But now APBR, they still have a lot of strength when it comes to their team fighting, as long as they click their right buttons, I feel like.
And find the right targets. Lord down.
Okay, here goes the Phantom Steed once more! The first pickup is actually KLVJ! APBR lose their setup. Shizu goes in, stun, and there's the Purify, but it was enough! APBR secured the objective, but Nausea still catches up and finds Nova!
1 for the price of 3. They may have gotten the Lord, but it's now going to be Twisted Minds, full 5-man squad, knocking down the middle.
It's James Banks, Aqua, and Nova assigned, or it's not even Nova. Nova's also taken down. The Lord fortunately spawns ahead of time, but there are minions alongside Twisted Minds. They do not wish to extend this game any longer. It's a double for MP as they close out game 1.
A complete turnaround. Plot twist unlocked yet again. Twisted Minds protects the cannon and finishes this game.
Unbelievable comeback mounted by the hot streaking Twisted Minds. Their team fight coordination is off the charts as compared to APBR, who are just losing all of the contention around this Lord. Again, Shizu being taken out meant that there is no damage that can come out of APBR. They do have KLVJ as well as James Banks, but Tracy picks him up. Not even a time to react for KLVJ. Typically a very tanky hero, but if you are getting pummeled by a Gord, for example, as well as the Leomord, then you definitely have no chance. And now MP and the gang, they're just very clutch.
It did feel though that APBR individually were a bit more, how do you say this? They were a bit more committed to their decisions. They were really trying to go in. It's just not as coordinated as you want them to do things.
Yeah, I think there were some big blunders that they've also done in the middle portions of this game that led to Twisted Minds having a slight window. Because from the start, we didn't really saw a window for Twisted Minds to make it back. But
there he goes again.
Just again, Tracy coming in clutch. Those tsunami slams, picking up the right targets and the MVP of game number 1.
Tracy with the slam? I mean, I've heard that before.
I've heard Tracy get 13 points in 30 seconds.
Right.
This Tracy got 10 assists in what seemed to be an impossible game to overturn, but they did it completely.
Fun fact, and I will credit Santi here, because Tracy is actually from Iloilo. What? Ilonggo?
Yep, correct.
So that's a province in the Philippines. It's the same with MP the King actually, and Tracy is actually getting called T-Mac back home. I'm not kidding. This is legit story. Tracy, his nickname back home is T-Mac. So people are calling him T-Mac, and boy oh boy is he clutch with the slams, man.
Man, that's crazy. We saw a bunch of these plays coming out from Tracy where he started off this game, dude. 0-3-0. Like, no contributions whatsoever, but just the shift in the tides have worked as soon as he found the right target.
Yeah, especially that one instance. I think it's this one. It's this one where APBR were really supposed to go for that counter engage, but look at this. He literally makes sure that James Banks could not reach Nausea, could not reach the other members of Twisted Minds. So
look at, oh my god.
Even in decisions like that, it's very clutch.
It's and then you can see Shizu jumping onto trying to reach Sean, but Sean was just too clutch with it. And this is interesting. They waited for, I don't know what they were. Oh, they were waiting for the minion spawn. So the idea here is you don't take out the turret first. You wait for the minions to get out so that they will not clump together, and it will be easier for you to push. What a great way to really push there.
Dude, no minions, no Lord. More than safe for them to siege that base. It was a smart decision coming out from Twisted Minds. And for APBR, you know, they've checked all the boxes in terms of the early game, but it's just that they can't seem to find the consistency to keep the lead to themselves. Because for Twisted Minds, we're looking for some big-time plays from them up until the 7th minute. It's just that it worked so well for them. As soon as a blunder appeared, then they made the most out of it.
Yeah. That's a thing. Because we were already describing the somewhat greedy approach that APBR has had previously in their previous drafts. And even for this draft, wherein you don't really expect the early game damage to immediately come through, they already had that chance. They had their moment.
Man, I felt like, you know, for AP Bren, it felt like in the first minute it was free for all. They were able to kill anybody that's on their side because they had strength in numbers. But then the longer that this game went, they knew that their main target was Nosha. They were tunnel visioning on Nosha the entire time without, regarding the other players that were part of the mix, and it was just Twisted Minds making the most out of it, dishing the damage when they weren't looking.
I'm already impressed by what APBR was able to achieve, and I'm already very happy of what they were able to do in the early stages. I really thought that this kind of composition from APBR would have worked already, especially because they are already ticking all the boxes. This is a greedy lineup. It doesn't mean that it will not work, and they were already making it work. All they had to do was just wait for their timings, farm up, get tanky enough, and not make those mistakes. Unfortunately, the communications coming up from APBR, it seems like they're just all over the place.
You listed a bunch of things down. Farm. They were able to do that.
Exactly.
Take control of minion waves.
Exactly.
They were able to do that. The team fight is where they crumbled. I feel like that is where it became a lot more difficult from the start. But for everybody who's watching us at the English broadcast, make sure to level up in gaming and in life, because the Infinix Note 60 Pro is here. It's a Snapdragon-powered beast with a flagship feel that's shattering every benchmark in its price segment.
And it's more than just its specs. This is the ultimate outdoor cinema device with a 6.78-inch 144Hz AMOLED display. Plus, you get to have fun with the active matrix display. How's that for a mobile device?
Stronger performance, more premium feel, and more fun. This is the Note 60 Pro. You do know.
Because we did have a lot of notes for APBR in that game number 1 that I feel like they're gonna have to tweak in just 15 minutes or so. But in order for you guys to dominate the Land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting the rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigabytes of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls, and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
Just as how reliable Tracy was in that game number 1, but after 7 long years, we are heading back to where the Filipino MLBB dominance began. Catch the MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs live at the San Juan Arena and witness 5 days of pure high-stakes action.
That's from May 27 up until the 31st. And if you're a true fan, you've got to eye those VIP tickets because they're the ultimate all-access package for all our super fans out there.
Don't just watch history, be part of it. Tickets are limited, so head to ph-mpl.com/tickets to get yours now and relive the glory of that whatever happened in 7 years ago. And if you're wondering, it was actually the first time we got the Southeast Asian Games gold medal for multiple esports titles, including MLBB, where Carl TZ has begun his GOAT route.
Yeah, the journey to GOAT.
The GOATification of the GOAT.
The GOATification. Usually for other dudes, it's just notification, but the GOATification is here. But you gotta bring your game face on for your smart power pose. We're looking at duos now. We rarely ever do this, but I think these guys take the cake, man. Come on, they started things off. You gotta give it to them, man.
Hey.
This is like the shortest smart power pose because it's so easy to find the winner right away. Congratulations to you guys.
Yeah, I never knew we had like dual power poses.
We should do that more often.
They're so cute. We previously had a lot more unique power poses though. We've had coaches, now we have duos. Oh, but speaking of what we have.
Super fans, did you know that men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Okay, sir. Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. So supercharged with Clear.
Okay, sir. I see it, sir. He's feeling himself.
He winked.
He's feeling himself, my guy. Whoa. He just kissed the cameraman. I feel bad for Jiren now. I wonder if he's okay or he's just absolutely flattered.
He dodged it. He dodged it.
He dodged the kiss?
I did? Yeah.
Yes, Wolf, you did.
You just did.
You leaned back.
Oh, yeah. Or maybe I got hit. And
man. Or that too. You know what? That's true. Sometimes
I got hit so hard.
Yeah, sometimes if you get the killing feel. Whoa.
Chovy.
Whoa.
Speaking of magic bullets.
Substitution. The committee points at the buzzer. APBR Chovskirt is gonna be going in. Is this the first time that we're seeing Chovskirt the entire season or no?
Yes, that's correct.
It is, right?
It is the first time.
Oh, Chovy's going in. Chovy!
I kinda miss like the Chovskirt signature artillery mages.
Yeah, now I'm looking at damage heroes. Now this is, I wonder, because you said it's the Keki strat that has been so familiar for a lot of the Filipinos, has 4 magic damage dealers. But with Chovskirt's hero pool, are they gonna go that route? Are they gonna go full-on greedy, mage, artillery, just magic damage through the roof?
You know what? At this point, every port in the storm for AP Bren. If this is the port that they will go to, if this is the Chovskirt port, I'm okay with it because I really feel like AP Bren are just lost. They need a lighthouse.Maybe that Chovskirt port has a lighthouse that will lead them to the right position.
Yeah, honestly, standing 6 feet, he can.
Actually,
he can be a lighthouse, dude. I think
he is the lighthouse.
He is the lighthouse. He's been looking and observing for quite some time now with how AP Bren has struggled over the last few times. And Bree, you're quite familiar with this player. You saw how he played way back in the MDL. What do you think is going to be his contribution heading forward into this game?
Honestly, based on memory, I think there was a time we even considered him to be one of the best like mid laners in MDL.
But you gotta look at this.
Whoa!
Stats don't lie. 6 straight weeks.
Oh my
Kill
goodness.
per game. It's big game James making it all happen.
I gotta say,
Oh my God.
last week was a week where AP Bren only had 1 series. And they lost that series.
That's also true. But look at this, like in a talent pool that has like Carl TZ, King Kong, Demon Kite is Kite is there. James Banks has the highest average kills in 6 straight weeks. Talk about prime James numbers.
Prime James numbers.
Banks, right?
You know, would you want to go with James 23 or James number 6, bro?
I think this is James number 6.
That's James number 6. You know what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
No, LeBron James used to wear number 23 and used to wear number 6.
Yeah. I think this is 6. This is like
6.
This is
Just
like
a younger version.
Oh yeah, this is like the Miami Heat version of James.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. I feel like in your case, would you want to go 2019 twice or 2026?
Ooh.
See, now you
get it.
And you chose 2019.
I would choose 20. This is 2019 twice. I feel
this
like.
is 2019 twice. You guys get her point now. See, now bring it as part of the chat.
Bring it as part of the conversation.
Thank you.
Because again, guys, Chovskirt, look at how he's smiling as he's sitting in this one. Hopefully that smile won't be wiped out immediately because it's Twisted Minds with the momentum heading into game number 2. But the change happens here. They're going to be switching sides using broken walls in this second game. What went wrong for them? Aside from those team fights, would you rather have them change the draft completely or are you going to stick with those?
If I were to choose, of course I would prescribe to AP Bren that they should change their approach in the game. But because of repetition, because that I saw them already do it yesterday and now they're doing it today, it kind of tells me that as far as AP Bren is concerned, this is what they have prepared heading into this matchup. So that means that they know what to do with this one. All they have to do is just to polish it. So maybe changing the draft approach is not the way to go, but more like just be more clutch. Just be more consistent with your team fighting. Just be more coordinated with your shot calling, and then maybe you can take down a Twisted Minds and force this to a game 3.
Yeah, by the way, we weren't wrong. Coach G is indeed like having the heart rate monitor on his wrist.
Cool. That's so cool, actually.
Okay. I'm happy that you verified that for us because, like, you know, I wouldn't know like what the heart rate is looking like for the rest of our coaches, but for anybody who kind of missed out on the bans, you're looking at them on like the big screen.
I'm just very happy that I wasn't coaching anymore when this heart rate monitor is up. I would go off the charts.
Dude, like what would be the biggest heart rate that you would have in terms
probably
of numbers?
200 if that even exists.
Oh my god.
Can you even hit 200?
Dude,
I will.
Breaking records in the worst way possible.
That's right.
Well, fortunately, that's not going to happen now because the casters also don't have their heart rates. But for the bans, From
That would
our
be cool.
teams, you're looking at the Suyu, Freya, and Marcel for Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
AP Bren had Phobius, Kalea, and the Uranus with them picking up the Harley first.
Yeah,
Finally.
Hardy first. Hardy first for AP Brand, but Twisted Minds, the way that they approached this, and you did not see this, guys, but Twisted Minds immediately picked up the Khalid as well as the
Yeah.
Jushin, which tells us that they are prepared for this, that they have this line of drafting figured out, the way that they prioritize the Tracy hero as well as the Jushin, obviously a very strong hero in the metagame. AP Brand, they can complement this with a tanky hero, with Harley, so maybe get the Turisla now, actually.
Turisla.
Or Alice, and then the what is Chomskirt hero against? Maybe a Valentina or a Farsa actually,
So-
or an Eve.
Yeah.
But you don't want to pick up the Eve against the Khalid, so I think Valentina.
Oh,
they
they're-
still picked it up.
Yeah. What did we say about Chove Skirt?
Yeah, Chovskirt's just more known for those artillery mages. We just saw an Arlott getting picked up by AP Bren early in the first phase of game number 2.
I don't mind if it's KLVJ. Like, I feel like at this point, at this very dangerous spot, you'd want to definitely hand him over those playmaking heroes.
I agree.
Yeah. Okay. What I do like about this lineup from Twisted Minds is that they reacted accordingly. I don't like the Eve in general against Khalid, but it will work against the Jushin. And I feel like most teams right now have figured out how to utilize the Eve in a way that you just wait for the Khalid to pop the ultimate and then you're going to be okay afterwards. And of course, the Khalid in the roam will be answered by a different hero. I wonder what Nova has in store for us. And maybe a Hylas to kind of aid this Eve, but we'll see.
Now that I'm thinking about it, the show already got removed.
Kalea's gone too.
Yeah, Kalea's gone too. There's a lot of misplacement heroes that both teams have removed. So I'm thinking that for James Banks, he might have an easier route in trying to farm more, just like how he did in that game number 1. But the Hilda is going to be removed out of the mix as well. So they're looking to give James Banks a bit more of a breather, because if Khalid is already a problem from the start, you wouldn't want to double down on that if you're AP Brent.
Yeah. It's interesting though, like majority of the roamers that Nova's previously used is already gone. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, in Filipino, it's sana all.
Yep.
Or
Sana all.
in English, it's like, may everyone.
I hope
for everyone.
I hope all.
I hope all. Right? I
Or
don't even
maybe
know.
Sana's everything.
Sana's everything.
Yeah.
You know what? Since your bias is Sana,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
that makes a lot of sense.
The mobile bias just gave me the
makes
evil
sense.
eye.
Okay.
So what do you call that? Like
The side eye.
Yeah,
the side eye.
It's okay, I understand. We all have
Brigida
our
just gave me the
preferences.
biggest
Give me the
side eye that
side-eye.
I've ever seen in my life.
You don't ever see Brigida giving side eyes to anyone, but
Oh my goodness.
he doesn't play with TWIS, bro. He does not play at all.
Okay, the chair was a bit too sideways.
Okay, you can explain yourself later after the
Oh, what
broadcast.
roamer does Nova get now? He's previously used,
sorry.
like, there goes the Harith, but
Okay.
he's previously used what? The likes of the Badang.
Yeah, actually, you want a hard lockdown in a way. You still have maybe Gatot Kacha, which is a good synergy with this.
Yeah, the line.
But actually, you know what? Maybe they pick up the Grok now for AP Bren.
Oh, I haven't seen that hero in a while.
Yeah. Well, I have seen that hero many times.
Yeah,
in my non-rank games.
You've seen or you've played?
I've
You've
played, yeah.
We've seen it.
You guys have seen it.
We've seen it. You've played it.
Yeah, I
right?
think. Yeah, kidding aside, Gatot Kacha still works. Good synergy with Eve, but they already have the Ardent anyway, so they have the lockdown that they need.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna be looking for
Okay.
maybe a carry or a Granger now for AP Bren.
No, there goes the Granger.
There we go. So Twisted Minds, they can close this out with. Oh well, it's a glue.
Glue.
All right.
Glue Jusin. Huh.
That's
Oh no, it's a Khalid.
Yeah, it's going to
Jusin.
go into Rome, so it's going to be Glue against that Arlott.
Yeah.
Matchup wise,
Okay.
I would say,
As a glue maid.
yeah, like some it heavily depends on the player, because sometimes I have a hard time playing against Arlott using the Glue. But in this case, I think since all of the explainers in this league are pretty good, I would say the Glue is gonna have a hard time against that Arlott. But it heavily depends on the scenario. You're just gonna have to, maximize. Why am I being an analyst with this clue? Anyway, Wolf, take it away, dude.
I think the early stage, maybe level 1 to level 2, that will be Arlot sided, but I feel like eventually Twisted Minds are not gonna really hamper down on that specific matchup. Eventually the glue will be more of a team fighter here for Lansu.
Yep.
And we know how good Lansu is with setup heroes, and he can really play this glue in that kind of setup. What's really scary about this is will Chovskirt actually have a good game against the Khalid as well as the glue?
Yeah, this is the debut game for Chovskirt in Season 17. Again, for everybody watching, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong anyway.
Nope.
So Twisted Minds will not have to need to replicate the same blunder that they've had over the first 2 minutes. Chasey is not going to be overextending. It's just going to show some vision towards AP Bren that says, hey, I see you roaming around in your jungle.
And AP Bren on every part of the map seems to be playing the more careful start compared to what happened in game number 1, where they were just running all over the map. Even for like KLVJ, we did mention that levels 1 to 2 might be a better situation for him, but even this Arlot that he has in his hands, he's not really playing it as aggressively as we thought he would. It's always Lansu clearing out his lane first.
Completely understandable, because I think most of the heroes in this specific game would heavily require for all of them to reach level 4 before they actually commit to a team fight.
Yeah.
And what we also know about this kind of composition from AP Bren is just it's very team fight based. You really have to execute during your team fight. So AP Bren, maybe one condition that I would give them for them to win this is to not get poked before the big turtle fights and the Lord fights.
Oh, this is looking like not just any poke. Nova doesn't have the AOG just yet, but they don't have enough damage to take him down too.
That's Revitalized Force though, so that's not a good trade for AP Bren, and there's little to nothing the Twisted Minds have committed there. But yeah, this is what I want to say about AP Bren's composition, because they're so 5v5 dependent. They have to control the river and not get poked before a turtle fight happens.
Yeah, but look at this though. It's already them going at it again!
Okay, what did we say about Lansu and the surprises? He actually finds James Panks, one of the best possible targets, though doesn't have enough follow-up, and now he gets trapped in between tier 1 and 2 in mid. That's actually 2 members taken down by AP Bren.
Oh, that's a turtle taken by TWIS, but AP Bren has managed to thrive over the overextension.
Well, that's actually great coming out from AP Bren, because they trade 2 for turtle, and James Panks gets to assist out of that. They will equalize their jungle too, and this will give a lot of opening for James Panks to now snowball out of control when it comes to farming. And because of all of the things that happened, wait, did I just see that correctly? 3,700? No, that's not.
Okay.
That couldn't be right. Yeah, 1.5k now for James Panks.
Yeah, this is again a solid start for a composition that has Harley on their side. 2-0 in favor of AP Bren. Here they go again.
Oh, Zippy the King, ready to go for the surprise alongside Tracy. But AP Bren, at least with the heroes that they have, also have very dependable mobility to get out of those kinds of situations. Nausea though. Nausea seems a bit too free.
Yeah, I think it's because Shizu was forced to go a little towards that mid side to help and aid in terms of the damage output.
Oh, hold on, that's the AOG and the real world not landing on anyone. AP Bren, their resources just went down like that.
Yeah. This is why I feel like for AP Bren, they just have to make sure that they are not wasting all of their resources, because now it's 35 seconds before the turtle fight for sure. You'll get your AOG, but you cannot continuously do that. For sure that they have a pass right now, because their early game was really strong, and you have this Chovskirt Eve that's having a good time, and they will have their first item come the second turtle. There you go, the glowing wand, and then eventually a genius one for James Panks or somewhere along those lines. So what I'm trying to say is that surely they are getting away with this, but this could not happen time and time again.
Yeah, this
concentrated energy is what I want to say.
Yeah, this heavily depends on how it's gonna go.
Okay, KLVJ gets caught here. Nothing he could do as the Arlot up against that. As Twisted Minds transition to this objective, which AP Bren will take for themselves. RWM used just to force out the Crimson Beacon from Sean, but all they do is not proceed with the fight.
Yeah.
That's just a simple objective for a kill.
Yeah. Twisted Minds identified that they cannot fight at all in the second turtle. So what they decided to do is to punish to punish VJ, which was sitting in the bottom lane. He was taking his time, and because of that, they were able to get a kill with Lansu committing that one, and they got almost 100% outer turret energy shields for MP the King. So there's a lot of catching up that MP the King is able to do. And lo and behold, Twisted Minds are now getting the lead. Although it's just 200 gold lead, but they were able to snag that because of some map movements.
Yeah, honestly, what he said, or what Wolf said about team fights and AP Bren's lineup actually still bothers me quite a bit. Because if we were asking for like the better coordination and them being more synced up, then that's something I would really look out for when it comes to the 5v5 team fights later on. But speaking of the 5v5s, we're actually seeing a 4v2, which clearly goes in favor of AP Bren.
This is what they've been doing in that game number 1, just overwhelming Twisted Minds with a total damage output, and AP Bren was able to take that turret in middle, but Twisted Minds would always have a trade in their hands.
AP Bren, although that was a trade for sure, but I think that they had a better end of the stick as they are able to get the turret in the middle. Very important one, a very crucial one, especially in this stage where when we are just looking at controlling the river as well as taking over the neutral objectives. And with that, James Banks is now confident with 3 assists. Now they can push. So after a push in the middle, they are now able to pressure top lane. This is a very fluid motion from the members of AP Bren, and they're also allowing Shizu to have the farm. Hunter Strike and Sky Piercer at 4K.
Again, we're talking about those really good early game decisions coming out from the Bees, but where they would usually crumble is in the middle portion. So Nova is going to have to check out every single bush so that AP Bren would be able to enter this one quite freely. Turtle cut down to half.
Yep, and they actually check Nansu right there, holding that brush. Real manipulation used once again. The knockup from the AOG and the Zaman Force coming in from Nausea. Twisted Minds seem a bit too prepared to take on this fight as we see Lansu finding James Banks as well, finding Chopskirt too, and we see a wipeout courtesy of Twisted Minds.
I don't know if you saw that, but sure, 2 people were at the hands of Twisted Minds. They were just distracting him, and it was Lansu zoning 3.
I absolutely saw the hands. I know that you really like seeing the glue, but Lansu, my oh my, utilizing the flicker. I think that for the past 3 turtle fights, or at least the 3 times that Twisted Minds have won the team fight, is because of that flicker coming out from Lansu. He's already very low at this point, but he knew his exact condition. He was waiting for the space escape. He was waiting for James Banks. He was able to land that combo and able to take out James Banks with that surprise. And of course, the fact that Twisted Minds got out of the box of AP Bren, which was also really commendable for me. The way that they are 5v5ing against AP Bren. They are showing us that when they won against Aurora with a 5v5 kind of strategy in that game number 3 that we saw last week, it wasn't a fluke. Yes, now today we are seeing Twisted Minds masterful with their 5v5 team fights.
Yes, this is the most aggressive glue I've ever seen played so far here this season, or at least in the games that I've casted.
Cursed Helmet. The Cursed Helmet glue. A signature Lansu glue. This was not done only this season. He was able to do it last season as well. And I'm actually surprised that he went for this one. Not everyone goes for this kind of first item build-up, but Lansu, he makes it work.
And with that, Twisted Minds developing a 3K gold lead is going at it again.
Oh my goodness, it's always James Banks that he finds. RWM doesn't make it in time though, but this is an IMU. Okay, that is actually MP the King, and it's not the IMU.
I think Lansu.
He got caught there.
I think Lansu actually baited his teammate in there.
Yeah, that was friendly fire.
That was friendly fire.
That was friendly fire. MP the King was looking at it right away. It was like, Lansu, why'd you do that?
I thought we were gonna go.
Lansu had no choice, but they just apologized. He's gonna go back to regular programming. The good thing is that MP the King is at low cortisol right now. Just 68 in terms of heart rate, and deservingly so. 1.5K is what their gold lead is at right now. Finally, Shizu building up those 3 items, probably helpful towards that next major objective fight. But Twisted Minds have to stay disciplined and avoid all of those overextensions because they have this game in the bag should they not make those errors.
Yeah. It's gonna be tricky for AP Bren, but for sure Twisted Minds have had the right moves so far. They will have all of their battle spells available. James Max now with another item, 3 items with a Brute Force Breastplate. Now, all they have to do now is to find their opening. Who is the right target here for AP Bren?
Yeah.
I feel like it should be Nosha or MP the King, but at the same time, Sean is always a problem. So, in terms of priority here, I would put Sean, then MP the King, then Nosha as their priority.
Oh, okay. They used the Deadly Magic on Tracy, though, trying their best to at least poke down the main front line of Twisted Minds before they get to go for anything. But it seems like they do not see this coming. Tracy actually goes for the set. Top Skirt falls first. They lose the RWM, and it's Nosha dancing with the Zaman Force as Nova uses the AOG just to get away. But KLBJ, he will be the sacrifice just the same.
Oh, they divided the bees into 2. 2 was also taken down, and the Lord is just cut down to half health, but they're not even pushing it right away.
They want to be careful. James Pack still has his Retribution. Quick Sandguard from Tracy. There goes the Phantom Steed. They're going to focus on here. Unbreakable doesn't land. James Pack just gets bursted down yet again, and the knockup from the Lantern Flares. Nova falls next. Chomskirt and Shizu could not contest.
They were literally playing mind games on them, facing them 3v5. AP Bren was forced to make a move, but it was inevitable for Twisted to take that Lord.
Oh, what a wonderful teamfight configuration from Twisted Minds. This is what I call box in, because they were all able to put AP Bren into their side of the box, taking them one after the other, and every time that they are moving this box, somebody dies for coming out from AP Bren. Chovy, this Eve that was picked up after the Khalid was already picked up by Twisted Minds is really suffering. You saw how Tracy, the way that he utilized the Raging Sandstorm onto this Eve, the moment that Eve popped the real world manipulation was a way for us to know that it is actually getting countered by the Khalid on Twisted Minds because of the lead that they've had. Tracy had all the runway, the green light to go for that kind of play against AP Bren.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate to see because even AP Bren decided to deal a bit more damage to Tracy first, but they never saw it coming. He was just walking around the Lord Pit, waiting or looking for that angle to go for that entry. And no one was able to stop AP Bren because what could be their hold even? It's just that one Unbreakable we didn't even see land during that team fight. It's just the potential final slash that you don't see being used to start the fights. And there comes a Conceal once again from Twisted Minds, but this is all they want to take for now. Oh, wait, they actually go for it. That's a flicker coming in from Lansu and Tracy. They don't find the perfect setup that they wanted, but it's still enough to take down Nova. Nosha going in. Look at the damage from this Harif.
And the dodge. Literally dodging all those bullets coming out from Shizu. And Lansu also taking down at this Granger, where he wasn't able to take him down literally, but the fact that he was able to zone out Shizu, that allowed Twisted Minds to just set up their box once again. It's a box in strat for Twisted Minds.
And with that, the Hunger Games officially begin. AP Bren starving, stuck in their base, looking for a way to find some food somewhere around the jungle, but they have to be wary of the Twisted Minds roaming around their lair as they already have a 7.5k gold lead. AP Bren was blindsided in that last team fight that led to an inhibitor being taken down bot, and Twisted Minds now freely roaming around the map, catching every single prey that they can get around the jungle.
Yeah. What does AP Bren even decide to look for now? It's like their chances are dependent on either like a final slash.
Yeah, final
from
slash.
KLVJ, because even if James Pax finds some targets, he doesn't have enough time to really throw out all those cards enough to burst them down with the Deadly Magic.
I feel like AP Bren just bait out the Lord maybe, allow Lansu to go in, make sure that James Pax will not be caught by Lansu, then take out the glue. Now the priority has changed. It should be the glue now who should be the target here for AP Bren. I think they will have enough. But then you can see Lansu is a big problem because Lansu, all he has to do is just to pop the ult.
Look at this.
Lansu with the glowing wand.
Yup. And Twisted Minds walking on dangerous territory, but hey.
I saw this before. Cram used it. M7. Cursed helmet into, well, it was Ice Cream 1, I feel like.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's true. It's true. It does work. It does work.
I'm sure.
Yeah, even and especially if he just gets to isolate James
If you are
Pants.
8,000 gold ahead, yeah, I'm sure
It does work, man. It's just overwhelming in terms of the total damage output. And AP Bren with somewhat a Lansu damage build glue that you're going to have to worry about from the start of this Lord Siege. How can the Bees actually respond to this? The scaling of James Banks is already over from the early game. Chovskirt's location has been found out in every single team fight. Nova has to find a way to get a perfect AOG or maybe even a taunt to prolong this match. And that's the bare minimum for them to extend this match because again, Twisted Minds are on their way to destroy their base.
Fortunately, they have range, they have Shizo, but are the bullets enough to actually make it through this defense? Twisted Minds are looking to take out all remaining base turrets. They get to deal with the Lord first at least. Oh, Tracy's actually getting bursted down. He couldn't walk away. Final slash wasn't timed perfectly though. Could have been a punish. And now it's Twisted Minds going back in. Real world manipulation forced out. AOG committed to for the re-engage. But Nova in exchange falls in the hands of Twisted Minds alongside Gale VJ.
Again, that's what I would say that's a 1 for 2. But again, more damage has been done. An inhibitor down mid.
Definitely not a good trade for AP Bren. Again, don't get into Twisted Box. They will be taken out. You saw how KLVJ and Nova were punished because they went into the box of Twisted Minds.
Dude, it's like a Venus flytrap.
Exactly.
It's just waiting for you to pass.
Oh, now MP is not waiting for anyone. Decides to go in, receives a lot of damage from the deadly magic, but Nosh is able to throw out a lot too.
3 for 3. All inhibitors are down, and Twisted Minds is going to be walking back.
Oh, she's a James Pants, an aggressive play from AP Bread. They get to take down Lansu, and Twisted Minds run away.
They're willing to let those 3 inhibitors go, but at least a life has to be sacrificed.
Oh, what a great bait and switch coming out from AP Bren. James Fox going in. You would think that he will actually commit it there, and Lanzo tried to go for him, but then because of that, Lanzo was dispositioned, and the bait and switch commences. AP Bren, they have found some openings here when it comes to taking down an important member of Twisted Minds, and they will go for the conceal play. Maybe the only chance that they'll ever get, but unfortunately, it's easily stopped by just one movement coming out from Tracy.
Yeah, and again, that sort of battle against Lanzo up top is just one of their mini consolation wins as to how Twisted Minds was able to win the majority of the war, developing a 6.6k gold lead already. All inhibitors have been taken out, super minions spawning from here and there, and yet AP Brent still brave enough to come outside and fight for this next Lord.
Yeah, they're starting the Lord, but Twisted Minds decide to show up too. This is now what evolved Lord that we're looking at. I didn't realize we were 18 minutes into this game.
Yeah. The wave flare of AP Bren is, to be fair, to be respected. Tracy going okay. I think they want to go for a GG push.
Yeah, it's either a GG push or a sandwich play, but
they will go for the concealed sandwich?
Yeah, they're going for it right away here.
Oh no, James Banks!
Okay, Tracy once again with the anvil! Making sure he finds Shizu in a shutdown from Sean! Now on a killing spree, Chopskirt finds Lansu, but that's Nosha dancing around multiple members. Nova using the AOG, but it doesn't land onto anyone, and now he gets punished as well! MP the King finding more! Kill VJ running away, but he could not stop the threat of the Sky Piercer just the same! And James Banks too! Last man standing no more as Twisted Minds sweep the series against the Hive!
Tracy McGrady from downtown, Raging Sandstorm onto Shizu, and the rest was history. Twisted Minds keeping their win streak alive.
I know what I'm having for merienda for my snacks today. It's the Tracy sandwich.
I wonder what the recipe is.
Well,
Oh my goodness.
You gotta have to make the gravy ready because Tracy is ready. Oh my goodness, Twisted Minds are on a roll.
And if it was actually Tracy who called that,
I'm pretty
hands
sure
down.
that they did.
Hands down.
Hands down.
Hands down.
That's just...
phenomenal.
Yeah, I ran out of words, man. To be honest, AP Bren, just so difficult and them trying to figure out a way to get out of this game alive. And that was not even let up by Twisted Minds. It was them right from the start. Even though AP Bren were having some bits of battles won, it's just that it didn't feel like they had a window of opportunity to make it back into this game.
Oh, Lansu. I believe that as good as the last play was for Twisted Minds, I feel like this is the Lansu game over. I think they were winning so many clashes in the early stages because of how Lansu was able to get into the backlines with a combo and made sure that James Fox does not have a game. This is the first pick Harley, and I'm not saying that the first pick Harley is bad, but in this particular scenario, Twisted Minds are able to counter with this last pick blue, and Lansu just played it perfectly. I feel like these are the moments where I'm fine with a cursed helmet into the glowing wand. I'll give you a pass. If you play like this, Lansu, yeah, you deserve it.
What about if it's him using the glue?
You know what? I do that all the time, honestly. There's a specific build that I follow, but hey, it's a follow that's built up by Twisted Minds. Here's the interview.
And it's them continuously twisting the game. Give it up for Twisted Minds.
Now, Tracy, this is your second win together with Twisted Minds.
Nakita mong plays kanina.
You showed us really good plays.
MVP ka kanina.
And in game 1, you were the MVP.
You were match MVP.
And in your previous debut series, you were match MVP. What do you think is the secret element of your recent wins?
For this performance.
Trust in my teammates and just continue doing our best. And they're always doing their best. And now your next matches are also must-wins. There's a lot of pressure.
Amidst the pressure na.
How do you approach these high-pressure matches? We don't feel pressured. I feel more pressured with the interviews.
Ito yung challenge kay Tracy.
This is the challenge for Tracy, the interview. Why? Why are you more nervous for the interviews?
Experience before.
But you have a lot of experiences too. I just feel shy. I just feel shy when there's a camera.
Shy type ba to?
So he's a shy type.
Shy type ba to si Tracy?
Is he a shy type?
Shy type yan.
He's a shy type.
Parang ayaw mag-agree ni Sean ah.
Sean doesn't want to agree. He's not a shy type.
Hindi shy type yan. Hindi sila convinced na shy.
They're not convinced that he's the shy type.
Commendable.
But you know what, Thea? Their last play was very commendable. That last play by MP, the King, and Tracy. What happened during that play and who made that call?
Tracy and with your Liam Moore.
Si Tracy nag-call.
Tracy called that play.
Sabi niya, likodan namin, tapos
He told us to
yung gusto namin.
go around, go for that sandwich play, and
At napakagandang shot call.
we eventually made it happen.
MP.
That was an on-point play. MP, you know what?
Season.
As we go by to
Tapos ng regular
towards the end of the regular season, what's the mentality of the team?
konting matches na lang.
You only have a few matches left.
Medyo
And you know that there's a very tight competition when it comes to the standings.
Mindset na.
I guess our mindset is
Naglaro, isipin na namin yung
if we play, just think about our problems.
namin. Mas lalo kaming ginagana.
Because if we think about our problems, we are actually more motivated.
kailangan yung lumaban talaga. And
Okay, and that's where your motivation comes from. And what can we expect for the rest of the regular season? Do you feel like you could think of a lot more problems? Okay, we have a lot of problems already, so let's just see if we'll have more problems in the coming days.
maganda sa kanila, hindi kayo
That's what's great about them. They are not affected by the problem. No, we're actually affected sometimes.
kailangan yung manalo sa laro.
What matters is that you win in the match. Okay.
Kayong play.
But you know what? You also had a play during game 1 that we have to look at and describe. Could you please tell us what happened and what was the shot call during this particular play?
Kinuha lang namin dyan na alam kasi namin nasa baba yung Lord.
Okay, we know that the Lord will come out and walk through the bottom lane. So we also prepared our means to cancel the joy
Hindi
and
nga makuha yung agro ng Lord.
okay, it's just so we don't get the aggro from the Lord.
Shot call ni Sean.
Are you guys always like fighting? Okay, it's Lanzo and Tracy always fighting when it comes to the comms. Why?
Pwedeng sinasabi nila.
Why did they say?
Lanzo kasi magsasalita.
Lanzu says something, Tracy doesn't want to stop talking, so Lanzu's not able to talk. But does it work? It works, it works. Lanzu, are you okay? Lanzu, are you okay as long as you win?
Basta manalo.
Yes, as long as we win. Okay, that's okay.
Except dun sa problema na yan.
Except from that problem
Ng Twisted
and from the continued improvements of Twisted Minds, let's get back to Nosha. Nosha, we heard your mom's actually watching and Mother's Day is fast approaching. What do you have to say to your mom?
Happy Mother's Day. Thank you. Palagi.
Thank you always.
Mother's Day, pre. Happy Valentine's.
He was supposed to say Happy Valentine's. Happy Mother's Day.
Tsaka kay tita. Sa lahat ng...
I love you to our aunt.
Kaya yan.
I love you. Thank you.
Mother's Day sa lahat ng mga nanay.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in advance.
Namin,
And we saw that
para sa inyo.
there's a surprise
And with that,
for you guys from the mines.
para sa inyo.
So once again, congratulations. But before that, who do you think is the match MVP?
Our match MVP is
Wow. Oh,
Alam mo,
Tracy.
interview.
I know you don't like interviews, but what can you say to the people watching, to the fans watching?
Salamat po.
Thank you so much for coming.
Magpatuloy niyo lang po kami support.
I hope you continue supporting us. I am not,
Hindi na po ako kakaban next time.
I will not be nervous in the next interview.
And with that, once again, congratulations to Twisted Minds.
You may now take your bow. At salubungin niyo ang The Minds para sa sorpresang naghihintay para sa inyo. Alam mo, Thea, nakaka-relate tayong lahat sa Twisted Minds. Sabi nila, yung problema daw ang nagiging motivation nila. Yun ang plot twist ng buhay nila kung bakit sila umaangat this regular season.
You know, ang ganda ngayon ng timpla ng Twisted Minds and they continued with that sweep after getting a win from their previous match. Malalaman natin kung paano nga ba nangyari yun as we throw this back to our casters.
Again, much love to our hosts and of course Twisted Minds for winning that one. I don't know if it's a plus twist or an open forum that these guys need because MP the King just dropped some bombs later on during their comms. But hey, Lanzu just said a win is a win and whatever it takes to win, even though we argue sometimes it comes, it doesn't matter. MP the King, your MVP.
Yeah.
8-1 and 8. You see how dependable MP the King was the back-to-back games that we see, but particularly in this one because I believe that they have identified earlier on that they cannot team fight during the second turtle, so instead they went in for map play. So you're gonna see, well, this is already 6 minutes, but Twisted Minds eventually got the lead. Lanzu will be able to get to the backlines and take out James Banks, or at least get him out of this equation. And this is what we call the box-in strategy coming out from Twisted Minds. It's more of a formation where you invite your opponents into your side of the field and then eventually take them down one after the other. You also eliminate your typical damage dealers in the form of your marksman or maybe your mage, or in this case, James Banks as the Harley. And every time that Nova as well as KelVJ jumps into the box of Twisted Minds, they don't have any follow-up. That's why it is taking so much time for the Twisted members to be taken out. Then eventually, all the damage leaders will be taken out, and MP the King now choosing the right targets to go to. The box has been set up, and Twisted Minds just wins because of that. We're gonna see this this overextension, I believe, coming out from the Kasha. There you go. Again, getting into the box of Twisted Minds as well as KelVJ. That is definitely not one thing that you should do against this composition of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, it felt like he just got popped, and that was
The Tracy
again
sandwich.
the Tracy sandwich from way downtown. And it feels like for Tracy, the reason why I feel like he is another crucial piece to this Twisted Mind team, it's because of how unconventional his approaches are in terms of the game, and yet it has worked so many times. It's like low risk but high reward because he can be able to escape some sort of scenarios, but he's willing and he knows that as long as they have a really big gold lead, it doesn't matter what he does. It doesn't matter what he does.
It kind of reminds me of Light back in the back in the when like
back in
just
RSG.
always goes for those
U-turn
sandwich
plays.
U-turns and all that.
Oh, okay. I get what you mean. It's more like especially when they're leading, and it's not. They have the map control. You take advantage of the fact that your opponents are
clumped up,
and not only that are. Not really. I don't want to use the word desperate, but they really want to make for the hero play. They're running out of options, and you exploit the fact that they don't have any more other options. That's why you utilize the map against them.
Yeah, it's again the macro working for Twisted Minds. As soon as those 3 inhibitors are down, they basically have free reign over the jungle. It made it so difficult for APBR, because aside from some of the team fights that have happened, you see the cursed helmet and the glowing one that Lansu has been
You seem very
using.
happy about it.
Yeah, because again, I use it, and now I figure out why my glue sometimes is like so not tanky in the first 5 minutes of this game. But hey, if I get first blood, it's still good either way. But in this scenario, Lansu has that luxury to build that set of items. It's just because of how big the lead was over the first 10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my god. Okay, so the average BPM of Twisted Minds really looks like a team that has a lot of problems.
Yep.
Kind of feels like it.
Yeah, I think they're gonna need to have an open forum after this, because
they did win, so at least they will relax a little bit.
Yeah, the most relaxed out of everyone is Lansu. Some of those rates are like double digits. The others were just, I don't know if they were agitated or rage baited or any other sort, but hey, we're looking at it. Twisted Minds just had a lot more of these items on their side over the first few minutes of this game.
Yeah. To be fair, APBR did not have a bad early game this time. I feel like it's the second turtle fight that actually went badly for them, and then they lost control afterwards. See, curse the helmet, 5-minute curse helmet into the 8-minute glowing one. As they always say, don't try this at home, only for professionals only. But if you're good, okay, just do it. But if you're not good yet,
He looked at you when he said,
hey, don't.
You and your
Hans's glue is a sure win for us.
Okay.
Yeah, just give me that point. But hey,
it actually is.
Twisted Minds actually got the point too, and they are going to be keeping this win streak. They checked one part of that box for them to make it all the way to the playoffs and return to that for one more time. To know more about the comms, if they really fought or not, I wonder how it's going to be like. Here is the mic check.
Ito lang, be. Hey, Harley. Wala na ulit, Harley. Ready ako, ha? Pag-pick ka yun, ha? Ito, alot na. Angat. Alot lang. Ito, ay, masasage pang spray. Harap lang. Katot. Baying katot. Vision nga, Nat. Yeah, vision na kami. Dito katot, pre. Wala, Harley. Tara, makalikad kami. GG. Tara, banti. Ito, likod. Balik kayo siya. Arlot. Masasage pang spray. Ay, Nat, pag may clear. Pag may word, pre. Okay. MBM. Ay, sabot. Magbigay ka ng boses, pre, ha? Okay. Balala. Nandito. Wala lang si Nosha na, habulin to. Okay, boya ka. Habulin to, sure. Habulin to. Harang lang, Nat. Iwan nyo na kayo. Iwan. Ito lang. Pre, pag di natin makuha R1, clear man natin ba, tapos retake natin, ha? Hindi magpapag-clear. Makuha ko R1, pre. Makakalikad kami sa Granger. Bawasan nyo. Angat nga. Tara. Granger, kita nyo. Kita. Harapan lang, boys. Harapan lang, keep it. Harap lang tayo. Ako bala sa Elinash. Kita siya, dito lang si Nash. Kita yung Nash. Nice one. Bye. Stop na yung Lord!
Beautiful.
To answer our question, it is a love-hate relationship. I think that's the best way I could say it. But hey, what I found really great was that Tracy was just really concise with what he wants to pull off, and it's just the execution that comes to follow.
Oh, good point. Because if you over-explain what you're trying to do, maybe you run out of time. But he knew exactly what his target was. He knew that Shizu will be caught. So beautifully done, coming up from Twisted Minds.
And with that, Twisted Minds will get another extra step towards the San Juan Arena. But for now, we're going to take a short break. Next match is up next. Go ahead and take your rest.
GG bro! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan yan ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win. Kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko, tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, di pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na maging libangan. Tapos grind lang po.
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL Arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatuwa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules.
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
From Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML super fans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan nyo yung mga anak nyo na maglaro.
Yes, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga 8er pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa iyo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML super fans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba? This season is for Team Falcon. So, we'll see that right off.
May interview ba mamaya o magbabaw na agad?
Hello.
Anong masasabi mo ngayon na maglalaro ka ulit for the second time?
Masaya kasi nararamdaman ko yung tiwala ng mga ka-mains ko. Ay, God.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa Twisted Mind mamaya, galingan natin pareho, pakita natin kung ano yung pwede natin pakita. Saka, bigyan nyo kami points, kailangan namin. Palaglag naman kayo, napasok naman namin playoffs eh.
Against APBR lang ba? Ano masasabi mo sa kanya?
Good luck. Ay, galingan natin. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga pumunta dito.
Walang hype.
Humble lang, humble.
Message ko sa mga nanay dyan guys, Happy Mother's Day advance and sa mother ko bukas, birthday niya. Happy birthday ma. Para sa'yo may surprise ako, mamaya.
Kailangan mo kumanta ngayon, Frank.
Ano kanta natin?
Yung kabisado.
Kabisado ko na. Kabisado ko na. Ano ulit? Ang tamis ng iyong labi, kabisado ko na. Tama na yun, di ko kabisado, pre.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win. Ako, kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So, parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, hindi pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So, parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako, yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po.
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Idol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL Arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatawa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa buhay sa malayo, and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML super fans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan niyo yung mga anak niyo na maglaro.
Yes, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
hater pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure. Natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa'yo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Mountain View pa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy nyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML Superfans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off.
May interview ba mamaya o magbabaw na agad?
Hello.
Anong masasabi mo ngayon na maglalaro ka ulit for the second time?
Masaya kasi nararamdaman ko yung tiwala ng mga ka-mains ko. Ay, God.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa Twisted Mind mamaya, galingan natin pareho, pakita natin kung ano yung pwede natin pakita. Saka, bigyan nyo kami points, kailangan namin. Kung palaglag naman kayo, napasok naman namin playoffs eh.
Against APBR ba? Ano masasabi mo sa kanya?
Good luck. Ay, galingan natin. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga pumunta dito.
Walang hype.
Humble lang, humble.
Message ko sa mga nanay dyan guys, Happy Mother's Day advance and sa mother ko bukas, birthday niya. Happy birthday ma. Para sa'yo may surprise ako, mamaya.
Kailangan mo kumanta ngayon, Frank.
Ano kantahin natin?
Yung kabisado.
Kabisado ko na. Kabisado ko na. Ano ulit? Ang tamis ng iyong labi, kabisado ko na. Tama na yun, di ko kabisado, pre.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win. Ako, kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So, parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, hindi pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So, parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako, yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po. Ayun.
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL Arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatuwa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa buhay sa malayo, and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules.
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
From Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML super fans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan niyo yung mga anak niyo na maglaro.
Yeah, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga 8er pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa'yo, sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy nyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML Superfans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off.
May interview ba mamaya o magbabaw na agad?
Hello.
Anong masasabi mo ngayon na maglalaro ka ulit for the second time?
Masaya kasi nararamdaman ko yung tiwala ng mga ka-mains ko. Ay, God.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa Twisted Mind mamaya, galingan natin pareho, pakita natin kung ano yung pwede natin pakita. Saka, bigyan nyo kami points, kailangan namin. Palaglag naman kayo, napasok naman namin playoffs eh.
Against APBR ba? Ano masasabi mo sa kanya?
Good luck. Ay, galingan natin. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga pumunta dito.
Walang hype.
Humble lang, humble.
Message ko sa mga nanay dyan guys, Happy Mother's Day advance and sa mother ko bukas, birthday niya. Happy birthday ma. Para sa'yo may surprise ako, mamaya.
Kailangan mo kumanta ngayon, Frank.
Ano kantahin natin?
Yung kabisado.
Kabisado ko na. Kabisado ko na. Ano ulit? Ang tamis ng iyong labi, kabisado ko na. Tama na yun, di ko kabisado, pre.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win. Ako, kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So, parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, di pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So, parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa pa-self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po.
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL Arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipad na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatuwa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa buhay sa malayo, and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon.
The match between Omega and Team Falcons will be starting, but meanwhile, we're here with some ML super fans. Me and Odin will be playing a very quick game with them.
Yes, at bago tayo magsimula ng ating segment, ay namili na tayo ng 4 na MPL super fans na matatapang sa ating hindi naman masyadong mahirap na game. Alam niyo na ba ang gagawin nyo, super fans? So, gagawin lamang nila ay magpapahabaan sila sa pagsabi ng word na lakas ng Pinas. At kung sino ang dalawa sa kanila na may pinakamahabang segundo, kung aabot man ng minuto, ay magtatapat sa ating grand finale sa ating match break segment. Ready?
Ready, guys? Okay. So, we'll be counting kung gaano kahaba yung pagsabi nyo ng lakas ng Pinas. So, we'll be starting with...
Anong pangalan mo? Glenda. Glenda, take the center stage.
Okay,
Lakas ng Pinas. Simulan na natin.
Go.
In 3, 2, 1. Lakas ng Pinas.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14
seconds! Alam mo, Glenda, mahirap i-beat yung record mo, ha? Thank you so much. Parang may singer ka ba? Hindi. Magaling lang siya sa breathing.
And up next challenger naman, we're here with Kuya. What's your name?
Jason.
Dito ka sa gitna.
Okay.
Jason,
Ano?
kilalang-kilala na yan ng ating community dahil grabe yan tumambling. Pero ngayon, hindi ka tatumbling. Sabihin mo lang ang lakas ng Pinas. Ready?
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Lakas ng
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Jason, nabit mo agad ang record ni Glenda. Pero baka kasi siya ang pangalawa. Tingnan muna natin kung sino ang tatalo sa record ni Glenda at ni Jason. Our third contender here in front. Anong iyong pangalan?
Francis po.
Francis.
So, Francis, ready na ba? Sa tingin mo, kaya ba ang 19 seconds?
Hindi ko sure.
Okay, so, kahit di sure, in 3, 2, 1, go!
Lakas ng
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10 seconds, Francis. Maraming salamat sa pagsali sa aming laro, Francis, dahil meron tayong mas mataas na segundo ay sila ang mananatili sa stage. And our last contender, ano po ang iyong pangalan?
Wilson po.
Wilson.
So, confident po ba tayo na 19 seconds, kaya?
Siyempre, hindi.
Siyempre hindi. Tingnan na lang natin. Hindi siya confident, pero tingnan natin kung kakayanin. Francis, start in 3, 2, 1.
Lakas ng
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Maraming salamat, Glenda. Alam mo, nakakatuwa tong mga to. Feel ko ang goal ni Francis, basta matalo ko yung isa doon. Para matira siya doon sa top 2. And now, it's Jason versus Francis. Ano ba muna sinusuportahan nila mga teams ngayon?
Team Falcon.
How about you, Francis?
Team Falcon!
Wow! From Team Falcon.
Team Falcons represent. So, ang ating Green Falcons, nandito na kayo ngayon sa ating Grand Finals. At ang sasabihin naman nila ngayon ay,
palag na to. So, ibahin natin ang words. So, pahabaan naman kayo ng pagsabi ng palag na to. So, are you guys ready?
Sabayin na kayo.
Sabay.
Pwedeng sabayin na sila. Tapos maririnig na lang natin kung sino yung unang titigil at sino yung mananatili. Ready na ba, super fans?
Yes!
Ready na, Jason and Francis. Palag na to. In 3, 2.
In 3, 2, 1, go!
Palag na to.
Ang hirap niyong hanapin kung sino yung panalo. So, sino ang unang sumuko sa inyong dalawa? Okay, sumuko si Francis. Malinaw na nag-shake na ang kanyang boses. And with your relaxed version, congratulations, Jason!
Congratulations, guys!
Dinig din naman natin sa ating in-ear monitor kung kaninong mic ang nagkakaroon ng pag-stop during the game. And right now, Jason, sabihin mo naman muna sa ating mga super fans na palag na to!
Palag na to!
And we'll be going to our next match with Omega versus Team Falcons.
GG, bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win. Kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, hindi pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po. Ayun.
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Idol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL Arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro, tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck, and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipad na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals, and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po, at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na
ML na ang ating mga manlalaro. At ML na rin ang mga nanonood dito live sa Victoria Sports Tower kung saan jam-pack na naman ang ating MPL Arena. Magtatapat ang Team Falcons currently on a win streak kontra ang barangay ng Smart Omega na naputol ang win streak kahapon. Sino kaya ang mananaig sa pangalawang serye ng ating Super Fan Saturday? Malalaman natin yan sa pagsimula ng seryeng ito. Umami pa rin kasama si Joshi Cakes at si Midnight para itid ang aksyon. Kasama ang ating English panel. Hans, kamusta kayo dyan?
Yup, it is still us, Hans Galeria, Brigida, and Wolf. At isa lang ang nararamdaman ko, Womi. Feeling ko malalang King Koyan to. Umpisa pa lang ng laban.
Okay. Ako, ML na rin ako dito. Imaginein mo ha, from Titans to Titans, the quest for barangay clearance continues. Ibang klase ang pag-angat ng OMG ngayon.
Imaginein mo na bago ka tuluyang makapasok sa playoffs, ang dinaanan mo kahapon ay isang Titan at ngayon, isang Titan na matayog pa rin ang lipad, currently on their 8th match win streak.
Ito yung yung challenge kay Netski. Nakita niya na yung tulay. Nasa ilog sila, nakaahon sila. Ang problema, may malaking estatwa sa kanilang unahan and nakaharang sa mga pader ng barangay. Kaya mala Titans talaga yung datingan nila dito.
So ito ang tanong ngayon. Since hindi na niya nabarang yung Team Liquid kahapon, sabi naman niya ang panibagong ruta ay imamanifest nila na ito ang kanilang pinakamalakas na version. Kaya sa Team Falcons, makakuha at magagawa kaya nila yun.
Yun na nga eh. And even in the intro, ay sinama na ulit nila lahat ng mga posibleng buff na masasama nila. It's the first time I saw Barangay Tanod #1, part of the player entrance.
Part of the player entrance. And what I do know about Barangay Omega at least, is that they can play actually toe-to-toe with the Titans, but it feels like it's just a draft that happened against Team Liquid. And to be fair, Team Liquid was a different beast yesterday, so I can't blame Barangay from actually losing on previous one. And now,
there you go.
Even Ryzen.
Puwapalag na rin talaga. And by the way, ang barangay clearance ay hinahabol nila for playoffs ay manalo lamang to either TLPH na siyempre naikisa na kahapon or ang team... Patak pala to si James. What the hell?
Sleeper build, bro.
Big
Sleeper build. I'm telling you.
Big game James. Big game James.
Oh my God. Pero ito open pa ang Team Falcons. Kung sakaling manalo ang Omega dito, ay pasok na sila agad sa ating playoffs.
Why is it zooming on?
Ikaw naman daw. Ikaw naman daw.
Asa ng tulay. Suot niya talaga eh. No? Suot niya talaga.
Chill na chill yan pare. Imaginein mo kahit under pressure na pinakamababang average heart rate. Kulang na lang kabahan na yung doktor ng Omega.
74. Average to. This is not just yung parang lowest niya.
Single instance.
Parang daig pa nito si Iborito pag naglalaro tayo ng
Kaya
RGB.
nga eh. Hindi kasi si Netski, sabi ko nga sa inyo, galing siya sa ilog eh. Nakaahon na. So chill ka na talaga, hindi ka na kailangan kabahan. Pero I would say, dito talaga matetesting kung gaano ka-chill si Netski kasi ang kalabang niya ngayon is technically yung bigger Titan.
Totoo. Ang makikita natin sa ating stats for Netski, locked and engaged. Diba? Yung mga minamanifest ni Netski, mga paregoy, nagre-reflect naman ba sa ating mga weeks na nakikita dito?
Ben, kahit nasabihin natin na natatawa siya sa ginagawa niyang kalokohan, nagre-reflect naman. Pakiramdam ko yung talk na talk niya, nilalakad niya rin all throughout because you saw it in majority of the stats and there's something about being part of Smart Omega where it is really true that week 1 to 4 you'd start off pretty slow and then all of a sudden you just skyrocket in terms of performance.
They weren't able to make it to that same record 5 win streak, but you still feel that there's something about Omega, even though they just came from a loss. But now they're going up against Falcons, who've been flexing non-stop.
Si Marco pala yung subject, akala ko.
We're talking about Marco.
Marco.
Focus tayo sa goal.
May ads.
May ads lang po ng konti, pero focus po tayo sa goal. It's Nesky versus Super Marco. Ang tapatan na. Grabe yung ads. Unskippable na ads.
Flap, mawalang galang na muna.
Flap, excuse po.
Flap, excuse me po.
Excuse me lang po. Excuse me lang po.
PG ang broadcast natin. PG.
Tignan muna natin ang stats compared sa mga iilang award-winning naging gold laners din natin across the world. Na by the way ay puro Pilipino po ang nasa graphic na to.
Ay, matik na yan. Yeah, that's Super Marco, Killer and Innocent. Obviously, so far, 20 games during the recent corresponding leagues. But we know for sure that they are stellar. It's just surprising that their average goal per minutes are just around 770. Yeah. But damage per minute, did you see Killer's damage per minute? That's 3,000.
Yeah, I mean, very aggressive din yung pinanggagaling yung team. Pero very aggressive din ang approach dito ng team Falcons. Parang muscle lift up.
The real game here is to not be distracted by whatever Flap is doing and try to focus on the topic.
Yes.
Let's try this.
Oo, ito upper bracket conditions ay nakalatag na rin para sa Team Falcons. And as simple as manalo lang kayo sa mga susunod yung laro. And this could be a upper bracket condition for them. At kailangan man na nga manalo against Omega tapos aasab din ata sa TWIS.
Yeah, dalawang condition. Basically, pag nanalo sila ng dalawang match, that's it. Upper bracket ang Team Falcons. Kapag hindi sila nanalo ng dalawang match, let's say isa lang, kailangan nilang umasa na ng Onyx at Twisted Minds ay matatalo sa Aurora para hindi na abot ng kahit sinong team yung number 2 spot.
Oo, napaka-importante ng upper bracket when we talk about the playoffs, and ilang beses tayo nakakita ng mga upper bracket talaga yung nagiging kampiyon sa ating playoffs. Kaya naman bisitahin na natin kung ano nga ba ang kailangan ng parehas na kupunan sa ating Infinix Keys to Victory analysts. Kayo na muna.
Okay, sisimulan natin yan sa Team Falcons. First off, kailangan nilang i-deny ang mga Turtles mula sa Smart Omega. Actually, very interesting yung magiging laban ng Falcons and Smart Omega dahil medyo macro-oriented na rin ang Smart Omega lately na nagpo-focus sila doon sa mga early neutral objectives. Umabot nga sa punto na 10 minutes na yung laro, 1 kill lang ang hawak ng Smart Omega and they just play for the Turtles. Second of all, take out the Ryzen specialized heroes. Tanggalin nila yung Fanny, tanggalin nila yung Harley, Suyo. Siguro yung Leomord pwede rin pag-isipan kasi lately ay parang nagiging favorite na rin ni Ryzen yung hero na yon. Pero kamusta naman ang Omega Moon?
Yeah, they just have to solidify their early game via draft or rotations. I feel like the teams that are battling against Team Falcons have always struggled in the early stages because when they do draft in the early game to match what Falcons wants to do, they also fight against Falcons, which I think is not a valid solution when you're trying to win the early stage against Falcons. Sometimes all you have to do is to relax and make sure that your jungle is okay and make sure that the Turtles, at least when you give it to Falcons, you at least trade for maybe a kill or two or maybe some outer turret energy shields. That's one thing you need to do up against against Falcons. And related to that, you have to neutralize Flap's ganks. Imagine, in the first rotation of the buff, sometimes he goes to the Golem, which is what they call the Orange Gambit. Although we attribute it to Onyx, Falcons also likes to do that. And what they need to do right now is to stop that from happening. And typically, Flap is the reason why that happens in the first place.
Sa Infinix Keys to Victory na pinag-usapan natin, mukhang napakataas ng emphasis sa drafting at pati na rin sa early game rotations. And both teams, mukhang pressured silang gumawa ng tamang desisyon sa simula pa lang. Napakahirap naman nun.
Yeah, that's why I think it's great. We pointed out how chill Netski is. It's a great start because you have to not be as reactive but at the same time not necessarily slow down if you're up against the team similar to Team Falcons.
And yesterday's games, nakita natin na medyo nahirapan. Actually, nahirapan talaga sila sa Team Liquid Philippines. So that was a quick sweep mula sa ating current number 1 seed. But this upcoming best of 3, nakakita tayo ng sweep kanina. Sa tingin nyo ba, baka ito naman ay makasulit ang ticket ng ating mga superfans?
Depende kay Bri.
Wala na sa akin eh.
Wala na ba sa'yo?
Kaso, 3 rhymes with Bri.
Tama.
Malay mo naman.
3 out of 10.
Well, malalaman na natin kung paano nga ba magpapatuloy ang storya na yan. Maraming salamat sa ating English panel. Magkikita ulit tayo mamaya. Sa ngayon, ang players ay handa na.
To ensure the integrity of the game, welcome our marshals, Luis, Chico, Dujin, and Joshua G. The upper bracket is within their sight. Will they continue their flawless flight? Make some noise for Team Falcons! Naputol man ang win streak ng barangay, makasisiguradong mananatiling todo bigay. Barangay, magingay para sa inyong Smart Omega! ating head referee, walang iba, the Chop Master Sent. Joined with our head coaches, Coach Moody and Coach Wura. Will the Falcons continue to soar, or will the Barangay bring them down to earth? MPL Superfans, Maingay!
It's all good vibes for the second match of today until it's game time. Team Falcons looking for that upper bracket.
I'm pretty sure we have our eyes on the junglers. That's pretty much a given. The mechanics are insane when you look at these two go up against each other. But I'm probably more curious as to how the mid duos are gonna fare. Because we've had our eyes on Mingwen and Perks. And this is probably something I'd want to look out for because this is Ogwen and Haji we're talking about.
Yeah, if you're looking at a squad that has good vibes but also needs some retooling to get back into the winning column, it's Smart Omega.
Yeah, that's going to be the hot streak, and it's not even a word. But yeah, it was Omega who has this hot streak, but it was quickly stopped by Liquid yesterday. But I feel like there are just some fundamental things that they have to change for them to get back into their winning ways. I still feel like Omega is still dependable when it comes to their shot calling and their teamfight coordination. That's also, well, it cannot be reflected in the stats because unfortunately for Omega, their first few weeks of stats are pretty bad. But if we just isolate what they were able to achieve in the past 2 weeks, I think that this will not be a good picture of what you show of how good Omega is.
Yeah, I think the main strength of Smart Omega has always been their heart, their spirit that, you know, can't really be counted in terms of statistics, but it always shows whenever they're going up against the big leagues.
Yeah, imagine them slowly bringing back that late game quote-unquote identity. Insane.
Well, we're about to find out what they have in their minds. Here's the Smart 5G Pin Test.
There always explanation I can't find. Itong B1, pustahan nga. Sige nga, labanan mo ako pustahan. Boy, ano ba gusto mo?
Ayaw mong tuloy. Nahilig kang kumante eh. Kasama ba yan sa mga preparations mo?
Ayun lang yung gusto kong kante. Carpenters.
What?
Tama ba?
Sabi mo, hindi gumana yung barang mo.
Hindi nga eh. Pumunta pa naman ako sa Quiapo para magpabarang. Hindi mo lang gumagana.
Bakit nung dinescribe ka ng magulang mo? Paladasal ka daw, mabait na bata, nang babarang ka pala.
Siyempre, ano yun, iba si Netsky, iba si Kenneth Baro. Si Netsky, ano yun, nababarang talaga yun.
Okay. Dito sa, basta sa game. Makakaharap nyo ngayon yung Omega. Papabarang ba kayo doon?
No. Hindi pwede.
Ano yung mga preparations na ginawa mo today?
Pumunta naman ako sa Mindanao. Nagpatawas. Hindi talaga gumagana yung ano na yun eh. Engeng things na yun eh. Ang maganda lang siguro iba eh. Kami na yung malakas din.
Yung minamanifest ni Netsky, magiging eng-eng daw yung kalaban. Payag ka?
Wag ganun, Netsky.
So kung babarangan mo pabalik si Netsky, anong imamanifest mo?
Sana maka-early game kami sa kanila.
Tingin mo ba papalag ka na sa Falcons? Kasi win streak yun eh. Kayo naputol na yung win streak niyo eh.
Di ba naputol yung win streak namin?
Oo.
Kami naman ngayon na magpuputol.
Maganda yun ah, maganda.
Hindi naman pwede kami puputulan. Lang simple lahat magpuputulan.
Oo.
You know, I feel like all you need to have if Netsky wants to earn money is to place a camera on him 24/7 and just, let it fly. Because that's how it is in the Smart 5G ping test. I mean, that's the idea that you have. But sans Netsky, these are all Falcons and Liquid that you're looking at. Regular season MVP watch.
That's interesting. Well, we do know that they are worthy of it because they're the only team that has they're the only teams that are at the top. They might even, this may sound crazy, but we might have one tiebreaker for the upper bracket. For the top 1 seed.
Yeah.
And that's how crazy the season has been for both Falcons as well as Team Liquid.
Because even just within the series, Falcons are about to tie the winning streak that Liquid previously had, if not exceed that winning streak if things go well for them from this match onward. So they're very, very, very close in terms of overall points. And Falcons this time will go for expanding rivers.
Yup, they're hoping to extend their win streak, who is currently at 8, if I remember correctly. So with this win, it's going to give them so much momentum to not only contend for that upper bracket spot, but also, kind of shake Team Liquid out of that top 1 place, because we know the rewards that it would have if you get that spot. But for Smart Omega, I would say that they're in a pretty good shape. Even though their net game win rate doesn't really show it as much because only 3 teams have a positive net win rate in that game or in this current standing. I would say that they're doing pretty well, given that they are in the middle of the standings.
Yeah, compared to all the other teams who are in the lower half, their conditions are much clearer. It's just win a series. And that's for this week. If they don't get to achieve it this week, then that probably changes the picture a bit more. But we focus on the present and see what happens in this draft. And that's keys to victory number 1. Take out the Fanny.
Yep. And well, okay, just to be very clear about that, the Ryzen specialized heroes, I would say it doesn't just include the Fanny, it includes Harley, but it excludes Leomord, if that makes sense. Because I was really not impressed about his performance with the Leomord yesterday. And not because of his actual just performance, but I think it's just a mastery of him and the team around it. They just don't play the Leomord well. So what will happen here is you deny both Suyu as well as Harley from Omega, or maybe even just Harley as well as the Fanny, and you're already good to go. And I will add Claude in the mix for Falcons to deny away from Omega, because Omega are just very good at controlling the map with that kind of hero when Netsuki plays it.
Okay, so now that you've mentioned 2 heroes, Suyu and Harley, both are still open in the current banning stage. So with the ban final first phase for Team Falcons, which is going to be that Zushin, they will have the liberty to pick up a really good hero in the jungle position for Kyle. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Smart Omega, they're going to have to make a choice. Do we ban out the Suyu, ban out the Harley, or leave it open for both? So at least we have something to pick up.
Yeah, so much open, honestly. If ever they do decide to even proceed with a throw ban, because like, even the Baksha's still there.
Baxia, yeah. I feel like Omega should ban, I want to say Harley, but at the same time they want to get that Harley too.
Yeah.
Well, they will, maybe they banned Valentina as well, as Haji likes to play that hero so much. It's a Phobius also. So Falcons, I think the best route for them is to first pick the Harley this time. They take away so much from Omega, or first pick a Suyu, so that even when the Harley's picked up by Omega, they have an answer to that.
Yeah, it's either or, because both are open anyway. I wouldn't say the Phobius is a throw ban. It's just that it's one of the stronger heroes that will be less prioritized in this game, because again, the junglers are quite open. Kyle would have first dibs as to what he's going to be picking up here. Suyu can dish out a lot of damage. The Harley could go for Snowball quite early in the game, so I'm wondering what the direction of Team Falcons is, because it will be important towards the rest of the composition.
Not unless they go Valen. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
So, because they know that if the Harley is picked by Omega, they have the Suyu to answer it. So, it's Harley Claude, perhaps? Harley Marcel. Interesting.
Again, there's a lot of heroes open.
And it's perks too.
So you go Suyo if you're Falcons. You might even consider getting your Marco hero now, but there are still plenty. So you just want to get probably your Ogwin hero to go with it. If you go Suyu against the Marcel, I think you're fine with the Khalid or a Hilda, in fact. And sometimes though, they pick up the Hylos with it. Uranus. Okay. Suyu Uranus.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Because they do need some way to tank the damage from the Harley.
Yeah, it's like a...
so Omega, will you take the Claude now? Or...
That's what I was thinking about. Because Netsuki seems to be the type of gold laner who you could just save for second base.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if that's something they really want. But
there you go,
now
Claude.
they go for Claude.
I think they're not going to make the same mistake they did yesterday, because they had no choice but to pick up the Obsidian in game number 2, and it really didn't bode well for them going up against Team Liquid. So now, going up against another Titan, Smart Omega is has quite tightened their screws in terms of the drafting composition.
Yeah, agree. So now it's the mid duo, or no, it's the roam and gold lane we're looking for Falcons here.
You take out the Moskov, I feel like, if you're Omega, because it has backline access and it's difficult for a Marcel to lock it down. And mayhaps the... Khalid ban. Okay, I understand. This is also my prescription for Falcon's pick. Anyways, at the top.
Yeah. Oh, and no, they already have their gold laner. So a mid lane hero, perhaps. For Falcons to take out here. What?
A Selena.
Huh. For
we saw it.
Yeah.
We saw this Marcel and Selena during the national qualifiers.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. You know what? They want to get rid of that combo.
If I'm not mistaken, it was actually the trio made of Falcons who suffer from that too.
Yes.
So they just bat it out. Wow. So this is some PTSD. I feel like.
Oh, wow.
Okay, open that.
Okay, we have an
Open that,
unboxing.
my guy.
No,
Okay.
it's not an unboxing.
What do you got in mind? Okay, it's a Freya.
Freya, okay.
Gatot.
Gatot, okay.
Oh, it's an emote.
It's an emote.
Emote.
Okay.
Okay. No, the other
The
side.
other
Alright.
side.
Okay,
Okay.
one more.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I'd say that's pretty decent.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Hopefully you got your favorite hero, because if you don't, that's quite sad. Clue is going to be the last ban here to complete the banning phase of
Oh,
Smart
yeah.
Omega.
We saw how the glue fared against the Harley
Yep.
in the previous series. Probably wouldn't want any more of that. And now it's either again a mid ban or the no, not the jungle, the XP lane ban. So I think like for the Uranus, pretty much the matchups are gonna be okay.
Yep.
Not gonna really be a winning matchup consideration whatsoever.
Oh, okay. They were the ones to take off
It's a Hilda.
the Farsa. Yep, the Hilda's going to be there. So
Okay.
it will be an EXP lane Hilda
Yeah.
against the Uranus.
Great.
Not much activity in the
Hilda,
XP lane anyway. So at least the full-on engage is going to be troublesome for Kyle
That's
in the
right.
first few minutes.
And of course, they can do that to also open up the jungle for them, the jungle invasions.
Yep.
Falcons will have to. Maybe I think the best way for them to do this is go for a Hyla so that. And then the Moskov, obviously, that we talked about earlier on, that should have been also banned by Omega, but now it's picked up by Falcons. I think you're left with just the Hylas here for Ogwin, unless there is something different, like maybe Kalea is not good.
Oh, Cho, yeah.
Cho.
So
Against Hilda and Marcel, okay, I'm not really happy about this, but at the same time, they already have a good hero to go in the Moscow.
yeah, and probably lacked a bit more setup
Yeah, okay.
for the draft.
Do you want to go Gord here just to answer the front line of Omega, of Falcons?
Penguin.
What's a good hero with the Hilda?
There's a
That
Louis?
is
Wow.
to answer the Moscow, obviously. All right, I like this. Is a Penguin hero. I gotta say that both teams have gotten a good draft for both of them. Especially because Falcons are able to answer both the Marcel and the Claude and the Harley with this hero composition. But when you look at Omega, they have a very comfortable hero pool with just 9% believing that Omega can pull it off.
Again, you'd quite understand it because Team Falcons is currently hoping for a 9-game or 9-match win streak to happen, but Smart Omega is also carrying their own weight in the second half of this regular season. So just like what Wolf has mentioned a while ago, it's kind of comfort for Smart Omega in game number 1. Meanwhile, Team Falcons has a really good composition that, you know, can take care of macro because that is what they are known for, while also having that secondary skill towards creating a lot of opportunities in those team fights.
Yep, and I am especially excited to see the dynamic between the Marcel and the Louis, because I feel like that's just info overload. And there's so much plays you could do around these two heroes that we're seeing in the hands of Smart Omega. But more so, maybe a bit more towards how the Marcel and Hilda will work together first in the early stages of the game up against Falcons, and how they're going to interrupt the early game rotations that they plan to do.
Yeah, there's a lot of side quests that both teams would have to check out before they go ahead and compete towards that first major objective. I mean, Mingwin from the start is not going to be making some unnecessary plays, but Falcons are hoping that he gets to overextend before the start of this fight. And yeah, not much activity happening going on.
Yeah. I think if you also look at how Omega is able to pilot this Marcel, because of all of the teams that I have seen with the Marcel, Omega really is one of those teams that did not have a good start with the Marcel, but eventually have figured it out with perks. Eventually showing us how they approach this hero, and then the Hilda coming up from James. We usually want to see him with setup heroes, but because of how good the Hilda will be up against the Suyo and eventually this Uranus,
it's just a valid pickup. That's why I feel like both teams have good drafts in a way that they have different ways to approach the team fights, and they have different like win conditions. It makes it so that it will now be dependent on execution for both teams.
Yeah, I feel like it's also going to be, Omega's also going to be heavily dependent on the passive coming out from Mingwin in terms of these team fights, because the frontliners are going to be busy trying to disturb the scaling of Kyle, or maybe even just disturbing the way he gets objectives, like the major ones around the map. So it will heavily depend on how they will be approaching this first major team fight.
Okay, Omega now on to Flap though. Doesn't have his level 4 just yet. And the Falcons, despite that, will be the ones to burst down and start this entire objective fight. Kyle will take that turtle for the team. And so even with that attempt from Omega, Falcons don't seem to be bothered at all.
Yeah. I don't know. It felt like it was the wrong target from the start. It was an easy picking for Team Falcon.
And what really is good about what Falcons was able to achieve is that they took away the turtle from Omega, and they did it by fast clearing the bottom lane, helping Flap out clear James, which gave them the priority when it comes to controlling the turtle, and they were able to take it easily.
Yeah, I also feel like even from the first rotation we got to see from Kyle, there was extra attention towards Flap because the matchup and how they would definitely require his presence in the objective would really matter. But it's not like they also showed us that they needed Flap to be there. It was the attention that they bought through that rotation that really allowed them to win the objective. And so far, things have been going well for Falcons.
They are able to take out 2 green camps away from Ryzen, and this is really good for Falcons. You wouldn't feel it like right now, but the effects of the rotations coming up from both Ogwen as well as Kyle will be felt come the second turtle. You can see that Kyle will have a big advantage over Ryzen, and it might even be that Omega will not be able to contest at all.
Yeah, that's an item or two. And in addition, Ogwen was there for insurance purposes, ready to sacrifice his life in case things go south. But smart Omega, that was daylight robbery coming out of Team Falcon. So now they're going to have to make a move to hopefully lower down this 700 gold lead to maybe some slight tenths. But both teams, as per usual, they're just playing it safe, you know, dishing out information. And even though there are bits of information overload coming out from Smart Omega, they haven't really maximized on that completely.
Yeah, the way Haji just is able to manage the mid all alone and is able to give so much control over the river is also such a huge thing for this early game we're seeing so far. Mingwin tends to need some extra help, but again, we did say that the latter portions of the game are the ones that really matter, especially for the Lui when it comes to playmaking. So, okay, let's see what the plan is going to be for Falcons here. They use the Way of the Dragon onto James. There goes the Golden Hour from Perxiva as well, but Falcons can reset.
This is just another one of them advancing. Now Perxiva and Mingwin are going to be going back. And look at this.
There's no kick, but Omega are not going to fight.
0 kills, but you feel the 100% aura of Falcons just because of how they dodged the Golden Hour, how they were able to poke James and just control the river off of that. No contention from Omega whatsoever.
Close call.
Oh, the damage was just too much. Now they're going to use a diversion. Where will they go?
Just for farming. Super Marco gets a double lane priority. That's also because of the teleport coming out from Mingwin.
Wow, it's really no team fighting. It's just farming.
It's just them pressing the right buttons, being at the right place at the right time. But Flap might have been caught red-handed here, but he's a Uranus. Of course, he's going to be able to escape. So Team Falcons, the idea of suffocating Smart Omega is going into plan, and they've slowly built up that gold lead to make it 1,000.
And it's terrifying because they're the Moskov lineup. They have the Moskov. They can go for all these aggressive turret takes.
Oh no.
But at least Omega also have a response of their own.
Yeah, the lack of team fighting is really bad for Omega because they are playing the Harley. And their trade shenanigans will not happen up until the mid game, I would say. They're not able to find farm for Ryzen, unfortunately.
Dude, they might have to force that one
either
really
have to force it.
So Ryzen's caught in a difficult position.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, now that's a pick-off. That's a pick-off. Ryzen first blood 6 minutes into the game, and it's gonna be Kyle of all people.
Okay, so again, Team Falcons have been pressing buttons well, not forcing. They're like pacifists over the first 5 minutes, and then Ryzen says, that's enough.
This is enough, but to be fair, I would say that was such a great map movement, in fact, coming up from Ryzen.
Yep.
Kyle did not expect that at all. He's casually walking into that bush.
Okay, now Omega might have a slight upper hand. That's a two-man knockup though, coming in from Ogwen. The Blazing do it as a response as Ryzen secures the objective, and Ogwen getting punished right there with James ready to also provide support. Diversion play coming in from Smart Omega, but all they want is probably a push down bot.
Here we go, the fights are starting to be forced by Smart Omega now. They've erased that 1,000 gold lead of Team Falcons, and they want more.
Oh, flicker forced out from Haji. Flap here too. But Falcons are not gonna fight.
Now, that was such a great reaction coming up from Omega. The fact that they activated Netsuke with just one item, by the way. So only has picked up the Demon Hunter sword. You do not expect that at all from Falcons, and I think that Omega designed it in a way that they can still recover, because typically when you call in your gold laner in a Moscow versus Cloud matchup, that lane will be pushed up, but they had the teleport coming from Mingwin to kind of stem the bleeding. Eventually, they will take out the turret up top, Falcons, but Omega are able to trade down the bottom. So in the past 2 minutes, it's a net positive for Omega.
Yeah, and just a chess match for both teams. Team Falcons leading the first 5 minutes by suffocating the rest of the jungle, and then Smart Omega now forcing a lot of these team fights and getting a net positive for Netsuke. The attack will continue. They're putting their sights on Flap.
All right, Flap, as the Uranus might just survive this for just a bit. Way of the Dragon used on the Jays, but they get caught in the Golden R. Ogwin has to run away from this. Fortunately, doesn't get caught in the dispersion rotation. But that's the Golden R and the Way of the Dragon already used for both sides.
Dude, there's a bunch of close calls, but never really a major casualty to turn the tides around.
Now we might see a very good game between the two teams right now, because they're so methodical about it. Surely Omega has been winning the past few minutes of the game, but Falcons on their own are holding off. And Omega, you can see how, I guess the word that I say is sweaty this game is. Anybody cannot make any mistake. And so far, nobody has made any kind of blunder. Omega needs to keep this up for sure. And you will see later on how good of a clutch players Falcons will be because of their experience up against Omega, but we'll see.
Yeah, because so far now what we're seeing is just Omega badly wanting that barangay clearance.
That's right.
They're making it happen, and they're starting this Lord. Being zoned so well, James doing it all alone. It's only Haji and Flap in the vicinity. They get to use the Golden R on the Lord, but the Retry, it's not even a Retry. It's Mingwin who secures the last hit on the objective as Ogwen looks for the Way of the Dragon. It's going to be James captured by that. They might not have enough damage for them. Neski goes in. Ryzen finds Ogwen, and that's a disengage for both sides.
Dude, did you see that? Smart Omega wanted to go. Ogwen wasn't gonna let them, so you know what? Sure, let's fight it. Let's take him down.
I'll play you. Head-to-head collision up against Falcons because they know they have the golden hour. It's their get-out-of-jail-free card. And to be fair, Falcons touch that. Falcons are still very good when it comes to trading, but Omega are now waiting for the exchange.
Whoa, he was able to find Super Marco in the midst of all of that. Now that's a flicker down for the gold laner too.
Dude, this is not Monopoly, but it feels like Smart Omega have hit Trafalgar Square with how golden their performance has been.
Oh, Flap couldn't walk out of this. Penguin's been on a roll.
By the way, Netsuke have reached Trinity. They want to push. Yeah, the defense will be there for Falcons, but the mid lane already pushed up. They might even get another turn because of this.
They're slowly building it up. The gold lead, the composure, the aura. Smart Omega from trailing 1,000 behind. They've managed to keep it close and within striking distance. The barangay is putting Team Falcons on a chokehold, giving them a taste of their own medicine.
This is why I was so excited to see the Marcel Luyi, but it's all the more because it's Mingwin and Perks using it. So you see how well they've been playing this mid duo since the beginning of this game. 0-4 kill score, unbelievable, but it's all been under Omega's control.
The moment that they snapped, they looked unstoppable. I'm not saying that Falcons are making any mistake here, to be fair. because they're playing well, but Omega is just outplaying them all the time.
Again, is it Flap? Targeted first. They do seem to have the damage, but they're being a bit more careful this time. Oh, speaking of damage, look at Netsky. He's just shredding Flap just like that.
Yeah, that's extra caution coming out from Team Falcons, but same could be said for Smart Omega. They were anticipating that Ogwen was going to come from the other side of that bot lane, and they don't want no problems with him because, again, they're 0-4. They're 3.5k. Just one major blunder, and it will go to Team Falcons' side, and they're not going to let that happen.
They're not. Oh, Ryzen!
Oh, they really want to go for Flap. Oh, the
they
stun! Ogwen doesn't land that free of the dragon in the blazing duel. Omega going in all at once! Flap still survives, but that's a flicker from James, and Ryzen finishes off the kill on a killing spree right now. Kyle and Ogwen are nowhere to be found.
Got red-handed.
God.
Ogwen, no kicks today, sir.
What a shutdown coming up from Omega. They're now up 6-0. They're playing so perfectly.
Oh my goodness, they're going in all at the same time! They fight Super Marco. There goes the golden hour, though, and he somehow saves his team through that golden arm.
Dude, the damage has been done. Inhibitor taken down.
The breaks of the game. Falcons, like I said, they're not making a mistake. Ogwen, although you can say that that was quite a bit of a blunder, it's because Omega was prepared for it. Perxiva was in the right spot to counteract that play, and even the Spear of Destruction will be countered. Granted, Haji made a great play, copying the golden hour to save his teammate, but Omega, oh my goodness. The way that they're setting up their box, boxing in Falcons, punishing them, now they are leading by so much.
Bro, it feels like Netsky's manifestations of actually being the best team in MPL Philippines is starting to come into fruition. No notes whatsoever with how they're playing.
When we were writing this, we are calling him the Eng Engineer. The Eng Engineer.
Yeah.
And he's able to do it.
And you know what? You can't spell engineer without Eng anyway.
Exactly. But unfortunately, the English cowboy not.
Okay.
Let's call him the shaman, you know? Netsky the shaman.
Oh, conceal play from Perxiva. They're on to Flap first. Ogwen still yet to find a kick. They also have the Lord with them as they take down this bottom lane tier 3 first. No one from Omega still decides to go in for the engage, but you could already feel the damage even just from Mingwin. Netsky trying to go for Kyle, but Falcons are able to defend.
Yup, the damage has been done, but one thing that's good about Team Falcons is they have a Moskov on their squad. At least it's going to be able to help them in the late game. Here comes round 2.
Oh, the dash out. Flap gets caught in the middle of 5! And the blazing duel once again from Netsky catches Ogwen. He's shredding him down. Golden Hour 2 used onto Omega, but Super Marco, does he actually survive? He does with a sliver of HP, but now it's only 3 members of Falcons trying their best to defend. Netsky has his eyes on the turn with the wind of nature, and Omega gets game number 1.
Perfect. No notes. Send it to the CEO. Omega takes game number 1.
If you told me that today Omega will go for 8-0 against Team Falcons, I will tell you that you're crazy. But it has happened. Crazy has happened. The witch doctor Netsky is able to pull it off.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
He's now promoted from being a manifestation to a witch doctor. It came true. It felt like Team Falcons was not an 8-match win streak team. They placed him on their knees.
Exactly.
If it so happens that their win streak ends here,
oh my gosh,
our max win streak this season is gonna stop at 8 or 9.
Yep, at 9.
Oh my goodness.
That 9-game win streak will not be beaten.
Flap, this is a Uranus. You're looking at a Uranus.
What's he doing?
They're digging it. They're digging it.
And
they're digging the grave.
Oh, they're digging a grave and they're putting the body on it.
Yeah.
Oh my. And how about that? Do it again. And they were able to find Haji. Look at this. Perxiva is just locked in. He knows which target needs to be stunned at the specific moments. It's also the reason why Ogwen could not find the right target or the right angle to go for the kick. Ryzen, by the way, was the first one to get the first blood 6 minutes because of his positioning. Oh, okay.
There's so many things have been happening.
Omega's the best, man.
Oh, man.
Omega's simply the best.
They're just having lots of fun and showing Team Falcons how it's done. 0-0-8 perfect kill participation.
Still not over that. Still not over. Not the 0-0-8. But the fact that we saw an 08.
An 08.
An 08 between
Against
them.
Falcons. This is the start of Omega's dominance. Ryzen's positioning the way that he was able to play off map. And then James looking for the target. Like when Cal went there, he just can't get into the zone. And they punish Ogwin and they teleported back to top so that they cannot give a trade. So they will not give a trade, I mean, for Falcons.
Yeah.
And then James just utilizing his hero to its fullest. I believe that this is such a perfect play from all the members of Omega. And look at them go up against, like everybody's just in the same page for Omega.
Interestingly enough, I feel like this game shut down Flap so much.
That's right.
Like it started with the Hilda, and it's not like a complete shutdown in lane, but it's just a means to manage him very well in lane. But it went beyond that. Like look at how many times Omega just kept going for Flap and did not care.
Yeah. And in addition, if you look at this Smart Omega lineup, it feels like they're finally coming together as a unit.
Yep.
You know, from last season, that was the main concern of this team. They've had a lot of experience playing for different countries, and it took them a while to get to this point, but they finally did.
Yeah.
And I wonder how they're gonna keep this going. Like, is this just a one-time thing? Because it all got everyone excited. It caught everyone by surprise, especially Team Falcons.
That's right. Unbelievable. I'm actually, you know, I think they caught even the casters, even the viewers. Everybody, we're just under Perks' golden hour right now.
Yes.
Like everything that you hear right now, everything that you see, we're living in Perks' world right now.
Perks' world that was initiated by the Witch Doctor.
The Witch Doctor, obviously. We're putting under a hex.
Oh,
Netsky.
man. Yeah.
No more. Cloud Prince era is over.
It's over. No.
It's over. That's no longer the thing.
I gotta check the heart rate for Netsky too.
I'm sure it's low.
No, because earlier I saw it. It was just around 70.
It might be higher because of happiness.
Yeah, probably of happiness.
Not because of bad situations, of course. Big shoutouts to my guy.
Yeah, the dude's wearing the vests are on a roll, man. I'm telling you right now.
Oh yeah, Netsky was wearing his vest too.
Yeah, I think that's the idea behind it.
What? Oh, there.
They're the best team. 80, dude. 80.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just a point higher than his average.
Him and Ryzen had the lowest average BPM.
Look at that.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I mean, if you're looking at Ogwin.
Clash BPM 83.
Yeah, Ogwin's Clash BPM is 76 because he's already dead before it even starts.
Hey!
I mean,
yeah, that's true.
That's the thing. Like, he can't really stress himself out
That's why
because he's already down.
I'm really surprised why he picked the show. Honestly, against already seeing the Barcel. But to be fair, I think the banning from Omega has to be commended as well because they take out both I think it was the Hylos. No, it wasn't. It was the Khalid and Gatot perhaps. But there were good heroes for Ogwin. And then they snatched the Hilda for Red 4, which made it so that there was no really good hero for Mr. Ogwin. But I feel like they could have gone Hylos, honestly. But it is what it is. Ogwin getting punished, Omega benefiting, and we are back in the winning wings of Omega. Let's forget yesterday. We're now back in Omega's world.
Dude, now it got me so curious because right from the start it was Team Falcons like not really giving them a lot of things to work with. You know, it's them getting starved with majority of those jungle objectives, but that didn't happen. But what you can do is to take a sip purified water because it is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Guys, go ahead, quench that thirst, take a sip in case you have not.
You might want a new bottle.
And you might want to see and check the Max 5D on stage because that is clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. That is brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back. That is also how comfortable Smart Omega was in that game. It seemed like they were completely comfortable like that guy. You're probably not seeing him right now, but hey, I'm sure that the clock is ticking, not on him, but the seats are also filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness Twisted Minds and Team Falcons right here at the Victoria Sports Tower tomorrow. Head on to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets now.
Yeah, just for context, Barangay Tanod 1 is right over there. He had a change of outfit.
Yeah, but probably because he was probably needs sip actually because of the energy. By the way, I'm not sure if he's actually allowed to do that.
Yeah.
I know that in some cultures that kind of taunting and the actions will not be good, but hey, at least no, we appreciate the effort.
Yeah, I mean,
Kind of
he's not
number.
getting scolded or kicked out,
Yeah.
so I think he's safe.
He's okay.
Yeah, maybe he's safe. Now I'm wondering how it's gonna be like for Team Falcons, because that was not their game.
Not.
It felt like it wasn't, you know, the strong 8-match win streak that we're accustomed to seeing, but they're gonna have some time to think about it. Here's our hosts, together with some fans.
What a game from the Barangay! Giving an untarnished performance. But because it's Super Fan Saturday, we're here with our super fans from the Battle Trips. Guys, hello! What's your name? Introduce yourself.
I'm Kakay. Kakay, at sino ang ating kasama dito?
And hello guys, my name is John Lawrence Carolina, but you can call me Lawrence.
Lawrence and Kakay. Pero sino ba ang sinusuportahan mo ngayong team?
Ang sinusuportahan ko po ng team ngayon is Smart Omega!
Wow! Ang lakas ng puwersa ng barangay. Pero curious ako kay Kakay. Sino bang sinusuportahan mo sa match na to?
Smart Omega din! Ang taas ng energy.
Oo, saktong-sakto. Naka-1 puntos na ang Smart Omega. Pero bago tayo pumunta sa ating match muli, kumusta ba yung experience dito sa Battle Trips? First time mo ba dito sa MPL Arena, Lawrence?
Actually, it's not my first time po. Pero for today po, it's my first time po na masali po sa Battle Trips po. And it's very exciting po kasi nalaman ko po yung mga kaganapan po dito sa loob ng ng MPL. And nalaman ko po kung ano yung about station po din sa loob.
Diba kakaiba yung experience?
How about you, Kakay? Kamusta yung experience mo?
So, I've been supporting all those time sa MPL. Pero dahil first time ko din sa Battle Trips. So, dahil sa Battle Trips, na-experience namin lahat dito na from throughout the internal, external, and overall. So, for me, the best experience is very overwhelmed talaga. So, thank you talaga sa Battle Trips.
Diba? Kakaiba talaga pag part ka ng Battle Trips na hindi naman sila first-time audience dito, pero marami sila na-discover sa pagsali sa Battle Trips. At ano ba ang favorite part of the day mo so far, Lawrence?
So far po, yun ang favorite part ko po is yung sa part po doon sa may
Sa
technical
likod.
committee po doon sa loob
Oo.
po. Like, nagulat na lang po na may ganun po palang parts po doon sa loob na yan.
Diba? Ang dami?
Opo. Which is hindi po pinapakita, syempre, private.
Oo.
Ikaw naman, Kakay, among those experiences, ano yung pinaka naging highlight sa'yo today?
I think probably the prod team kasi 'di ba sa school namin nag-org lang po ko. Ano lang kapag tournament, classic lang. But in this experience is very iba talaga yung experience. So I'm very thankful nakita ko siya. So I hope ma-apply ko siya sa org namin. Thank you po.
Diba? Nakakatuwa lang din na nakikita nyo yung POV ng mga behind the camera. At talaga namang yan yung mga heroes natin para magpatakbo ng broadcast. At ngayon na nandito kayo sa MPL Arena as part of the Battle Trips, paano ba sumali dyan, Miss Kakay?
So, I'm not sure. Paano ba kayo sumali, guys? Sige nga.
Ano yun?
Paano kayo sumali daw sa Battle Trips?
We signed a form. Then eventually, sinanap namin each names, details namin doon. And yeah, got the opportunity to get chosen here. And yeah, we're here now.
Anong pangalan mo?
Carl.
Carl! So sila talaga yung mga nag-sign up for the Battle Trips. At kita nyo naman na kahit nandito kayo sa MPL Arena, you can still be part of the Battle Trips.
And guys, you can also be part of the Battle Trips as long as you sign up the forms and an unofficial page of MPL PH. But meanwhile, let's go back to the action because Game 2 is going to start between Falcons and Team Omega. Now back to the casters.
Much love to our host, Scoop. And that's what you did.
Yes.
Yep. Just in case. I know you're updated, Wolf.
Yeah.
You have
We're We are.
We are updated. I just can't do it. I can do that.
Yes,
least.
you can. You're
I
gonna
can.
do it as soon as we're seen on camera.
Yeah.
Okay? You
know what? Funny story.
Okay.
From our
We
spot,
have time. Go ahead.
From our spot, the casting desk yesterday, I was able to see King Kong, and that's the first thing I do to him, and he did it back to me.
Wow.
So I am updated. Oh, Gen Z.
I'm so proud of our Gen Z, Brie.
Yes.
I'm so proud of our Gen Z.
This desk, this batch.
This batch. This desk right here. It's the Gen Z batch. Okay? Whoever says otherwise, you're mean.
You're boomers.
You're wrong.
You're wrong. You're incorrect. All right? But what is not incorrect has been Smart Omega. It seems like it's a glitch in the system. Like, what's going on with Smart Omega? Why are they playing this good?
Yeah, it's a huge wake-up call for Falcons. You definitely would not expect at least that 0 kill standing coming in from this team. Even if you like look at their previous draft earlier, wasn't that like was he on a Suyo or either way?
Which one?
It was just not
Which one?
the outcome.
I'm kind of lost too.
No, I was trying to recall what the jungler was. I was trying to recall what the jungler was.
Oh, the jungler was Suyu, yeah.
Right? That was a Suyo for Kyle. So, at the very least.
Okay. Now we're going to Dangerous Grass. The Guinevere and the Fanny are still going to be eliminated. That's like their best picks for both Kyle and Ryzen. I almost lost the name there, but anyway. What's supposed to change here? Because again, there were a lot of heroes that were left open. The Suyu Harley matchup was available, but do they have to take it out, or was there just a mispick that they had a choice, including the Cho?
No. I think the Cho is a mispick up against the Marcel for sure, but if you just isolate their own composition, it makes sense. I think that's the idea for Omega, and to be fair, they didn't have any more choice. I think it's like the best of the bunch that was left for them, and we have to credit the banning coming out from Omega from that regard. Now, is the Suyo a mispick? I don't think so. I feel like I said in the previous game, both drafts are good. It's just that Omega have a very clear way to approach their turtle fights, and they executed properly, and the big game changer was Ryzen's pick off in the middle.
I agree. Even though Team Falcons had an easy route towards that first turtle in that clasher, the clash wasn't even existing because they chose not to fight, and I felt like the execution was what was missing for Team Falcons' idea, as the Baksha is going to be wrapping up the first banning phase for Omega.
I wonder if they're willing to let go of the Marcel 2 again, or are they probably thinking that Omega are likely to prioritize a different hero, because the Harley is also still open, so they can go that route. And if they do prioritize the Harley in the scenario, then that means they get the Marcel a second time around for their draft, and it worked really well for them too. But that depends if no, it's Falcons who are actually on red, so I'm wondering if it's a Harley or Marcel prio for Smart Omega.
Should be interesting. I feel like if the Suyu as well as the Harley is available, okay, so this is a good ban because that forces that Marcel, they will get the Suyu. So this is Suyu Claude, I feel like, for Falcons.
Still a pretty good thing to take. But for Perks, I think it's very apparent that they pick up the Marcel, given that he was Game 1 MVP, and they can just replace some of the others that were banned out, including the Harley from Smart Omega in Game number 1. Now, a dilemma that I have in mind is the Leomord situation. Because of how Smart Omega hasn't been doing so well with that type of hero, but the Suyu and the Claude is going to be some big trade backs from Team Falcons.
I think the Suyu is imperative. Maybe Suyu Valentina, but Suyu Claude is just a solid option here for Falcons. If the Claude is okay, there it is, Suyu Claude. So now Omega, do you take the Leomord? But I don't think it will be good unless something has changed from yesterday up until today. They figured it out. They might not have any choice, so they might just go for something like a Lancelot actually for Ryzen eventually. But if they don't have a choice, they will go for the Leomord. They will allow the Uranus maybe get the Valentina for themselves, or Harith actually for Netsky.
Probably one of the most chill in the laning phase if you hand over the Harith to Netsky, so that's a guaranteed.
Or they can go like Moscow Fredrin, actually. Phobius, obviously, will be the choice here.
Yeah, that's the
And there's the Valentina, as expected. Falcons, they need to take, they probably have to take the Ogwin hero now, because they will not have access to it anymore. Maybe get the Hilda so that they can like swap it around. It's a flex pick early.
Kalea probably not.
Or Eve, as it is a decent hero for themselves.
Eve.
Actually, I want to see something somewhere along the lines of Lancelot and Granger for Omega. That could be a good one. Or something really fast, like a Nolan with Nolan Granger might be for Omega.
Yeah, I agree. You need to speed things up if you are Smart Omega because you have some really good damage dealers with the Suyu and the Claude coming out from Team Falcons. So
that's
the last pick's going to be an Eve. So again, all damage dealers are present now for Team Falcons. I'm curious to see how Smart Omega is going to be like responding to this, given that they still don't have their gold laner and their jungler just yet.
Yeah,
So you ban the roamers, you ban Hilda for sure against Ogwin, and eventually you ban maybe a Gatot Kacha actually, or a Khalid. You ban the Khalid for Omega.
Khalid probably doesn't really matter for the gold lane option here, unless they really want to like just make sure the Harriet's gone.
Good ban on the Harriet.
Yeah, Harriet gets taken out. For Falcons, we're lacking their roamer and EXP.
Okay.
They really don't want the blue to get through.
Yeah, because again, even though there's not a Harley anymore, the Eve might have some troubles like trying to position himself in certain situations with the glue in hand. So it does make a lot of sense, but
the Khalid's still there.
Yeah.
I really like this glue ban coming out from Omega because that means that you will have a good Phobius game, in fact.
Agree.
So Falcons, I think that it is also some merit to banning the Moskov here. Although it's not the actual best pick for Omega, but there is a world where you just continuously split push to go for a Moskov and a utility like a Fredrin Moskov.
You know what? Okay. Oh. You know what? You do you, sir. You do you, sir. Whatever you need to do. We're just happy to have you here.
No
the
horses.
Leomord.
Yeah.
Oh, the Leomord is going to be the last ban here for Smart Omega. This kind of forces Netsky to pick up something quite familiar, or maybe even go to the lengths of Obsidia, which didn't work so successful for him in the previous game.
If this should be a Hilda or a Khalid pick coming out from Falcons, you take it away. So they get the Kalea. Okay, I'm not really sure about this because now you can go... You can pick up a Purify hero. That's the Bruno. Bruno Lancelot or Bruno Fredrin? Is Fredrin even good here?
Fredrin, there's an Eve.
You know what? Maybe this is the time. Pick up Olus. Ryzen Olus.
Okay.
I'm with you. I'm with you with that. I mean, you're just going to have to worry about the Kalea in terms of the crowd control. We still haven't figured out the flap heroes, so...
Yeah.
If you want to pick up something that can go toe-to-toe in terms of team fights, might as well go with all of us.
Safest is the Balmond, actually. Or the Fredrin, as we mentioned. All right.
It's a safer route.
Very safe route. Terizla is perfect now for Falcons. If they pick up the Terizla now, I think this is just a perfect game for them. And we might go to game 3. I think.
Okay.
What are we going for here? Here, Flap. Obviously, Terizla is up there. I think that's the primary choice.
Yeah.
Given that Smart Omega would love to crumple up as a group.
Either whatever he gets for XP, because it's mostly gonna be probably like another setup reliant XP lane. It's something Mingwin will get, but it's just gonna happen anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Because the Arlot's also still there.
Alice maybe for combination with the Eve, but I think Terizla's the best.
I would be so surprised if it picks up a Uranus. Okay, there you go.
So, Terizla is more like, I'm gonna shelter myself. Alice is more like, now we're gonna bring the fight to you. So, Falcons chose violence in game number 2.
Yeah, I agree. Because it makes a lot of sense, dude. You have 3 tanky damage dealers. You gotta at least set them up for success. Because if you don't, it's not going to bode well for your team. I mean, the Alice, the Throne of Ruin, will be very essential. Flap's entry with the Infinix keys to victory that was mentioned a while ago, that's going to be the story, a path that the Falcons should follow for victory in Game 2.
Yeah, and even the lineup rating says so much about how much simpler the lineup of Falcons actually is, how there are probably a lot more hero synergies that we're seeing happen. Was already previously mentioned, it's also the Eve and the Alice working together as a combo. That's massive AoE and a box, and that's also a potential for pick off through the Kalea later on, especially when you get to scale your Claude much to a point where he has a dependable amount of damage. So overall, it's a still balanced draft between the two teams. So let's see if it's also the comfort that'll still matter the most for Omega heading into game number 2.
Yeah, and I'm curious to find out how Netsky's going to be performing and making the most out of his advantage in the first few minutes of this game, given that he is going up against the Claude. It's very important, and there you go. You know, the Assassin getting picked up as the emblem, which is, again, essential for the scaling of Netsky, trying to find a gap that would be more than enough for Super Marco to not really fully engage in certain situations.
Okay, aggressive start here for both Omega and Falcons. Perxiva doing such a great job at making sure they're able to keep them in check, but Falcons are not letting up. They're still going for the invades. Ryzen now won't have that much of an easy time securing this green camp, but at least they have some help from Perxiva.
Yeah, he had to commit that retribution just so he would be able to fish for that one. Immediately, Team Falcons going to the other side, but it seems like that fight will be put to a halt as Netsky joins the party.
Still a slight level advantage here for Ryzen over Kyle. Falcons are already low. They are not going to force it. This is the opposite of what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, but the passive of Ogwen really came into play in that first clash, because it would have been very different as Perxiva is going to be able to escape that certain situation. Omega and Falcons, lots of activities, lots of team fights being forced now, even though they aren't complete.
Yeah, they've been always trying to go for the invades. They've been watching out for Ryzen and his rotations. So props to Ryzen for still being able to keep up, because he's been constantly, there was a constant attempt from Falcons to deny the camps on his side.
Dude, it was like he was on their face the majority of the time, but now the turtle is going to be spawning and appearing with half health.
All right, and now because of that, Falcons will have no problems whatsoever securing this first objective of the game.
This is similar to what happened in the first 2 minutes. No casualties, and Falcons taking the major objective.
Okay. So they want to go for the invades again. 3 members, or actually 4 members of Falcons here present in the purple. They're not going to proceed.
Yeah. They have weathered the storm for a little bit, but Kyle is already taking over the jungle. This is something that Falcons really likes to do whenever they're ahead, and they're really good at it. Whenever they find an opening, they will keep you choked inside your jungle. So now Omega has some problem solving to do. They don't have the Claude like in the previous game where you can just split push. They don't even have the Loi, so it's will be a tricky route for them.
Oh, Perxiva hits level 4. Now has the golden hour available.
Okay,
interesting.
That's 2 flickers committed by Team Falcons.
That tells you that Omega did the right move. However, because of those 2 flickers, they will get away, and they also take some outer turret shields up top. Now, it will be up to the movements of the duo mid, or the trio mid, in fact, of Omega, and how they can take advantage of this. Surely, we know that Falcons has the lead, but one thing that you have to take note about this comp from Omega is that this is early game centric. You gotta respect the second turtle now if you're Falcons, but if they do get over that and they take over the second turtle, that means that Omega are gonna be in a lot of trouble.
You know, Omega, 40 seconds in, has to find a way to position themselves towards the turtle, because sure, they do have the battle spell advantage with both Haji and Ogwen already committing their flickers, but if Team Falcons gets into position first, it might be difficult, which is the reason why the engage is fully going to be there. If Flicker is going to be utilized by Perxiva, but Flap cutting from behind is going to be making his way towards that turtle with just 10 seconds remaining before it spawns.
Falcons know that the flicker is not available for Perxiva, but it seems like they're not even positioning themselves early on for this upcoming objective as Kyle takes out all remaining energy shields up top.
Yeah, they plan to burst it down as fast as they could. Ryzen now at the front lines.
Okay, that's a title strike. Knocks up one. There goes the Throne of Ruin as well. Who finally gets the turtle? It's gonna be Mingwin. Still using the IMU with the real world manipulation and the Appraiser's Wrath to find first blood on Ogwin. Now Flap having to run away. Knocks up by the Dark Wave. Another stun from Perxiva. But the damage is not gonna be there anymore.
They may not be able to kill a lot, but they got one and a major objective. That's more than enough.
Okay, Marco all alone here down bottom, but he is gonna be able to clear this, however.
Yeah. What a fight for Omega. I think it's well designed because they knew that Kyle was away, and which is, I don't know why Falcons actually decided to take Turtle to that manner. I think they're just backing on the fact that they have the Tsunami Slam, but because of the fact that they didn't position themselves well, Omega was able to find an opening, and even at just the golden hour, and then Mingwin just being clutch under the turtle, despite the Tsunami Slam on to Ryzen, they were able to take it, and then they found a little bit of control in the river as well.
You know, in game number 1, it felt like everybody was just minding their own business. You know, just securing objectives, looking for information. It was like, oh, you're there? Okay, I'm just gonna go the other route. But now they're going face to face, just looking at each other, dishing out some damage, and with that, Omega may have gotten the lead for quite a bit, but Perxiva is just there to simply check where everybody's going to be coming from.
Yeah, and Kyle's been always up top. Like, he's been consistently rotating towards the top. Now it's James finding him taking this orange. So far, it's like Falcons partly avoiding a lot of the things that could happen across the map.
Yeah. We are pushed. Look at this. 4 members.
Oh, they're going for it.
Okay, Blazing Duet already used just to clear out that wave. Netsky won't have enough time to take down this turret. Great job from Falcons.
Crisis averted.
Yeah, but that's an ultimate down towards the next major objective. I don't even know if Super Marco is going to be part of it, but Omega is looking to rush, going to that turtle pit. They're going to blitz this probably to hopefully take another major objective.
Whoa, they've regained control in this game. James and Perxiva zoning out the members real well. Flap might not go in anymore. Omega, they're taking control of this map.
There's magic. Black magic even. That's happening here. That can only be the only explanation. 1 kill in 6 minutes, and it's on the side of Omega. With this draft, they're taking 2 turtles out of the 3. And they are getting the farm back. But now, Falcons, all they have to do is to prolong this game. If this game goes late, I feel like their composition is better to play in that scenario, especially because of how systematic Omega has been.
Bro, it's tit for tat. You know, it's just everyone taking an objective, not really making a lot of moves, calculated risks. It's just smart Omega giving me flashbacks of the art of macro that we've been seeing for majority of the time in this season. Now the fight's happening in the orange buff. They might go for this.
They cross over to Falcon's side. That 2-man knockup with the Dark Wave. Tsunami Slam committed onto James, and the Throne of Ruin by Flap captures many, but he is just gonna go away. Omega, no one's falling at all.
Oh, but Kyle, this is a good play coming out from Falcons because there's so much commitment coming out from Omega up top, and they have lost control. The fact that Falcons survived that meant that they now are maintaining this lead.
Yeah.
That's just really smart coming out from Falcons, taking calculated risks, risking the life of 4 of their personnel just so Kyle could freely make his way around the bottom. And with that, 1.5k has already been established, and mind you, that's the biggest gold lead that we have 8 minutes and 25 seconds into this game. That's crazy when you think about it.
Without having to kill anyone at that.
Yeah.
That is what's really scary about this. And Falcons are doing what Omega has been doing to other teams, and they're doing it well as well.
Yeah.
And like I said, the late game coming up from Falcons is scary, so Omega has to troubleshoot now. What is their next step?
Yep. So far, Falcons, despite everything that's been happening, have always kept Ryzen in check. It's a much more honest jungler compared to the other heroes we're used to see in his hand. So from the very beginning of this game, you see how Falcons are just really making use of whatever information is available. But speaking of information,
this is the troubleshooting.
Find Kyle down bottom. Netsky's just so much damage coming from him. They're going for the chase. There's just 1 hit left, and Mingwin gets to finish the job. But on the other side of the map, Ryzen actually falls. Falcons
Oh my.
finds a really good pickoff.
Yo, they thought they had the Retribution and the Lord also themselves, but the tankiest member of the squad goes down.
Oh, look at that positioning from Mingwin. They forced Falcons out of their place. A 3-man golden hour, and now they just have to continue the fight. Blazing do it defensively. Falcons can take the Lord.
Can they take it down, actually? Ogwin just dishing out some damage, hoping to stay alive. But the burn is not gonna be enough. Ogwin lives another day, but Team Falcons had to let go of the Lord Pit, and Omega neutralizes the scenario.
Oh, that is really good for Falcons, as it looks like. But Falcons, they still have some fight in them. Their ultimates will now be back up. Ogwin has the Tsunami Slam now. You gotta be careful, Omega, but now they're blitzing the Lord.
Oh, they forced the Throne of Ruin.
Super Marco
doesn't have it anymore. Super Marco with the right angle, but the Appraiser's Retribution secures the objective, and now we're going for the fight. Tsunami Slam committed on James. He finally gets shut down. Falcons might want to go for it more, but Omega with the conceal will just choose to run away.
Because they have the major objective. This is Team Falcons' first set of kills in this series, and it couldn't have come at a better time. But with Omega taking a major objective, they're gonna have to do damage control. They have -1 in terms of the composition, and now the Lord has spawned.
Yeah. So this is the time where the viewers can say that I might sound biased, but I think that favors Falcons better than Omega. Surely Omega gets their objective, their neutral objective, but Falcons are able to get kills. Now, the only problem is, if Falcons lose their turrets in the middle and up top, then that's when Omega has the lead. 1,000! 1,000 damage per hit.
What does he have? He's just on the Haas, Berserkers, and the Malefic Gun.
Bro, what's with these footballs, man?
Oh, Netsky.
You witch.
Netsky, you witch.
Netsky, you witch.
Oh my goodness.
And now it's Team Falcons looking to make plays around the map.
Oh, Tsunami Slam. There goes the golden hour, and the real world Perxiva finally gets taken out. Falcons at least get one. And Kyle from behind might actually go for a play, but that's 4 members of Omega who are probably ready to take on this. Super Marco still gets to use the blazing do it and survives with the BMI, but Ogwen will get traded out. Netsky goes back in. He's going for Kyle, but there's massive damage too from Haji. A disengage this time.
That's a roamer for a roamer. Just when we thought that the sandwich play coming out from Team Falcons was there, nope, Omega makes the pivot.
Oh, Super Marco survives there. That was so sweaty. It's so hectic. The good thing about what Omega is doing is that they're backing out together. That's the reason why the sandwich play did not happen for Falcons, because when Kyle wanted to go for the play, Omega was prepared for it. They were bracing themselves. You can see how good the shot calling is for Omega, the way that they backed out of there. Like, everybody could just like teleport it out, or maybe they could have just run away from each other, but no, they kept their box. That's why Falcons weren't able to get a push, and now Omega are taking down turrets.
You know, that's funny, because usually the box happens during Lord Sieges and Lord fights, but this is a moving box.
A moving box!
And that, you don't see that
A box with wheels!
Oh my goodness.
It's a cart.
It's a cart.
It's a cart. It's a Trojan horse. I don't even know how to explain it, but so far Team Falcons, from a 1.5k gold lead, it goes down to 100. Smart Omega making the right moves around the map, having 3 more turrets still alive out aside from their inhibitors.
It's gone. The lead is gone. It's practically neutralized.
Oh, if they see Kyle up top, down bottom, I mean, they will blitz this. This is the Bruno with 1,000 a pop on this normal attack, basically.
Okay. Yeah. And he has rose gold.
On 5.
So I think that might be a good thing, but they use the Tsunami Slam on Perxiva. Still, no reaction from him. Doesn't use anything. Super Marco going in! Netsky finds the last hit on the objective. Throne of Ruin by Kyle, but the golden hour actually catches the entirety of Falcons. They still somehow find Ogun in exchange of James. And now it's Omega trying to go for the chase! A flicker, Perxiva low, blazing duet from Marco might just save this game. There goes the Wind of Nature as well, but the Lord is already in the mid lane as well.
Oh! Kyle says take down the major problem. Ryzen and Netsky eliminated in a flash.
2 for 1, Kyle.
That arrow fully charged up, hitting on the two members of Omega. The Sky Piercer takes it away. And now Falcons have found something out of nothing. Oh my, Kyle saves the day.
Bro, what the hell is this game even about? We thought it was all fun and games. It's a bloodbath in 14 minutes.
Yep, commendable entries, even from Super Marco, I'd say. Like the way he was able to still reserve that blazing duet, but all the more from Kyle when he still found that turnaround now, equalizing not just the map, but now also regaining that lead that they previously lost.
Oh, and that spike of BPM from the Coach Wura, understandable. To be fair, Netsky knew that Super Marco does not have enough damage to go toe-to-toe with him. If he had the Purify, if he had the Wind of Nature, Netsky would have, now he has it. So he can now stand toe-to-toe against Super Marco. You can see Super Marco melt in front of Netsky, and Netsky just holding his ground. It's just that stray arrow, in fact, coming up from Kyle that was able to hit him with the Sky Piercer.
Dude, both of them used the Wind of Nature from the start of that clash. As soon as the Blazing Duet appeared, Netsky popped it off. And then the same could be said for Super Marco, just so that he would be staying alive in that fight. And that was the green light for Kyle to just dish out the damage and eliminate the Golden Laner, the main threat from this Team Falcons roster.
Okay.
Very unlikely because of the Purify. No. That's just impossible, honestly.
Okay.
That's just a little too ambitious.
Yeah, too ambitious. Yeah.
And now no conceal. Ogwen just waiting there. He's gonna have to escape because it's a strength of 4 and a power of 2 with Kyle now joining the party. They're just simply occupying the river bush, hoping that they could find someone just wandering around, but no team is letting up. They're going to be waiting for the next lord to appear, which is under 20 seconds.
This is so tricky for Netsky. Positioning-wise, you gotta be careful of either the Queller or the entries of Flap and Marco, because at this point I also feel like they'd be more confident to just go in. They already have the damage, Marco has the damage, and Flap too. He hasn't died just yet, even though there were a lot of almost moments.
Now, they go for this Lord fight. The dance is on 40k on that HP. James hiding from the back, and Mingwin just out here in front. Who's going to be the choice for Ogwen to pick off? Apparently, not just yet.
Whoa.
They're cooling and chilling down.
Yeah, he doesn't force out the Purify from Mingwin yet. That was something you would definitely want a reaction out of. Ogwen holding this bush seems really good for Falcons though.
Yeah. This is the sweatiest Lord Dance we've seen all along.
Yep.
Oh, Ryzen is low, but it's understandable. James with the plate armor and the flicker. Gotta be careful about that if you're Falcons.
Oh, they didn't get to hold it.
Okay, James.
They spot Ogwen. James now onto him. There goes Flap. He still doesn't get to use the Throne of Ruin, but James is already low. Kyle finds the kill. There goes the Wheel of Manipulation and the Throne of Ruin from Flap. Catching all 3. Netsky finds Ogwen, but now they're on the chase. It's a killing spree for Haji as they find both Ryzen and Netsky. Now it's just Mingwin running away. It's Perxiva running away. It's an unofficial wipeout that's incoming now. It's official from Falcons as they deny the sweep from the barangay.
1 minion wave, that's enough. The superstar triggers from Falcons with Haji, with Flap, and it's over. All they had to do was to wait for their superstar triggers to come in.
Oh my.
Haji with the play, with the real world manipulation, followed up by the Alice ultimate. Falcons are back. Omega made them sweat, but in the end they will take game 2.
Ice in their veins. No matter how pressured they must feel. Oh my goodness, what a game that was.
Everybody's just holding their breath.
Nobody even cheering, not even a lot of activity from Barangay Tanod number 1 to 4. That's how you know this game was an absolute sweat.
It is getting hot, literally, in the arena. The amount of movements we see from the people and the fans.
Heart-stopping.
Bro.
Heart-stopping. In fact, look at this. The stray... Oh, that Sever. A stray Sever.
It's a highlight. That's a highlight right there.
The cone that actually hit 2 of the cores of Omega. But this play though, look at the real world manipulation from Haji. Beautifully done.
Great stun.
And flap.
And flap.
Boom. No way to escape that.
It's like these are plays that explain themselves. You know, you kind of understand what's happening just by watching it, and just a methodical approach from Team Falcons to end that game number 2. And Kyle, the main suspect of that assassination towards 2 of the cores of Smart Omega, as he's our MVP of game 2.
Yeah. It was really that play, no? But more than that play, it's also the split.
The split that he actually.
Oh, yeah.
Good point, because I think that Omega could have run away with the game, especially after taking 2 turtles.
Yeah.
If not for Kyle just pushing down the bottom lane. There was a time where Kyle was pushing, and then there was a fight that's happening around the orange buff of Falcons, and what happened was they survived.
Yeah.
Because Falcons survived, Kyle was able to take the push down the bottom. They defended their own turret, and it kind of felt like all of the power on the early stage, the power spike for Omega just whittled away. Granted, Omega, as they're able to find some good team fights in them because of how fat Netsky got. In the end, though, it's just the sheer nature of the matchup. The lineup of Falcons thrive better in the late game compared to Omega, and we saw how good it was in terms of execution for Falcons.
Yeah, and it was a game where Ryzen couldn't really do individual things as much.
Yep.
Even during that one moment, I saw he was actually trying to respond to the split pushes that Kyle was doing, but because they had very little info, he wasn't probably sure if there was someone else alongside Kyle. He just decided to provide assistance to that team fight happening in the orange buff for Falcon side. So it's again Omega having to really depend on the team fights to happen. But once Falcons were also ready to just go in with those fights, it changes a bit.
Yeah, which is why I suddenly remembered what Wolf was mentioning a while ago, that aside from the Fredrin, you can still pick up maybe even a Nolan or a Lancelot, because it has that factor to actually turn the tides of this game. Unfortunately, if you have a Fredrin, sure, you can get some major objectives, but aside from that, you are going to be the major sandbag of your team. And what Ryzen is known for, which he was able to do in game number 1, didn't really make that much impact in game number 2 in terms of team fights.
Yeah, and even not in game 1. Like sometimes even in the previous series, you can't do solo things with the Fredrin as much. You really can't just go split. So it changes the dynamic of how Smart Omega plays their game. Though it was still a really good game we got to see from them.
Like I said, this good of a series, I'm never gonna blame the draft, because both teams are just banning correctly in their second phase. Game 1 was perfect banning coming up from Omega. This time Falcons also perfect banning with the Leomord as well as the Harriet. At the same time, Omega found a way, right, to go for this Bruno with this Bruno as well as this Fredrin. They just got out macroed in a sense in that second game. At the same time, Omega were winning, right? Even when, despite everything that we've said about their composition, about their draft, there still is a lot of merit to what Omega was able to do. And that's also true with Falcons. Kyle just was a hero in this game. Haji was a hero in this game. And Super Marco had his moments. Flap had his last moment in there as well. It's just such a good game. Both teams are playing so well.
I agree. From what we saw in terms of both of the teams' compositions, it's that they had some strengths, and that was showcased in their execution of the fights. But one flaw from the Omega lineup was that they had no answer to the split pushes that was being done by Kyle.
Yeah.
And I think that's the major reason why he is the MVP of game number 2, because if that didn't happen, then they wouldn't even equalize in terms of gold, because again, from the start of majority of the Lord fights, they were trailing in terms of turrets. But because of Kyle, they were able to run it back, keep it within close distance, and actually fight up until the end.
Yeah. It's I mean, even from the beginning, we sort of saw how the idea for Falcons actually was. It's just always to watch out for Ryzen, make sure they know where he is, and that's where they pivot and decide on what to do next. And I guess it's something that Falcons just really took advantage of, because again, it was a really good game for Smart Omega, but I guess there were those small windows that they could just really take advantage of.
What a game! What a series! I like what I'm seeing. The Falcons are showing us their
maybe their experience, I guess.
Yeah.
There was a time when I mentioned during the early parts of the game where eventually the late game composition of Falcons will go down to how good the experience is for Falcons, and then that's what we saw. So, yep. Omega has not yet secured their players, but they're getting there. They're getting there.
They are getting there. They're making some really big moves against the team that is also chasing that upper bracket, looking to keep their 8-match win streak.
Yeah.
So both of these teams are not only fighting for pride, they're also fighting for something that could help them even better towards the postseason. And this is the best form that both of these teams should be showcasing today so that they could bring it all the way there.
Yeah, still one win away before they get their clearance, but now that Falcons have awoken and momentum seems to be siding with them after that kind of win, because that kind of win shifts so much in terms of like the momentum, I feel, because you had control of the game for majority of it, and then it took that one play, that one last sequence that we saw. So let's see how they actually get to recover from this, or how they get to keep the momentum going, because it's the first game 3 we have this week.
I mean, Wolf was talking about experience. Can Omega gather that experience for another win, or Falcons take it? For now, here's an interview with Dave Sea.
Let's take a break from the action because we're right here at the Wall of Fame, where we recognize the greatness of some of the Filipino athletes who deigned to visit here at the MLB Arena. And you know, some of them was Justin Kobe Macario, Jelly Bulaong, and Michael Martinez. But right now, we're here with Dave Sea. He is a 4-time SEA Games medalist, and he's also team captain for Philippine Taekwondo sparring team, right, Dave?
Hello po, yes po.
Kamusta ka?
Okay naman po.
So, Dave, narinig namin, this is your first time right here at the MPL Arena. Kamusta yung experience?
Sa first time ko na experience, so grabe pala yung crowd sa live than sa ano lang, yung sa manonood ka ng sa mga TV like that. Kasi grabe yung hype, lalo na yung sa mga pag nagka-clash, like mga comebacks na mga moment. Grabe, tas yung mga sigawan ng mga tao.
Tapos, matanong ko lang, gaano ka nakatagal nanonood ng MPL?
2 to 3 years.
2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
So, while watching, naglalaro ka din ng ML.
Yes,
Matanong
yes.
namin, ano yung favorite hero mo and favorite role?
Favorite hero ko si Hanabi, yung Gold Lane.
Gold Lane.
Yes.
So, you know, we also want to know na nanalo ka na ng napaharaming medals sa SEA Games, and it's a continuous success on bringing honor to our country. Ano sa tingin mo yung secret to that consistency?
For me, yung secret ko lang is laging show up sa training and maging consistent lahat sa ginagawa. And laging focus sa goal ko.
Focus sa goal. And we also want to know, ngayon na nanonood ka ng ML here, meron ka bang nakakitang similarities ng paglalaro as a pro athlete to similar na paglalaro as a pro MLBB player?
Yeah, there's similar naman, lalo na yung yung mga decision making and sa yung, I think, mental toughness pagdating sa laro. Kasi kailangan mo maging prepared lagi sa ganun, kasi para ma-perform mo siya sa highest level ng laro.
And you know, before we end this interview, we want you to sign your name here at the Wall of Fame. Ayan, so before you leave us, Dave, meron kami request sa'yo. Can you say with strong conviction, palag na to to the camera? 1, 2, 3.
Palag na to.
It's always pretty cool to see our national athletes, decorated athletes at that, join us here in the MPL Philippines as we get to tend to figure out what their routines are, how their winning mentality is like, because this is a match of winners. We're down to the last game of this series, and upon the randomized map, it's going to be the broken walls, and this is the most neutral place of them all. So this will really test both of the teams' mettle as to how they're going to be able to, for Omega, muster up the courage to find themselves at the winning column, and for Team Falcons to find their route towards victory number 9 in straight scenarios and straight matches. That's just incredible to notice.
Yeah, a lot at stake for this game 3. Though we do still have a couple days left in the regular season, but I think we're at the point where even like teams in the lower half are especially paying attention to this too. We have like a lot of variables to consider, but Cup Minguin, but it's like a
campaign poster.
Promotional, yeah.
A trustworthy leader.
Yeah, I'm ready for him to, run for whatever he wants to run from. Maybe a 10K.
Barangay.
Run for 10K.
Oh!
Sub 30.
Yeah, sub 30 whatsoever.
That's
Maybe
actually
a
pretty
marathon.
fast.
But hey,
I got that.
this is pretty cool. You know, we start to see Minguin get into a role that Smart Omega expects from him from the start. This is really nice to see full-on upgrades from the weeks 1 to 4 and then 5 to 6. This is just how he rolls with his team.
Yeah, there were a lot of theories as to what Minguin could bring to the table. Maybe around week 1 or 2, there were theories like stability, a bit more sense of direction, but I feel like we also are thinking that they got a bit of that from Perks as well, so it's maybe the both of them. But maybe it's a mix of a lot of things, because the experience that he's had definitely throughout MDL and throughout his career in other parts, not necessarily MPL Philippines, I think there's just like this very unique but balanced dynamic that we're seeing in Smart Omega right now.
Yeah, and it's funny how his demeanor feels like he's a veteran.
Yeah.
You know, he's such a vet in whatever he does. But now, that veteran leadership that you have mentioned from playing in different leagues is going to be a challenge. Team Falcons finally taking out that Perks Siva hero in Marcel. It gave them a lot of problems in game number 1, a bit more in game number 2, but now that's going to be out of the equation.
Yeah. Not gonna get their hands on that anymore, so Omega, this is probably gonna be something different. Though, if it's like Perks you're talking about, he has a very similar hero pool to, again, one of the top roamers that we have in the league. Because again, he did come from Liquid previously, so I feel like there are still options out there that they could consider. But even the Galea gets taken out. Okay.
Not giving anything to Perks. It's yeah, they're Perks phobic now. For Falcons.
Not necessarily hack of Perks, but it seems like that.
But this will open up Jushin, this will open up Phobius eventually, which were the bans earlier. And maybe this time Falcons will first pick the Suyo. And especially because the Harley will not be banned out by Omega. Oh, maybe not. Actually, the Valentina still is a valid pickup here. Or either the Valentina or the Phobius will be the first pick here for Falcons, I feel like.
I'm wondering if there's a high chance that Omega get the Claude anyway. They still took out the Eve.
So like there's Harley, Suyu, Eve, and the others.
They are forcing Falcons to pick the Valentina first. Harley first pick.
Oh.
So that will force the... This is Claude, Phobius, or Jushin Claude, I feel like, for Omega. Let's see how instantly they pick it up. Because they don't have to pick up the Suyo.
Yep.
So there it is. So will you go for Phobius now, Falcons? Because what they can do is go for Phobius Valentina, actually, in this scenario.
Hey. Phobius, Valen, what else is actually...
Dude, this is a lot to think about. Like, when you feel, because like, these are heroes that we see all the time, but like, based on their performance in games 1 and 2, they're gonna really have to find some really good compositions, and both Wura and Moody are taking their sweet time, just considering all the possibilities.
Phobius or Alice is what I feel like will be the heroes here for Falcons. They go the Khalid, of course. So it's the Farsa instead of the priority. Now, if you're Omega, you're forced to pick up the Suyo now.
Yeah.
I wonder if they will pick it up though, because they also have that option to go for the Phobius, especially because of how important it will be for them. Jushin and Phobius are good synergy as well because of so much spammable stunts from both of those heroes.
Dude, I no wonder. Okay, there goes Suyo. The Baksha isn't even noticed as much anymore because that is your 2 top junglers.
Yeah.
that are part of the game already. So it's kind of figured out what the idea is going to be. I'm looking at Smart Omega banning out a bunch of the gold laners as they give Netsuki a really good hero.
Yeah, really ban the Moskov if you're Omega. They banned the Uranus themselves. I thought that it will be Falcons to eventually ban the Uranus. Although Falcons can now look at perks heroes like Hylos as well as Hilda as the bans here.
I agree. And I think it's gonna complement how they play or try to at least keep up with the macro that Falcons does, because we've seen countless of times how they utilize the Glorious Pathway too, just mostly get control over the map, but they don't take out the Hylos just yet. Oh, I was also thinking they might want to like prioritize that since they pick first after the bans, but they took out the Phobius.
They will last pick the James hero. I think that they will match whatever Flap is gonna be doing.
Yeah.
Fourth pick the Perks hero, which in this case might be Hylos if it's not banned. Otherwise, they can go for the Cho. Yeah, there is the way. Actually, the Cho is really good here.
Honestly, yeah, because James is also one of the more versatile XP laners so far, at least based on the hero pool he's shown us.
There is also a world where they prioritize the Lapu Lapu.
Or the Yuzhong, because he did play that recently. So into the Farsa, Harley.
You're right, Yuzhong Lapu Lapu is pretty good. Which means that, now there's more merit to last pick the James hero.
Yeah.
Get the Perks Hylos now with the Jushin. And don't think about the Cho anymore because you need some sort of healing as well as tanking when it comes to dealing with the Harley.
Kind of made a lot of sense now that they didn't even bother banning towards those gold laners because again, Team Falcons would have a hero either way.
It's the same. It's a revitalized hero.
Yup, that's a revitalized hero that was denied from Team Falcons. And on the other hand, it's still going to be a mystery as to what the EXP laner is going to be like for Smart Omega. So they still have a card to play here depending on how it goes for Team Falcons.
I think this is Alice and then eventually Moskov. So Alice Moskov, really great here for Falcons. The alternative is go for Hilda and... Hilda's already banned. The alternative is Terizla and the Moskov, but I feel like Alice Moskov just hits all the right spots here for Falcons.
Okay. And that Alice game from Flap looked really well too. It's just that maybe... there could be a lot more range if they take the Alice. Whoa!
Okay, so this...
Now you glue, right?
Yeah, I agree.
If you're James, you just glue. Don't think about Lapu Lapu or Yu Zhong. It's not going to be worth it, but glue is so worth it for Omega.
And it's the first time it's actually open too.
That's right.
Like they've been banning the glue in the second phase for the entire 2 games.
Yeah, but given how close this is going to be, don't pick up the curse helmet and the glowing one. Okay, just a note. But hey, you're right. Yuzhong might be able to reach that Farsa, but aside from that, not really much that he can do. The glue.
Whoa!
You know what?
Okay, I love it. I love it.
I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
I dig it. I like it.
Yo!
I mean, the biggest sacrifice here is that apart from the Gadot Gacha, you don't have a sandbag to make it a problem for the Harley. But,
dude, you know that things are damn serious if Wolf has one foot up the table.
Yes.
That's how you know he's enjoying it. Okay, Wolf, continue.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing is you don't have another sandbag to tank the Harley problem, but Valentina solves your Sora problem. And by solving the Sora problem, you also eliminate the option for... You also make it difficult for the Farsa to be comfortable in this game. Then you also put pressure on the carry. However... The biggest problem is how good is the execution. This is not an easy lineup/lane to pull off. James has to still play perfectly, but now instead of picking up a tanky hero, you go in for damage. And much like how Falcons chose violence in game number 2, that's also what Omega's decision is.
Yeah, honestly feeling like Perxiva is just going to be the main frontliner for Smart Omega. So the initiation has to come from somebody else. Like, it should be just secondary for that AOG to happen as Flap and James, the anticipated matchup down bot, is gonna at least show themselves later on in the second minute of this game as soon as the first turtle spawns.
Yeah, okay, so that...
Go, Perks gets it.
Oh!
Perks gets the,
yes,
the
he did.
gold crab.
Okay, Perks. You get denied the Marcel, but look at you now. Also, bringing Ogwin very, very low on this Khalid early on.
He even saved up the prayer, even with a lantern being there as well.
Yeah. There is there would have been a graphic where Perks' stat line is the same with JP. And with this Gatot Kacha, that they probably saw 1,000 times played by JP through scrims, through official gameplay. I'm sure that this will be reminiscent of how JP plays the Gatot.
Yeah, just like when how we see Perks use the high loss. I think this is going to be something pretty similar for them. Oh.
Okay, he's like, look at me now, Dad.
James?
I'm gonna show you how it's done, but up in the middle, seems like they have a target. Perks is not going to be able to catch Ogwin because he's gliding on sand.
Whoa.
Attack's about to start.
Aggressive wings by Haji there. Perxiva gets Car right here, and that is going to be first blood going into the hands of Flap.
That's just great initiation, but the fight's not going to stop there, but it will, says Team Falcons, as they will be able to take first blood.
Okay, Ogwin, could they actually punish him here? That's a terrify, but the knockup's not going to make it.
That's enough, but Falcons did commit a lot. Maybe Omega. Okay, so they let go of the purple. They now focus on taking down this turtle. Kyle is almost level 5. That's probably why they want to take the fight to them.
Oh, insane positioning from Haji right there. Who gets the turtle? It's still going to be Ryzen. Flap jumping back in as Mingwin also picks up the kill on Ogwin. This is action here and there.
Yeah, that's great prioritization. Purple delayed, turtle taken.
Oh, whoa, what a play! Super Marco actually waited for Ryzen right there. Him and Flap take him down.
Why don't you want to get your purple? Go take it, go get it back, and now you're delayed instantly.
The greed coming out from Ryzen, walking into that bush in that part of the river when they did not have any information out there. I think that was definitely a mistake coming out from Ryzen. You cannot afford to make that, especially in a draft like this. There is a straight up win condition for both teams, but you gotta be perfect. You should not have any kind of mistake. And don't give anything free for Falcons, because Falcons can blow the game wide open just because of those picks.
Fortunately for Smart Omega, they were able to take a major objective, which is the reason why the gold is still neck in neck. The barangay needs to find another approach towards this, as Ogwin is just freely roaming around the map looking for some ways to give out information to the rest of his teammates. But other than that, you know, we start to see Falcons now slowly dictating the pace of this game, basing it all on those kills.
Yep, especially through this Khalid constantly roaming around. It's a bit more coordinated between Omega and their mid duo, but we're not really seeing them converted into anything as much just yet. At least just yet. Oh, Haji finding Mingwin here. Still doesn't use the Crimson Beacon. There you go. Woo! Finally does. That's a Raging Sandstorm, also used by Ogwin.
Footwork from Mingwin. Oh my god.
Dude, that's muscle memory.
Yeah.
When you see something coming at you, all you gotta do is Crimson Beacon away. Okay. And with that, in spite of Mingwin not having his ultimate, they're going to be approaching this turtle, hoping to take it for themselves.
Okay, so Kyle chose to go for the Genius 1 first item instead of the typical concentrated energy that we see. So we'll see how they utilize this.
Oh, they're going for James. James is going to survive this though. The knockup once again used on Ogwin, and that's the setup coming in from Flap. Doesn't get to bring Perxiva alongside him though. And there could be a counter attack this time from Omega. There you go! Better airstrike from Haji.
Oh, it's alive!
Multiple members too, but Netsky going in! There's the Blazing Duet taking down Flap, and they have the turtle all to themselves. Ryzen secures it for the team, and James finds Super Marco too, alongside Ogwin down bot.
He just had to turn his back, wait for the right time to strike, and unleash the fury with a Blazing Duet.
Apparently, James with the Valentina pick this is not the main course of Omega's trick to us. It's actually Netsuki. Netsuki has been the hero all along. Why are we talking about the Valentina last week? Why are we talking about the Suyo from Ryzen? Hell no! This is Netsuki. Netsuki's game. Look at this. Look at the positioning.
Okay.
They were able to punish Flap. Netsuki out of the range of the feathered airstrike. He comes in as he finds Haji, takes out Flap, cleans up the kill, gets out of there, secures the turtle for the team, and now they collect more. Super Marco being taken out this early is not going to be good for Falcons. The Witch Doctor Netsuki.
Netsuki, you witch.
You witch.
You witch. You mean witch. Putting Smart Omega up 2.5k in terms of gold lead, and that helped Netsuki a lot. Developing almost 1,000 of a gold lead towards his counterpart, Super Marco, really having a hard time trying to figure out where to position himself, because again, he doesn't have the item to increase the range just yet, so he's gonna have to take his sweet time farming up items while the rest of Omega is roaming around.
Yeah, he legit engineered that entire team fight. With just that ultimate coming in from Netsuki. Oh my goodness, it's that much damage.
Oh, what?
Where and how did they find Kyle?
You again! We asked him 5 W's and an H there.
Oh my gosh!
What the hell?
All of a sudden, it started to make sense. Here he goes again. And Ryzen picks up another kill. They're not stopping. They're going.
We're under a hex. We're under a hex. We're under whatever Netsuki has designed for this. I don't know how a Harley got caught by a Claude and a Gatotkacha.
We're in a hex. We're in a domain expansion.
Hey.
We're in a genjutsu, anything you can call. 4.5k is the gold lead.
Can you miss it? We literally missed it.
Oh, look at that jump coming in. There goes the AOG. That's the counter setup. Ryzen still finds Flap though. He couldn't bring them closer to the turret. He got bursted before he even could.
Dude, they're bulldozing their way onto the jungle of Team Falcons. Netsuki is unscathed. Ryzen already has 3 kills and they're up 5k.
Oh, Sky Piercer priority for Ryzen. And the thing is, he puts it to use. There's a lot of pressure that they're exerting now. Netsuki on this Claude, the most active Claude that we've ever seen for MPLPH Season 17. I'm sure that there are more active Claudes out there, but this time, second turtle fight, you're already getting the kills, you're already committing your ultimate and your flickers just to get into the fight.
Oh,
Gwen, oh.
Gwen, no, they have the damage. Fortunately, don't commit though.
Yeah, they wanted to secure the orange buffs first.
Yeah, but it's a full, at least 3-man lineup coming out from Team Falcons, making sure that the orange buff is safe. Now Smart Omega goes to the other side. If you'll take orange, we'll go the other. And let's see what you have for us in here.
Control. The aggression. This is the thing that typically Falcons will do to you.
Yeah.
But Omega is doing it to them.
Oh wow, look at that. Not even Kyle getting access to Netsuki meant anything. Like, there was not enough damage at all coming in from Kyle. What is he actually on? He just has the genius wand.
Yeah, just the genius wand.
He was just able to escape by pressing the right buttons. That's it.
3 items now for Ryzen. Of course, the one is a Sky Piercer. But we'll see. Perks. They're not going to jump the gun for now. They're disciplined. They will just get the orange. It's total jungle choke.
Oh. Okay.
Mingo's fine.
Again, he's not
going
to be forced to use the ultimate, and look, Plan A fails. Let's go Plan B. And it seems like they are isolating all of the members. Ogwin, Marco, Kyle, Haji all in one place. Smart Omega's going to be taking this lore for themselves.
Wow.
Yeah, the Titans are the ones blocking the bridge for Omega to get and cross to the other side.
Yeah.
And Netsuki says, nah, I'd win.
Nah,
I could feel the personality.
What does Kanye West say? I can't remember. Imagine if I didn't win.
If I didn't win. I guess we'll never know.
But it's still not over.
It's still not over.
It's still not over.
That's right.
The playoffs is within grasp for Smart Omega. This just depends. They're gonna need to have a master class of a performance. Even Mingwin is zoning Kyle out.
Yeah, Mingwin Zushin is not something that you really have to push over. I think this is something that Omega has found already. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, they actually forced the Holy Shield, so this could be a push.
Yep, there goes the feathered airstrike in an attempt to actually defend this top lane turret! The flicker in from James to go for the setup! The counter setup from Flap will be unsuccessful as well, and it's still Omega picking up that turret! And the kill on Flap!
They don't have Sky Piercer on Mingwin, right? But they still got that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh! The damage is too real. Omega. They're starving, but the hunger for the playoffs to return to it after missing it last season is slowly coming back to them. Team Falcons looking to hope that their win streak would stay, but against the Barangay, who are not just knocking on the doors, they want to take it down, they want to bulldoze through.
Oh, now it's a surprise attack coming in from Falcons. Perxiva might get punished right here.
Well done.
Okay, at least they get one.
That was a best case scenario.
That is so well done coming out from Falcons, because now they are buying a lot of time. And they did not lose anyone. They had to complete the flicker for sure, but that is a flicker worth it, because surely you don't take down any important member of Omega, but they forced the flicker out of Neski. They also killed Perxiva, and they also kept their turrets intact. And to be fair, the next Lord fight for Falcons is not that bad, because the long lane is not pushed back. But they still have to really think about how their defense will be, because Omega is now knocking onto their purple buff again.
Oh, this is Omega.
Yep.
That's quite delayed in terms of finishing this game. They are keen on bringing the base down. It's just that James has now been found to be at bottom. Ogwin and Flap, the frontliners, seems to have some plans here. They're looking for someone to approach the river. Will it be Ryzen? Will it be Perks? Anybody from Omega? And they're just waiting there.
Just waiting. This
Oh
is
my.
Perks sandwich now. They're just scouting. I think that this is... It's not worth it to look for a fight, because they are ahead by 8,000, and if they fail, that will mean that it will be such a disastrous moment for them. They can just take this systematically, especially because they have set up the long lane push anyways. They can delay this just a little bit, maybe force some rotations from Falcons down the bottom lane.
Oh my goodness, Mingwin, just look at him. Now Flap going for the set, forces out the Crimson Beacon, but it's only Perxiva who they catch, and they might actually have enough damage to deal with him and force out that flicker too.
Wow.
It's a free Lord for Smart Omega.
It took just one misplay from Falcons. I wouldn't even consider it a misplay, because Perks actually made it so that happens and Omega dodged it. But just one wrong move, Omega able to capitalize. No deaths whatsoever. No, not even big flickers or ultimates used. It's literally just one missed shifting skies from Flap. It's not even a miss. They hit Perks, but that's Perks. You don't want to hit that guy.
Yep.
And it's already enough for Omega to secure the Lord. This is the Philippine MLPB, by the way.
Dude. 8-match win streak, probably the hottest team in the league right now, trailing by almost 10,000 in terms of gold lead. The Barangay is smelling it. They're cooking it simply but surely. Will they have enough firepower to knock themselves out and make their way out to the playoffs?
They want that clearance. There goes the Raging Sandstorm and the Shifting Sky! They actually find James before they're able to do anything. And now Ryzen has to escape. He successfully gets out. Netsky does find one still though, but Ogwin makes sure that they get more. It's a 2-for-1 so far in this defense.
Wow. Falcons, what a defense. And again, Flap this time hitting the right targets. James could not react. Taken out very early to the team fight. Fortunately for Omega, there was Ryzen to get out with a sliver of HP. Netsky with the Blazing Duet Winter Crown play, but it wasn't enough. James has to be able to pop his ultimate. This is why we said that the room for error for this Valentina is so slim. Still, Omega has the lead. Falcons wants to get a turn out of this. They will be denied of it as Mingwin and Nets clears the mid lane. Crisis averted for Omega.
Oh, Titans are Guardians too. They just wanted to protect their base and their win streak. But Wolf is right. Omega is holding on to an 8.4K gold lead, and no matter how slim the margin of error is for James, he now has the flicker. Less than a minute to go before the next Lord spawns. They want to go on this purple objective, but it will be taken, and Perxiva goes with the AOG.
Oh, do they actually want to commit that? Perxiva might just burst us down here. That's the deadly magic finishing him off, but Omega might find Ogwin. 2 roamers potentially falling down. That's the quick sand guard. He somehow still survives, and they get to pop the immortality on Ryzen. It's a shutdown for Haji. That's the blazing good from Netsky, potentially saving the day, and he actually does. A 3-4-2 trade, and they're still going for more. James on the sustain, the terrified, the damage. Kyle goes down.
Only Flat to defend. Doesn't have the ultimate. Minions up top, Netsky knocking Minkwin as well.
Shifting Skies pushes the minions out of the base, but now they're just shredding him into pieces. A Winter Crown play, but there's a wave in mid, and that's all the Barangay needs to secure their playoff spot.
Streak broken. Hope shattered. Dream is alive. Smart Omega are heading to San Juan Arena.
To the playoffs. This is probably the most emotional secured playoffs series ever. Omega, they gave their all. You can see it, you can feel it. And they're playoffs bound.
Holy shot!
We need some time to process everything, but one thing's for sure, Omega played their hearts out in that one.
Dude, the witch doctor.
You witch!
The hex came true. You witch!
Oh my!
And at that moment, Omega's wish is Netsky's command, Team Falcons.
Unbelievable.
That was a valiant stand from them, especially in game number 2. It's just that we're all under a Genjutsu. And for these, the number 2 squad, dude.
Minkwin the Zushin is in the front lines.
Yep.
But Netsky, this is the fight that really broke the camel's back, as they say. As they have found Super Marco, as well as Ogwin. Look at that.
Look at that. Title number 1.
Oh my god.
If you get hype like this, how can you not perform well?
I think that was a Sora action.
That is a Sora action.
But the Sora action was on the other side.
That's
so.
right. Actually, maybe because James copied it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But yeah, that's easily misconstrued. Look at this. The Winter Crown Fighter emblem to get his HP back. Netsky played so well the entire series, man. Honestly.
Yeah, the entire series, you're right about that. I'm running out of words. And I even have to translate the interview for later.
Yep, good luck.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you're right.
They knew it.
This is Netsky we're talking about.
This is Netsky, dude. So
hey,
good luck saying ang.
Smart Omega through to the playoffs. Let's hear what they have to say together with our hosts. Good luck.
Tunay ngang kumana ang Omega Timers and
Timers came true, and they have scored their slot towards the playoffs. The barangay is making noise. Congratulations, Smart Omega, with that win. I want to talk to James.
for sure, matagal mo rin hinihintay yung
James, for sure, you've waited for this moment for a long time.
doon.
And you've done so well
3.
in game number 3 especially.
Right now, playoff secured na kayo.
What's going through your mind after being playoff secured?
Masaya ako kasi
I'm just really happy.
na kami ngayon. Kasi
Because again, playoffs finally coming to fruition, but last season didn't work so well for us.
dito na talaga namin nahayaan.
Our mindset is that we're not gonna let
Papasok namin ng play.
this go. We want
Ano mo, James?
to secure this playoff win right here.
Naming vibe.
You know what, James? We got a different vibe from you guys for the entirety of the match. It seems like you guys really wanted to win this game. What were you talking about, especially in game 3?
Naputol kasi win streak namin
Our strategy was that our win streak got removed yesterday. We want to be the ones to break the win streak today.
Ryzen.
Now for Ryzen.
Congratulations! Nag-sink in na ba sa'yo?
Ryzen hasn't sunk in already
Secured na.
that you've made it to the playoffs.
Parang ready ka ngayong araw na mas secure yung playoff.
He just nodded in silence means yes.
Hindi na po nagulat.
Oh, he didn't get shocked with the result
Na-confidence ko ngayon kasi
because he felt so confident
sa mga top teams
because he feels that he can go head-to-head against the top teams of the league.
Panoorin muna natin dito yung mga naging highlights.
Now let's watch some of the highlights in that game or in that series. Let's watch this.
Ayan. Ryzen, pwede niyo ba kaming kwento?
Ryzen, can you please walk us through?
Pabait si Perks pero hindi sadya.
Perks baited. It was unintentional. Now it's Ryzen baiting. Use the buy and sell.
Ayun, go na.
And then after that was go time. That was it.
Gusto ko yung nagpa-bait pero hindi sadya.
Si Perks po,
Pinalabasan.
napindot lang po talaga ni Perks yun.
Perks pressed it unintentionally.
Mistakes na maganda ang pinalabasan.
Those are mistakes that we would say is mission failed successfully.
Moments.
And Perks, ano masasabi mo doon?
Perks, what can you say about that misclick?
Oo, anong masasabi mo doon?
What can you say?
Bago ako tumayo
I told myself, I pressed it.
napindot. Alalayan niyo ako.
Oh no, I pressed it. Assist me.
Yun na lang yung isa't isa ngayon.
At nung unang round, natalo kayo ng team.
During the first round, Team Falcons defeated you, but it felt like this was a revenge match waiting to happen. What were some of the preparations that you needed to do? Our preparations were reviewing Until Dawn against Team Liquid and Team Falcons because, again, I was kind of pissed at Dad, JP, because he got outclassed by JP. So he wanted to make an impact today.
Magandang bawi against his former team. At
This was a great revenge match,
dedicated.
not against Team Liquid, but against Team Falcons to propel themselves. And now, we're gonna talk to Netski. Here we go.
Feel mo ba nakadagdag factor?
You know what? Did you think the vest helped?
Pero kasi mancha yung damit ko kaya.
Oh, there was a stain in his jersey, so he had to cover it up with a vest.
Netski, bago kasi tayo magsimula,
Netski, before we started,
test,
during the ping test,
talaga na
you talked about
yung putulin yung win streak.
the win streak of Team Falcons being broken because your win streak got broken.
Tama.
How did it feel to have it manifested?
Ano lang, masaya lang kasi
I'm just really happy because last season they didn't make it towards the playoffs.
kasi
And it was also because of them,
hindi lang umabol sa ano.
because they suddenly boosted up themselves in the standings.
Bakit kami umasa sa iba kasi
And now we realize that we
gumagawa ng discount.
shouldn't depend our playoff hopes with the others because they know that the destiny is in their hands and they showcased that today.
MVP Cap, we want to hear from you, Cap Memguin. Gaano kahalaga yung
Menguin, how important was this for you after securing the playoffs?
look forward to going on to the last remaining games ng Omega?
Gagawin pa rin namin yung best namin.
We're still gonna do our best. Now that we're through to the playoffs,
Tuloy-tuloy lang namin yung consistency.
we're just gonna keep this going. Our consistency, not gonna be complacent,
Kung ano yung pakaya namin gawin.
and you're gonna know in the playoffs
Omega, ang ating
the true Omega that a lot of people have been waiting for. Now, who do you think is the match MVP? The match MVP is the Tanod number 1, I see. Netski, you witch!
Congratulations! May bonus pa sa manifest.
Netski, congratulations. This is a bonus.
Ano lang, ito lang yung pinamalas na golden.
He's back. He says, this means nothing. This is just basic. This is just the strongest gold laner in all of history.
Sa buong barangay.
What's your message to all of the barangay who are supporting you?
Shout out sa mga barangay tanod.
Shout out to all of the Tanods supporting us. I know
Lahat kayo tumakas pa sa barangay nyo para sumuporta.
that you guys escaped from your respective barangays to come here, to all of our girlfriends, to all of our families, and we will keep this going until the playoffs.
Take your victory walk. Alam mo din, ang raming nangyari doon sa match na yon, pero alam mo yung takeaway ko? Sa Smart Omega, may ilog, tapos may tulay.
Oo.
And they are now playoff secured.
Talaga namang na-cross na nila ang tulay patungo sa playoffs. And with that, Game 3, patunay lamang na inilaban ng buong barangay ang kanilang papunta sa playoffs. And with that, let's see what happened during that Game 3 kasama ang ating mga casters. Casters, palag na to.
You know, for some reason, the curse did not work on Liquid, but the Hex surely put a spell on Team Falcons as Smart Omega, with a lead of the Witch Doctor, the Cloud Prince, whatever you want to call him, he's him.
He is him. Look at this, 814 GP. This is the reason why I'm surprised about the top gold laners graphic that we saw earlier, where their averages were around 700.
Yeah.
This is the stat line I'm looking for. And I think that all throughout this series, that's why he's the match MVP. Not only the match MVP, but also the game MVP. How dependable he is. Even during the match that they've lost, during the game that they've lost, it was still Netsky outperforming Super Marco in many ways. And I think that he came up today and felt like he is the best gold laner, and he played like so.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he said it himself.
Dude, I kept watching it all over social media, and then you realize that, you know what? I'm not going to put a curse on other ones or the other teams. I'm just going to put a buff on myself, manifesting that I'm the strongest gold laner, that we're the strongest team in the world. And hey, it happened today.
Yep.
That's crazy, man.
A crazy fact is that of how good they are able to recover, because they themselves revealed that this was a misplay on their part, but they baited with Ryzen with the ultimate. But look at Netsky, having the clear mind to use Art of Thievery on the Lizard instead of looking for a hero so that he will not be exposed, making sure that the stacks are still there, having the presence of mind to go in and keep himself safe as well, with the usage of the flicker that eventually allowed him to deal the damage and be the monster gale and then dance in front of the crowd. Look at him go. Look at the dance. Oh my god.
What is that dance?
It felt like, it felt like it's Nets' world and we're just living in it.
Exactly. We're just living in it.
We're just living in it, man. He's so
Actual
happy.
real world manipulation.
Oh my gosh.
You're seeing.
That's crazy. You also have to give like major props to, of course, James and Mingwin during those last few clashes, because again, Perks was already absent out of that fight. It was a 4v5 situation, and they had to make some space for Netsky to use that Blazing Duet, and he was unscathed the entirety of this game.
I think that the underrated MVP of that game and the whole series as well is Mingwin, especially because of his mastery with his Jushin. Remember, when the drafting happened for Omega during this time, it was an instant pick for the Jushin. Because Falcons did not first pick it, they went in for the Harley. Understandable, but they also gave a lot to Omega. They got the Cloud as well as Jushin, and they're already okay with that. Especially because they can retake the Suyo, as they are not under any pressure of picking up the Suyo, because Falcons already chose their jungler. The adaptation coming up from Omega is really good. They picked up the good at Kacha, then last pick is Valentina, that they thought about a lot. We said that it will be difficult. There was one time that it looked like James made a mistake, but all throughout, I think James was dependable as well. The margin of error is very slim for James, but he showed up this game.
What are you laughing at?
73
it's still
and
the
69,
same.
bro.
73 clash BPM. That's best gold laner numbers for you.
Vest.
Only the best gold laners can do that.
Triple-double numbers.
Yes.
Yeah. I can't believe he was wearing the vest just because he had matcha on his shirt.
He's a simple guy, my man.
Simple guy. You know, there's no, how do I say, there's no superstition behind it.
Yeah.
It's just pure clumsiness.
Functional. Pure function.
Pure function, yeah.
Okay. Oh my goodness, this guy. It's I'm already looking forward to see his interviews on the internet later on.
Oh yeah.
There's just so much to expect from him if he was already able to share that much in the post-match interview, more online. But yeah, even if you take a look at the item progressions, it's a bit clear. Like, Super Marco surprisingly was actually first to get a couple of items in, but it was the team fights that really mattered in this entire game.
Yeah, from what we saw, Super Marco, as much as he wanted to deal some damage against Smart Omega, he didn't have the right positioning to do so. It felt like it was so congested in that team fight, wherever it is, it made it so tough for him to deal the damage. And with that, after missing the playoffs from last season, Smart Omega is back in the game, and we will be seeing more of them at the San Juan Arena. Congratulations to the green and white. Just an incredible performance. I wonder what the comms is like. This is gonna be chaos. Here, Stian Phoenix mic check.
Nagbuya ko.
Tama?
Sora, no ulti. Sora patay.
Sora kayo. Burula, Wadin. Kasi, ay, ito pa. Push kumida.
Nice. Kalma.
Mangat ko.
Nice.
Kalma na.
Ganun lang, sabihan mo ako.
Tuloy pressure. Punta niyan. Kalma na ako dyan ha. Kalma ka. Di pagkaya mo ha. Tinga.
Okay.
Ulti ka.
Clap, ulti na. Ton ka, clap. Cancel.
Patay ka.
Tara. Nice. Kalma.
Ay, huwag niyo maliitin si Marco Pre. May kakari pa rin yan. Okay.
Madam mo. Di pa. Pinapul.
Okay, set up. Ay, okay. Lalay. Kalma. Ewan sa kari ako nasa kari ako. Kari pre. Ops, walang play ka. Ano, walang play ka kalibre. Bakit? Kari rin, walang play ka ha. Inihap ka, wala ka sa kari. Kari. Kari pre, tara. Kari pre, patay na sa akin, Kari pre. Para sa patay na patay. Go lang. Kalma kaya. Chris. Hiroin natin to.
Dated.
Nag-winter ha.
Dated. Berksiba. Dated.
You know, honestly, I thought that mic check was gonna be chaotic. It didn't turn out to be chaotic. It was very systematic at that.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's the opposite.
Mingwin kept reminding them, and I'm just like, during that moment, Kyle reminded me of Catherine McPhee.
Yeah,
He was terrified.
he was terrified.
Terrified.
I mean,
By
he was in love, but he was also terrified. For the first time and the last time.
In his only life.
My gosh.
Yeah, we're in Nets' world. I can
Nets'
feel
world.
it right now, bro. But congratulations to Smart Omega. Day's not over. We're gonna throw it over to the side report.
It takes a whole village to take down the Green Falcons at dinala nila tayo sa Game 3 para sa ating Match 2. It's Smart Omega ending the winning streak of Team Falcons and more importantly, playoff secured na ang buong barangay. This is your very own Odin reporting on the side to tell you what is happening on a different side of the MLBB global map. At ngayon ay pag-uusapan natin ang MPL Indonesia now on their Season 11 playoffs na in the run. Secured na ang Onyx Esports kasama ang PH Imports na sina Kyrie and Kelra. Samantala ang Alter Ego naman ay sinusubukan magkatsansa para sa playoffs laban sa Dewa United na ngayon ay nasa ikalawa sa standings. Meanwhile, for MPL Singapore Season 11, they just started their season today at pinangunahan yan ng laro ng Kingdom Esports kasama ang Filipino import na si Hate at nanalo sila laban sa Evil in the first match with a 2-1 score. Para naman sa Ignite Gaming na kinabibilangan ni Drin Sanity at Kelvin from MPL Philippines before, nanalo sila laban sa Clarity Gaming with a 2-0 score. Meanwhile, sa banda naman ng MPL MENA Season 9 Playoffs, nangyayari na ang kanilang Season 9 playoffs and Gamax Esports defeated GS Team with a 3-0 score. Team Falcons of MENA, led by the former Manana Evils jungler na si Boyet, ay tinalo ang Team Occupy with a 3-1 score, putting them into the lower bracket. Ang Grand Finals naman ng MPL MENA Season 9 ay gaganapin sa Dr. Hassan Mustafa Arena. At balik naman tayo sa Pilipinas para pag-usapan ang Cebol MLBB for Asian Games. Official ng sinelyo ang Cebol team lineup at ang Asian Games ay gaganapin sa June 2026. Kinabibilangan yan ng buong roster ng Team Liquid Philippines kasama si Kelra. Ibabandera nila ang kanilang mga apelyido pati na rin ang kanilang watawat ng Pilipinas. At huwag kayong aalis dahil mamaya lamang dito sa MPL Philippines Season 17 ay magaganap ang ikatlong match ngayong araw. That would be the Cavalry versus the Phoenix Army, and let's see kung kaninong apoy nga ba ang mas maglalagablab. MPL Philippines Season 17 will be right back.
Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
Kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So, parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, hindi pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So, parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-stay pa rin ako, yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-stay po ako. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po.
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL Arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatuwa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules.
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
From Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML super fans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan nyo yung mga anak nyo na maglaro.
Yes, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
8er pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa iyo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML super fans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcon. So, we'll see that right off.
May interview ba mamaya o magbabaw na agad?
Hello. Anong masasabi mo ngayon na maglalaro ka ulit for the second time?
Masaya kasi nararamdaman ko yung tiwala ng mga ka-mains ko. Ay, God.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa Twisted Mind mamaya, galingan natin pareho, pakita natin kung ano yung pwede natin pakita. Saka, bigyan nyo kami points, kailangan namin. Palaglag naman kayo, napasok naman namin playoffs eh.
Against APBR ba? Ano masasabi mo sa kanya?
Good luck. Ay, galingan natin. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga pumunta dito.
Walang hype.
Humble lang, humble.
Message ko sa mga nanay dyan guys, Happy Mother's Day advance, and sa mother ko bukas, birthday niya. Happy birthday ma. Para sa'yo may surprise ako, mamaya.
Kailangan mo kumanta ngayon, Frank.
Ano kantahin natin?
Yung kabisado.
Kabisado ko na. Kabisado ko na. Ano nga ulit? Ang tamis ng iyong labi, kabisado ko na. Tama na yun, di ko kabisado, pre.
And there always explanation I can't find.
Itong B1. Pustahan nga. Sige nga, labanan mo. Pustahan, boy. Ano ba gusto mo?
Ayaw mong tuloy. Nahilig kang kumanta eh. Kasama
Ayun lang.
ba yan sa mga preparations mo?
Ayun lang yung gusto kong kanta eh. Carpenters. Tama ba?
Sabi mo, hindi gumana yung barang mo.
Hindi nga eh. Pumunta pa naman ako sa Quiapo para magpabarang. Hindi mo lang gumagana.
Bakit nung dinescribe ka ng magulang mo, paladasal ka daw, mabait na bata, nang babarang ka pala?
Siyempre ano yun. Iba si Netsky, iba si Kenneth Barro. Si Netsky ano yun, nababarang talaga yun.
Okay. Dito sa, basta sa game. Makakaharap nyo ngayon yung Omega. Papabarang ba kayo doon?
No! No! Hindi pwede.
Ano yung mga preparations na ginawa mo today?
Pumunta naman ako sa Mindanao. Nagpatawas. Hindi ko, di talaga gumagana yung na yun eh. Engeng things na yun eh. Ang maganda lang siguro iba eh. Kami na yung malakas din.
Yung minamanifest ni Netsky, magiging eng-eng daw yung kalaban. Payag ka.
Wag ganun, Netsky.
So kung babarangan mo pabalik si Netsky, anong i-manifest mo?
Sana maka-early game kami sa kanila.
Tingin mo ba papalag ka na sa Falcons? Kasi win streak yun eh. Kayo naputol na yung win streak niyo eh.
Di ba naputol yung streak namin?
Oo.
Kami naman ngayon na magpuputol.
Maganda yun maganda.
Hindi naman pwede kami pumutulan lang. Siyempre lahat magpuputulan.
Oo.
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan yan ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win. Ako, kaya ako nag-i-stay pa rin dito kasi syempre unang-una as a player, isa pa lang yung achievement ko tapos wala pa talaga akong parang nakukuhang champion like MPL, trophy, gano'n. So, parang hanggat hindi ko talaga siya nakukuha, di pa rin ako titigil. Kasi parang marami rin akong sinakripisyo sa sarili ko para dito. So, parang kung susuko ako, parang sayang naman yung mga sinakripisyo ko. Message ko sa past self ko, huwag kang mag-doubt sa napili mong desisyon yan. Kumbaga, although hindi mo nakukuha pa rin hanggang ngayon, huwag kang sumuko kasi lahat naman ng kung nasan ka ngayon is ibig sabihin, dinala ka para doon. So, huwag kang sumuko, huwag mong bitawan. Hindi ka naman mapupunta sa sitwasyon na to kung hindi yun yung will ni Lord para sa'yo.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako, yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po. Siguro po siya ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po. Ayun.
I'm super fan Nor Arumpak from Iligan City.
Hi everyone, I am super fan Ainol from Iligan City.
Experience namin dito sa MPL Arena mismo is exciting siya at saka mas ramdam mo yung kaba lalo na pag nandito ka na, parang double times yung kaba na nararamdaman mo para sa team na sinusuportahan mo.
Sobrang exciting kasi I'm watching with my cavalries also, and then super exciting kasi iba pa rin yung kaba kapag sila yung naglalaro tapos against Onyx pa din, which is both super team in this match.
For Carl TZ, keep up the good work and palagi pa rin galingan sa retrihan.
Good luck and then see you sa grand finals. Lilipat na kami pabalik dito to see you and to watch you sa finals and also sa MSC.
Palagi po kayong pinapanood sa live. At saka galingan pa rin po at saka see you sa sa finals. We will make sure na pupunta kami.
For me, maraming salamat po and talagang ginagalingan namin whenever na may mga fans talaga na nag-effort na pumunta dito and we're just lucky to have you guys. Thank you so much po.
Same lang din po sa akin, sobrang nakakatuwa kapag may mga ganitong fans na galing pa po kayo sa malayo and sobrang na-appreciate namin ngayon. Thank you po.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules.
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
From Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML super fans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan niyo yung mga anak niyo na maglaro.
Yeah, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
8er pa and
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo
Happy Superfan Saturday sa inyo mga tol! Magsisimula na ang pinakahuling matchup ng ating Superfan Saturday for week number 7. Labanan ng magkaibang mundo ang ating matutunghayan. Currently number 1 ang Team Liquid Philippines at kakalabanin nila ang currently number 8 na TNC Pro Team. Kailangan na talagang pumuntos ng TNC dahil pakunti na ng pakunti ang slots sa ating playoffs matapos makapasok ng Smart Omega kanina. Ngayong gabing ito kami ang inyong makakasama Womi pa rin with Joshi Kicks and Midnight para atid sa inyong aksyon. At para naman sa ating English desk, kamusta kayo dyan?
We're all good here. It's Hans Galleria, Brigida, and Wolf, and I am very excited to talk about this match today. For some reason, I'm just really excited.
Gigil na gigil ka na siguro sa lahat ng mga preparadong Hans Galleria jokes natin dyan.
At si Wolf din.
At saka si Wolf din. As usual, alam naman na natin ang patakaran kapag ganito ang itsura ng ating desk. And this is once again TLPH kontra TNC. Of course, survival of the Phoenix na ang usapan natin dito. Kadalasan ang mga Phoenix ay may cycle at mukhang papunta sila ngayon sa abo.
Kailangan na kailangan nila tong win against Team Liquid Philippines for them to survive. Ito yung sobrang laking factor na kapag natalo ka pa dito, almost tapos na yung run mo for the MPL Season 17. And yun yung gustong iwasan ngayon ng Phoenix Army.
Yeah, and I would say ito yung totoong do or die for TNC kasi hindi talagang pwedeng matalo. In all honesty, parang ito na yung yung kailangan mag-evolve.
That's true.
Yung mga players, mag-evolve yung gameplay. And for the longest time, nakikita naman natin sinasabi na parang may pag-asa, na andyan yung adjustment. Let's face the facts. It's, one of the toughest situations you'll ever be in as an MPL franchise.
That's true.
And then konti na lang yung linggo, konti na lang yung matches na maaabangan natin from TNC.
Yeah, you're right about that. I feel like for context, for everybody who's watching, no one's gonna be eliminated tonight, okay? It's just that every single chance would go out of the window, lalo na kapag natalo ka. So, just like what the Filipino desk has mentioned, every single match matters. Because if you lose, then yung mababang chance mo na makapasok ng playoffs, mas bababa pala.
Yeah, and the difference between this and all previous conditions that we've actually discussed is the fact that TNC probably has the least control over their fate.
That's true.
It's something that's mostly going to be decided by the teams who are still fighting for the last few spots, and it does require some action from TNC, but it's mostly dependent on the other teams.
Yeah, if anything though, for TNC at least, they will still have a chance to fight the teams that they have to defeat. Yung mga nandun sa baba ng ating standings. Pero yun nga, nakita na natin yung most recent na outing ng TNC parang hindi ganun ka impressive. Nakita natin parang nawala talaga yung alab ng side ng TNC.
Oo nga eh.
Pero yung sa Liquid nandun yung alab.
Nandun yung alab.
Oo, nandun pa rin talaga yung alab. And for the side of TNC Pro Team, going back sa mga seasons nila, ay season 9, 15, and 16 lamang sila nakapasok sa playoffs. And to be fair, the last big regular season run towards the playoffs as well was way back season 9 pa. At ang oras Pentings era pa ata itong TNC na to.
I mean, a positive for TNC Pro Team is that there are some green texts on that one. At least kahit paano nakarating sila dun sa gusto nilang makuha. But the international stage, tila mailap yun sa kanila. I mean, hindi naman natin kayang itago sa kanila, 'di ba? Sa puntong to, they really have to perform to the best of their abilities because the stats are already there, and if they don't, it's really quite a struggle to move on from here.
At gusto ko rin lang idagdag na parang nakakapagtaka na makita na ganito yung TNC Pro Team, especially after the success na nakuha nila last season. 3rd place. At ito na ang kanilang playoffs condition. Medyo mahaba ang mga basahan natin dito. Pero ano nga ba ang kailangan nating abangan? Analysts, kayo na to.
Alam ko marami nagtatanong kung ano ba ang ibig sabihin nito. Papasimpleng ko ang buhay natin, okay?
Okay.
Basically, kailangan manalo ng TNC sa lahat ng matches sila.
Yun.
And dalawa sa ganitong scenario, okay? I-wish lang nila na matalo ang Twisted Minds, Aurora, or yung APBR as maraming tiebreaker doon. So ang kailangan nyo lang isipin for TNC, kahit manalo sila sa lahat ng remaining matches sila, hindi nila hawak ang kanilang buhay.
Aray ko.
Simple, di ba?
Simple pero masakit.
Masakit. Yun
Wala bang wala bang konting hagod?
Diba? It really hurts eh.
It really hurts.
I mean, we're talking about alab. You would say na hindi naman lagi na nawala yon. Nandyan naman yon to begin with. Pero ang katapat kasi nila ngayon, rumaragasa na liquid.
And ito, Benny Cutie has been there. Ang dami nang nagawa ng gold laner na to sa kanyang karera. Na-nerf na nga yung mga stratehiyang pinalabas nila throughout his career. But as of now, as the storm subsides, nakikita natin sa stats na para bang medyo pababa na ano ba ang kailangan gawin ni Benny Cutie para muling bumalik ang bagyo.
Confidence. Tingin ko makahanap ng tamang hero para gamitin sa kanila. Feeling ko din kasi when I'm looking at Benny, nandun naman meron talaga nanalo naman siya sa lane niya. Kaya naman pag teamfights when they're winning. Actually, Benny Cutie looks good. But I feel like ang kailangan gawin ng TNC dito ay painitin si Benny. Bigyan ng magandang hero, number 1. Second is be active, be more active. Yung Claude, minsan maganda yung pagkaka-play sa draft pero kinakapos din sa tapang itong si Benny.
And maybe may pwede tayong balikan ng mga plays mula dito sa ating mga upcoming teams.
Yeah, and malaki talaga yung task dito for TNC kasi ang kalaban nila dito, one of the most synchronized team in the league. It's TLPH. Titignan natin dito yung mga plays na ginagawa ng Liquid do, and we will have a focus on JP. Now, makikita natin dito sa inyong mga screen yung team fight na nangyari between TLPH and Smart Omega. The level of chemistry between these two teams. Yung pag-force sa may bandang unahan, look at this direction mula dito sa Liquid. Binibait lang nila yung mga frontliners para makapag-push na maayos dito yung mga nasa harap ng Torre. And then after that, nung enough na yung kanilang damage para mapatama yung Torre, wala na isang minion waves, dun mo makikita yung pagsama-sama, grouping up with each other, and para sila nagbabanding dito. May bagong banding dito yung TLPH na hindi lang gym, kundi sama-sama silang nag-outplay ng isa't isa. And ito yung you're no James Banks moment na hindi sila na 1v4 ng isang Leomord. And then the next clip, we will be seeing the level of mastery dito ng TLPH and level of chemistry as well. Minsan may mga bagay sa MLBB na kahit hindi ganun kaganda yung outcome, ay basta gawin nyo lang magkakasama, yun yung mahalaga. And ito yung moment na na-punish actually si TZ na kung saan nag-dive sila, wala silang minion wave, nakakuha sila na isang kill, and medyo nag-overheat ng konti si The Goat, kaya naman napatay siya. Pero that's for TLPH, yan yung kanilang signature playstyle. Kahit anong gawin nila, gagawin nila sama-sama. And sa mga susunod na dito sa clip nito, makikita natin yung mastery naman ni JP. Bibigyan ko kayo ng Gatot Kacha Masterclass. Well, si JP, hindi naman ako. So, basically, makikita nyo dito yung laning prowess ni Sanji and JP. Bigyan ko lang ng konting trivia dito, no? This duo is regarded as one of the most stable duo in the middle lane. Kasi itong laning stage nila, makikita nyo may konting divide between Sanji and JP. Kasi sobrang importante din ito, by the way, sa may middle lane na alam ng Mage at Roam kung saan sila pupwesto. And dahil nanggaling yung Leomord sa may purple buff, nakahawak si JP doon sa kaliwa, nasa kanan yung Eve. And then after the transition, kahit may mahuli man sa kanila, hindi sila tatamaan parehas. And then after nung pagbalik ni James Banks dito sa may middle lane, nakaharang na si JP sa may mid and hindi nila maabot si Sanji. And ending, 2v3 yung laban, sila pa yung nakalamang. And that's why JP is regarded as one of the best Gatot Kacha player in the world.
I would say, siya talaga yung pinakamatindi. Yung sa last clip na pinakita mong Midnight, the thought that connected onto 2, ang tinarget niya, hindi yung nakastan na, yung umaharap, pero yung mga damage dealers. Isa sa mga napakahirap i-execute bilang isang roamer, yung parang mag-target ka ng mga damage dealers instead. Kasi ang daling manggigil doon sa nasa harap eh. At gusto ko lang i-add doon sa una, 5 minutes lang pala, Midnight, nung unang play, na nandun sila sa gitna ng Tier 1, Tier 2. Ganun katindi.
At saktong-sakto, no, total, pinag-uusapan na rin natin yung parehas na kupunan. Ibistahin na natin ang ating Infinix Keys to Victory. Pasensya na guys, alam natin, kayo rin ang kailangan magsalita para dito.
Dahil kakasimula ko na, ikaw naman mauna, Wolf.
Ay, okay. Sakto-sakto, TLPH, we were talking about it. Sakto kasi yung ipag-invade nila dun sa jungle na constantly nakikita ng mga teams na magiging parang way para i-break open yung economy ng TNC. The reason why TNC are losing so much in the past few games nila is hindi nila napoprotektan yung jungle nila. Napipilitang mag-overseas pa itong si Zaida para pumunta dun sa kabilang jungle para lang makakuha ng farm. Ganun kahirap yung scenario. And also, force TNC to a mid-game / objective-centric lineup. I have to say that specific matchup, malaki yung diferensya ng dalawang teams when it comes to taking objectives. At kapag napilitan ang TNC na kumuha ng ganong kasing comp, hindi nila kakayanin ng Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah, and honestly, for TNC, ang mabigat dito is yung side lane. Nakikita ko, dito sila mayayanig eh. Kasi gold lane, alam mo tapatan, mainit dyan, steady versus yung bagyo. na si Benny Cutie. And syempre sa EXP, men, hindi pwedeng mapayanig si Trimar dito kasi ibang lindol yung aabutin niya. Lalo kapag nakahawak ng mga matitinding hero tulad ng mga Yuzong, ng mga Phobius, Benedetta even.
That's true. And ibang klase naman kasi talaga yung mga naging galawan ng ating mga XP laners so far. Last match as well, naging treat yung laruan ng ating mga XP laners. James played a spectacular game para sa Smart Omega. Again, playoff secured na po ang Smart Omega matapos ang kanilang panalo kanina. But going back dito sa ating laban, for TNC Pro Team, this has to mean so much more. Si TLPH, upper bracket na yung mga yan eh.
Oo. Parang wala na silang kailangan gawin pa. Parang, yung thought na yung momentum ay makarry over until playoffs, yun para yung pwedeng ilaban ng Team Liquid Philippines. Pero again, wala na silang gustong i-achieve pa more than just dominating every single team.
Yeah.
I agree.
And especially for TNC this time around, I feel like we've had glimpses of like players individually talagang waking up or delivering a performance that you really expect from them, but it doesn't happen at the same time. I think it's similar to the APBR scenario where we don't really get to see them synced up or online all at the same time.
Parang hiwa-hiwala yung pag-pop off nila. Minsan mainit yung isang player pero yung dalawa na iiwan. And then dahil hindi sila sabay-sabay, lalo sila na-abuse ng mga teams na nakatapat nila.
You know what, it brings me to a question kasi madalas nating sinasabi on the latter portions of the season na parang ano ang itsura ng isang koponan when they no longer have nothing to lose. But for TNC Pro Team, it's the complete opposite.
That's true.
What do they look like if they have everything to lose? What's the type of pressure na kailangan nilang pagdaanan? At kapag tinamaan ka nga naman ng lintik kasi sa lahat pa ng kailangan mong gawin, sa Team Liquid ka pa talaga ang kailangan mong kalabanin. So, you're gonna have to play 200% for you to be able to pull this off.
Minsan parang ang kalaban mo mundo na eh. Yung parang hindi ka pwedeng matalo, nagkukumahog ka sa puntos, tapos yung kailangan mo, yung oras na kailangan mong bumawi, si Carl Tizzy pa yung kaharap mo.
Yun ang ata yung pinakamahirap eh. And so far for the side of Team Liquid Philippines, despite very shaky off-season moves bago magsimula yung Season 17, baliktad yung nakita natin. Ang daming nag-expect na mahihirapan ang side ng Team Liquid Philippines sa season na to, pero patuloy silang umarangkada. Meanwhile for TNC Pro Team, baliktad din ang nangyari. We expected TNC to explode in Season 17. Pero ito na nga, nandito sila sa bingit ng kamatayan. And ngayon ang kaharap nila, walang iba kundi ang idolo ng lahat. Lang iba kung hindi si Sanford in the XP lane. Grabe, the Apex Predator. Leader ng solo kills.
Oo, men. Ito yung talagang, lalo kapag nasa red side mo yung Liquid, basta mabigay mo yung hero matchup, sandol ka lang. Hahatid kita kung saan mo gustong pumunta.
Like,
alam mo,
kahit ano eh.
Kahit ano talaga eh. Yuzong,
Raging Sanford, Penalty Doll,
Lindol.
basta ako kung ako katapat.
Penalty doll.
Basta ako kung
Okay.
ako makakatapat.
Okay.
O sige, anong paboritong animal ni Apex Predator?
Ano?
Eddie, dolphin.
Okay. Ako naman, kung ako makakatapat ni Sanford sa XP, kailangan ko ng Panadol.
Panadol! Ay! Wait lang teka lang.
Ayan.
Kung may solo kill king doon sa XP lane, para naman kay Zaida, #1 in First Bloods. Grabe ka naman, Sir Zaida.
Yeah, it's always a strong start and I think it's been a lot of instances where si Zaida nga talaga ay nakakapag-pop off, pero hopefully they're able to maintain that because it's difficult to like sabihin na natin makuha mo na naman yung early game mo dito, but magkakaroon na naman ng recovery ang Team Liquid Philippines and it's hard to stop the stampede from there.
Well, kailangan siguro maalala ng TNC na may nangyaring Cinderella moment last season. Alam niyo yung mga times para sa Falcons, if you recall that season, sobrang haba ng checklist na kailangan mangyari. Pero naabot pa rin nila because of their resilience. So maybe that is the thing for TNC. But TLPH, eto, chill na chill lang sa Gedli.
Ayan, may napasayaw na. And by the way, tinakpan tuloy na sensor si Kuya Teddy. Sibol MLBB Men's Team for the Asian Games qualifiers. Papunta na po sila ng Singapore this June. At ang ating roster dito ay sila-sila din pala ang ating tinitignan.
Naku pare, hindi natin pwedeng ma-miss yan. Diba? Hindi natin pwedeng ma-miss itong pagkakataon na to. Kasi just imagine, kasama nila si Kelra.
Yan ang totoong nag-aalab, men.
Oo naman.
Si PHI Pilyas.
Mga estudyante ng
Alab University.
Alab University, di ba?
In short,
Alab you. Di ba? Nakapag-enroll na ba lahat?
Ay, pag-enroll na ako. Naka-enroll na ako.
Ayan.
Tawang-tawa.
Inaasar nila si Teddy.
Inaasar nila si Teddy. And ito yung no?
Di nag-enroll sa Alab you si Teddy.
Diyan mo naman kasi talaga makikita, even if, let's say, Teddy is new sa loob ng Team Liquid Philippines, nararamdaman natin na para bang kababatang kapatid. I think in one of the interviews of Carl, inaalay ni Carl ang season na ito para sa mga kapwa niyang hindi pa nagcha-champion.
Yeah.
Diba? Ay, parang side quest na lang to kay Carl eh. Yung listahan ng mga achievements ni Carl, nangingibabaw pa yung achievement niya. Ano ba? Saka gustuhan niyang manalo eh.
Tol, alam mo, na-realize ko, para si Carl TC, para siyang pang 7 beses niya na naglalaro ng story mode. Alam niya na.
Naka-new game plus.
And it feels as if every week may bagong milestone na nagpa-pop up na lower thirds. Para kay The GOAT.
The 5th trophy is for you, Teddy. Pang-5 na ba? Pang-ilan na ba ito ni Carlo?
Pang-5?
5. Sa MPL?
Sa MPL. Grabe.
If ever.
6, 11, 13, 15. Tama?
Wow.
Ayun no.
Okay.
6-11.
Tama.
Hindi.
Well, wala nang patumpik-tumpik guys. Maraming salamat sa ating English desk. Malapit na magsimula ang ating panguling laban dito. Ayan naman players, pasok.
To ensure the integrity of our matches, here are our marshals, Luis, Miko, JD, and Joshua G.
Let's go, Liquid!
Charging on an unstoppable pace, they're here to knock the Phoenix Army out of the race. Cavalry, make some noise for your Team Liquid Philippines! A tough challenge ahead. Their backs against the wall. The Phoenix will need to rise once more. Make some noise for TNC Pro Team! And of course, with our head referee, the Chop Master, Sit. With our coaches, Coach Snap and Coach Ito Max. Do or die, rise or fall. One team is fighting for their life while the other is looking to conquer all. Ito na ang huling laban sa inyong Super Doll Saturday!
And the doll is part of this team. They're loving their position. Love is in the air for Team Liquid Philippines.
Team Liquid Philippines have been, I'd say, especially, or despite their streak actually being broken, have been on a very momentum-based performance, especially coming off that win from the Barangay. It's pretty much given what to expect from the Cavalry. It's more on what can the Phoenix Army do?
Yeah, I think that for one, they have to be reminded of what happened in the last season. I will go back to that kind of narrative because Falcons, when everything was up against them, when the checklist has been given to them and it's a very long list, they were able to make it. Now, it's Storm that will be playing for TNC, which I don't know if it will be successful. There was a time where Storm was really good for TNC, but maybe a little bit of change is what TNC needs for them to get back into their winning ways.
It feels like whenever they do that slight switch up though, there's something that just happens for TNC. So might this be their first step or one of their ways to actually bounce back in the league?
Dude, at this point, I'm just hoping that it works for TNC the way it did the first time because they're going to be needing it. Here's the Smart 5G ping test to see what they're all about.
Yapping session muna tayo. Balita ko, last week nandito yung buff mo eh.
Nandito ba?
Ngayon nandito ba siya?
Wala pa eh.
Pero, tagasan ba siya?
Malaysia. Message mo sa mga dati nating kaya ko. May system na laro, pre. Yari ka dyan. Mga feel ko mechanics, sasabay sa system jetting.
Parang match ng kay Storm, di ko magamit. Pero shot calling, Lance ako.
Nung una kang tinawag na the GOAT, ano reaction mo?
Cringe po, cringe. Kasi nung time po na yun, parang feel ko di ka pa po deserve.
Ngayon, ano na nararamdaman mo tuwing tinatawag ka na the GOAT?
Ano po, natutuwa na po. Siyempre, ikaw ba naman tuwaging greatest of all time?
Meron ka ba mga pre-game rituals na ginagawa?
1v1 sa mga to, sabay tatalunin ko sila.
Oh! Kumusta naman yung pagbabalik mo dito sa Pilipinas?
Masaya. Competitive pa rin yung MPL. Kahit hirap kami ngayon, masaya pa rin.
Meron ba kayong anything na preparation before this match, like days prior?
Hindi na namin overthink kasi dami na namin talo eh. Kung overthink pa namin yung talo, baka sumait palalo ulo namin. Kaya
Tama naman.
kumbaga, isipin lang namin na mga kalaban. Pag nalabas namin laro namin, edi masaya.
Sino ba dito ang pinakamalakas mag-overthink?
Lahat kasi sila malungkot mo pag natatalo eh. Tingin ko lahat.
Pari mo ka!
Di makausap, tapos naka-headset sa biyahe.
See, I told you love was in the air. Stone's buff was here last week.
Yeah.
And Carl DZ's loving their position. So I feel like, as of the moment, TLPH, they're just looking to polish whatever else is left there for there to polish. But for TNC, it's them trying to look for something that they haven't really figured out before.
Yeah. Hopefully, Stone's buff is also here today because it's a very crucial match.
He's not.
Oh,
He's not.
well, yeah. It's so.
Yeah. What I do know is that for Team Liquid, they don't need the buffs. Because all they have to do is look to their right,
look to their left.
To their left.
No.
Or maybe stay.
In this case.
Look at each other,
look
right?
to their. Look at
their.
First look at right.
I think
and left.
Oh.
it's around 10 o'clock.
10 p.m. Yeah.
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Yeah.
Look to your 10.
Look to your 10.
I think they look at each other.
Yeah. First
also true.
look at your 3 and then look at your 9. That's what you're talking about, right? And
Yeah,
then
left and right. Then
after that,
a little bit to the front.
A little bit to the front.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I see it.
I'm not sure if it applies for everyone, but yeah, it seems to be working.
Oh, that's the 12-0 Flying Clouds map!
12-0.
I hope that Terizla comes alive here.
But
There could be. It's actually interestingly a priority for TLPH. Okay, Harley being banned. Is this Suyu? Is this Claude? Is this Suyu, Claude, or Jushin as the first pick?
That's true.
I think Jushin is the first pick. No, it's not. It's Suyu.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. So Stone can get his hands on that.
Yeah, Jushin, Claude might be the better answer here. Jushin, Harith. Okay. And instantly picked as well. So now you don't want to pick up the Teresa anymore. You kind of want to get the Farsa, but they do like the Khalid in this scenario for TLPH. They really like to prioritize that. So I would assume this is Eve Khalid. No, it's not. Eve Claude.
Dude, that's a surprise. They're showing all of their damage dealers quite early, but
That's true.
you cannot deny that these are some really good picks coming out of Team Liquid Philippines. And
Yep.
I was quite surprised that they didn't prioritize the Claude. They chose the Harith. Maybe this is comfort of Benny or some sort.
The laning definitely could go a bit better for them. It's a bit more tricky now that there's an Eve though on the other side.
Agreed.
So you'll have to be a bit more particular with your usage of the Zaman Force. But at least they complement it together with a very highly aggressive hero in the form of the Leomord. But then it brings you back to how snowball reliant this draft is so far for TNC.
To be fair, this is a hero lineup that TNC are comfortable with.
Yep.
Good usage of the box with the Zaman Force being activated. Of course, the Jushin being there. In terms of the nature of how strong the heroes are, TNC have gotten the top tier heroes for sure. TLPH though, this is a very standard draft. Suyo in the Claude, very reliable when it comes to the early game up until the late game. So all you have to do now is to think about what complements it. Will you go for the dive like a Claude, like a Khalid, for example, or will they go something very front-centric, like a Hylas, for example?
Yeah, the options are unlimited. We saw how AP Ren, or was it Omega, actually tried to go for a Hakaji.
Hey!
Shoutouts to Chow.
She back.
She back.
She back.
Yeah, we saw how Omega was trying to go for a Haka JP route, but it didn't really work in their favor because JP also had like a bunch of other options out there still. The Hilda suddenly appeared yesterday too. But now I think they're being, because the glue in a way, yes, could still be a flex. So taking it out from Liquid's hands, and even the Kalea gets taken out. It's also like it's the same for Chakno, I guess. Like Chakno has a very deep hero pool. It's just that the difference is they haven't really made it work as often.
This is all too familiar. This is all too
I've
familiar.
seen
We've been this road before.
I've seen this.
We've been this road before, ladies and gentlemen.
The last time that this happened, TNC were winning.
Here we
TNC
go.
won. TNC won the last time this happened.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
This is it. Oh, here.
Oh no. You poked the bear.
Hey.
Now you're gonna now you're gonna have to suffer the consequences.
You poked the bear.
Why did you poke the bear?
Yeah, why?
Oh, we're not done.
They're not done yet.
We're not done. Oh,
okay, there you go,
my
Hylos.
gosh. Okay, the ads are over. Did that last for like 15 or 30 seconds? There you go. There you go. The penalty doll finally coming into action. Now you see why.
It's a penalty zone.
No. Who's using it?
It's a doll.
Yeah.
Okay, let's use that then. Let's use that then. Okay.
Yes.
JP though, the Khalid's still there. It's a Khalid that's still available. You don't know what the XP lane for 3mar is.
Yeah,
no?
it's still unknown.
Okay, so you're looking at, I think the Khalid is just great.
Yeah.
Or maybe they go Hilda, seeing as there is the high loss. Yeah,
Still
the
Khalid.
Khalid is perfect. The TNC looking for their XP lane to partner with the Turtles though. Alice maybe is the hero. So is Glue, in fact.
They just banned it out.
Oh yeah. Or Sora? Sora maybe?
Yeah, I think Sora.
Actually, Sora is pretty good.
I agree. Feels like Sora is more than decent given that the Valentina hasn't been picked at all, which is, again, quite a surprise. Obviously, Sora knowing that the latter or the former is gone, it's going to be another setup hero because I felt like that's what they were missing from the start. Super fans, make sure to scan the QR code and predict the match winner correctly for a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. Again, taking a trip down memory lane, Team Liquid Philippines has not only secured a playoff spot, but they've managed to secure even their upper bracket spots. So the very first day for them in the playoffs is obviously day number 2. But for TNC, we're still not sure what's going to happen to them, but they have to do their end of the bargain for a chance to even make it to the postseason.
Yeah. Looking really good for TLPH when it comes to their composition, while TNC, I think that this is still a scary lineup to face, with the Sora having the counters to the Eve as well as this Claude. I think, especially against the Terizla, you're okay, I guess, but there is, like in the previous games, we've seen little margin of error for Freemar. He has to play perfectly here.
Okay. A very big responsibility on the shoulders of 3mar heading into this match. Because again, he's like one of the more versatile heroes in this lineup. He is capable of doing more than just one thing across the map. Oh, hold on. Chakno already very low. Still doesn't use the Revitalize though, so it's gonna be okay for both sides.
Yeah, feels like for the first minute, it's all about trigger discipline. You can't let that low HP dictate the pace of the first turtle because you're going to need that moving forward. And now, they're just simply surrounding this Litho Wanderer. Not really much happening in the first minute.
Yeah. And this is not going to be in the benefit of TNC. I think that they have to be active. But, of course, it's the first minute. What matters the most is the first turtle fight. Yeah. How will they utilize 3mar? Is 3mar even going to have a good time? Call TZ. What is this?
Oh,
what is this play?
They're diving under this turret in as early as a minute into this game, picking up a double for Carl. Wait, we said Zyda was the guy with the most first bloods, but Team Liquid Philippines are not letting that happen.
I have not seen anything like that before. They took advantage of this push, and of course the fact that they're playing the Suyo. TLPH have shown us different. When we were demanding TNC and the rest of the gang the teams in the bottom stage, in the bottom part of their standings, to show us something new. No, it's not. It's TLPH just showing us a different rotation with the Suyo.
Dude, this is
what
a glitch in a glitch in a matrix.
Again?
Not happening for TNC Pro Team. Carl Easy's just there, leaving Chaknu isolated.
Yo, Chaknu doesn't have to revitalize. Now will get taken down as Carl Teasy secures the objective. Sanford picks up the kill, and Zaida follows next. Carl's already on a killing spree. There goes the Raging Sandstorm, and 3mar could not withstand everything that's going on.
Oh my goodness, blunder after blunder. TNC, they're just dropping like flies with Team Liquid Philippines.
5-0-1, 2 minutes and 36 seconds. This is the GOAT.
The GOAT who's currently leading in game and match MVPs. He's looking to add another one if ever things keep going this way for Team Liquid.
This is not a typical goat that you'll see grazing on the grass. This is a mountain goat jumping over cliffs. will actually ram his head over you.
Oh, this is just so
This
difficult.
is a ram.
Yeah, this is just so difficult now for TNC Pro Team. Look at the face-off against this ram.
Unbelievable.
Already with a Sky Piercer in 3 minutes. That's crazy.
The only frustrating thing about this is that he got 5 kills before the Sky Piercer.
Oh yeah.
But come on now, level 7, 3 minutes 28 seconds. Is he still trying to beat the fastest level 15 now?
Wait, what was his record yesterday?
I honestly felt it was 9:01 or 9 o'clock.
Oh.
It's either 9 o'clock or 9:01.
I'm not quite updated because the last time I saw him was like 9:56. But
Yeah.
if you're saying 9:01,
Unbelievable.
then I probably believe you. Is looking to do just that. This is the type of Team Liquid Philippines that we're supposed to see in the playoffs. The question is, will they actually be a little bit more complacent? The answer is no. They're literally doing their best to just be better and better after each game. Meanwhile, for TNC Pro Team, they're not only are they desperate for points, but it seems like this is a chess match and all of their pawns, most of them have already been down in the first 5 minutes.
Okay, Zaida forces out that flicker from Sanji. The Raging Sandstorm and the penalty zone! The connection you get to see from Team Liquid leading into a monster kill for the GOAT! And a double at that! Storm trying to run away, but what can you do? You just hand over more stacks and a triple to Kaltizi!
Stacks after stacks after stacks. I don't even know what to call it, Wolf.
Stop. They're
Stack
already
market.
dead. Stop. Carl, stop. They're already dead.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. And he's invading. 5K. Level 9. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. 8-0-2. 3 stacks of Sky Piercer after the triple kill. How do you even survive this?
Yeah. Even that Raging Sanford and Raging Sandstorm. See,
She did it.
It happened again.
We did
The-
not bring it up.
The penalty zone.
It was so natural.
And-
Chat, it was not on us.
It's because you guys keep saying it.
No,
Chat.
we didn't even say it at
Okay.
all today.
Okay, let's see. Stone, gotta get away from this, but that's a legendary for the GOAT. Betty Cutie might get to shut him down, though. It's actually Zaida who gets the shutdown, but that's blazing to it as a response. JP finds the kill on Chaknu, and on the other side of the map, that's another penalty zone, capturing 3mar, and a kill for Sanji.
Oh, this is a 13-1. At least they were able to get the goal, but again, TNC Pro Team dropping slowly but surely, and even the turrets are going down.
A very important shutdown. It was given to Zaida. Would have been best if it were given to Betty Cutie, but Zaida needs it all the same. 0-3 on the Sora. We talked about how critical it is for 3mar to play the perfect game. But instead, TLPH are playing the perfect game right now. 13-1. The only death so far is on the GOAT, but that's only because he was overextending, actually.
Yeah, if there's anything that's positive for TNC Pro Team, it's the fact that Benny Cutie is not even grazed at all. That might be very helpful for him moving forward, but the rest of the crew will not be tanking enough damage because they lack the items to be able to do so. So as long as Benny Cutie will be able to farm, it will be alright for TNC Pro Team, but the others also have to do their end of the bargain.
Yeah. Retribution actually used. Sanford leashing the Rock Ursa to be given to Carl TZ. gets priority up top. Yeah, I think this is a mini game. I think we are in a mini game. TLPH wants to give Carl TZ the fastest level 15
Wait,
in this day and age.
Okay, they are gradually approaching that. It's already 7 minutes.
Yeah. Look at how divided that gold ranking was. I don't know if you
Yeah.
saw, but it was all blue in the first half and all red on the other.
Yeah.
This is just Team Liquid Philippines.
He just hit 12.
The richest guy on TNC is poorer than the poorest guy from TLPH.
Oh, yeah.
If that doesn't tell you how one-sided this is, I don't know what else can.
Yeah.
This is really difficult for TNC Pro Team. Even Brigida can say a bunch of things.
Yeah.
She usually says a lot.
Yeah.
How do you how do you describe this entire situation? Because even if you want to look at like potential angles for TNC to turn things around, it's mostly just like the setups they have are mostly just 3 Mar.
Yeah.
And that's it. There's a slight knockback from the Phantom Steed.
Yeah, at this point we're just keeping watch of Carl TZ looking if he can even break
60.
that level 15.
60 BPM for the gold.
Oh my goodness.
He's 13 now.
He's 13.
All right.
He still has 1 minute to go.
1 minute to go.
And he's still farming.
Yep. He's got a full cycle of minions, of creeps, I mean.
Will it be enough to get it to level 15 though?
Might not be. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Something might happen. Something might happen.
Okay.
That's crazy. We're even noticing Carl TZ reaching level 15 more than the actual fight in itself. It's a 10k gold lead. And it hasn't even
30
been
seconds, bro.
8 minutes.
30 seconds.
Carl.
Wait,
He's
30
clearing.
seconds. Oh, I think he's got it.
Okay.
Does he have the time?
Can
Does he
he?
have the time?
Kenny? Oh, it's not gonna be enough, will it?
Kenny, McKenny.
McKenny. Wait, can he?
Kenny?
Kenny?
They have to force a fight.
They have to force a fight.
They have to force a fight. If it wants to get to level 15, there's the fight.
Oh, now 3 Mar forces that fight, but everyone's just able to move away
15
freely.
seconds, Carl.
He has a wave
15 seconds,
down
Carl.
bottom, gets to clear it already.
lizard,
he
get the
finds the
lizard.
lizard down here. Why are we casting?
Get
And
the
why are we
lizard,
playing by
Carl.
playing?
Oh,
It's not enough.
It's not enough.
It's not enough.
All right.
And that is now broken. Look at the disappointment on Carl.
Wait, what if?
What if?
Oh, no, we're past the 901 mark.
Okay, wait,
905.
we'll get to see, but that's 905, right? 906.
Okay.
Okay. What is the fastest?
I can't believe we casted
A speed run.
We casted him farming.
Yes.
Because what can I play
Yeah,
by play?
well, yeah, I know.
What should I play by play?
I know. At this point, this is just a bloodbath for the Phoenix Army. They can't find a way.
Absolute domination.
Yeah. Trinity in for
9 minute 30 Trinity for Teddy. What can we do?
Yeah, we're just watching everything unfold before us as the Raging Sandstorm and the Real World Manipulation get laid down at once. They are going to take this base turret in mid before the Phoenix Army is even able to respond. The Lord gets to walk inside the base, but Liquid are going to be okay with what they got for now as they wait for the next wave.
You know, rarely do I ever see games this dominant in MPL Philippines. Like games this one-sided, 13,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
That doesn't even happen in ranked games ever so often.
It's been happening since yesterday for the Stampede. Liquid get to take 2 base turrets at least.
And TLPH are, yeah, they're done. I mean, they're just playing perfectly. They just want to end this.
Yeah.
They're just methodically pushing and pulling some of the waves. And they're looking for any sort of rotation from TNC. I say rotation, or more like initiation from TNC.
Yeah, there's a flicker for 3 Mar already. Glorious Pathway already laid down. Liquid are yet to start a fight. There you go! Real World into the Raging Sandstorm as Carl TZ finds Chaknu, the tankiest member of them all. A Winter Crown play from Sanford. Sanji actually gets traded out. Carl TZ too might get punished, but is able to dash away. And JP gets left all alone and is also taken out by TNC.
See, now there's some fight coming out of TNC. It's been a while. They've managed to tone it down to 11.8k, but there's still a mountain to climb for TNC.
And to be fair, all those shutdowns, well, I don't think there was a shutdown that they were able to get, but they were able to get the 2 kills. And they can get out of their base now. This is already good. Okay, the retribution for Carl TZ. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Not even a break for Zaida. That was the best way for him to get the purple buff. Still does not get it because Sanford was there. And unleashing for Carl TZ. Carl TZ almost dying, gets out with the dash. And another cycle of minion of creep waves
Of Hunger
for
Games.
TLPH. Hunger Games, in fact.
Yeah, this kind of forces the NC Pro team to be together at all times, and this is not looking good for them if it isn't already over the first 8 minutes of this game, just because of how TLPH was able to control the map. And now, with the Lord already spawning, there is no Phoenix to be found in that Lord pit. It's just Team Liquid Philippines taking it yet again. They're just showing their dominance in this game.
Yeah, JP just stood there. He was just holding that one bush. So he has the right amount of information as to where the entirety of TNC is currently at. And that's all that they needed to do.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, that's a 1, 2, 3.
That's a almost a 5K gold.
5K gold lead, yeah. All right, so 7.8. At least they're still not breaking it. The richest guy is 8K. Yeah, at least one guy is richer than one member of TLPH. There you go.
This is just, really tough to watch if you're a Phoenix Army fan, but you're gonna have to hold on to this full 5-man raging through the base.
Okay, let's see what the play! A 3-man reaching Sandstorm from Daddy JP! Together with the blazing duet, and now a 3-man penalty zone coming in from Sanford. Still has the winner crown, is gonna survive as Liquid have their eyes set on Chaknu. There's the knockup from the Lantern Flare, but it's not gonna be enough to pick up a kill. And Team Liquid Philippines, together with a triple from Carl, are about to put an end to this game number 1.
Just madness. Team Liquid Philippines in pure form as the cavalry show the true meaning of Stampede in TNC's tracks.
Outclassed, outmatched. They brought a different rotation this time, going in for that mid lane play with Krautizi, utilizing this Soyu with the maximum range, taking over the mid lane in a very unexpected manner. This play is not something that you'll see every day.
No.
But it's mainly because Sanji as well as JP just knew this matchup so well. Khalid and Yves, very strong duo in the mid lane.
That was in less than 5 minutes under a tier 1 turret with a revitalized roamer.
Exactly.
But they still went for that play. And this was the combo of the raging Sandstorm and the penalty zone.
Like I told you, man, we did not say anything.
Yeah. See?
Breaks, we actually didn't say that.
It's
Whatever you said.
Because it again happened at the same time.
It's okay. You can explain
okay.
more of it later.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
What can we even explain about what happened here?
No, this wasn't this clash wasn't what we meant.
No, not
That's not what we meant.
Yeah, because we're running out of points to actually explain what just happened. Because that was a landslide.
Okay.
You would say. And that's cool.
Okay.
That was cool. That was cool.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna lie. That was fire. We should do more of that. Call these the MVP of game number 1.
Bow down to the GOAT. 13-1 and 2. Only died because they overextended up top. 1,000 GPM.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
After the Project Next patch, post Project Next patch, this is the highest GPM I've seen in the game. I'm sure because nobody broke 1,000 afterwards, right?
No.
That's insane.
I can't recall
1,000
GPM.
There's no 1,000 GPM but post Project Next.
Probably Burrito when he's mad. But other than that, this GPM is insane. This
Look at
is
this.
off the charts.
Chakno had revitalized under the turret. 1 minute and 22 seconds. And once more for the people at the back, under the turret.
Yep. And for the people in other countries, under the turret.
Unbelievable. 5 minutes, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. 5 kills.
Yeah.
Then you get 3 stacks of Skypiercer once he gets it.
Dude, at this point, is this what happens when you really buy your dream car? Or when
you've invested,
when you propose?
When you propose, you've invested, maybe get a housing loan. I don't know if he actually did, but seems like this guy is inspired.
Yeah, I mean, so are his teammates.
Of course. I mean, playing with the GOAT is enough of an inspiration.
Yep. Having a GOAT.
Having a GOAT. Yeah.
The GOAT
Looking
who,
to your right, looking to your left. You see great teammates.
You see 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
See your teammates smiling at you.
Your fans.
Yeah,
Your
the fans are
idols.
an inspiration, that's for sure.
Yep, but your number one fan.
That's an inspiration.
That's an inspiration too. Guys, in case you're probably wondering what the hell are we talking about, this just goes to show you that we're running out of words. We're running out of sentences to describe what just happened.
Yeah.
Because we didn't really feel like it was a match from the first minute. It was a surprise. Like, I don't even know how to sugarcoat it.
Yeah, because the first dive happened in the first minute. So it's literally from the first minute of the game. We never saw anything like that.
I can't believe that when we were demanding other teams to try out something new.
It's
TLPH that brings us something new. Of course, we can see like differences when it comes to like plays, maybe good outplays and whatnot. But a first rotation from the Suyo with this Eve and this Khalid on Flying Clouds. Well, Flying Clouds might not have mattered. Maybe this cannot be done in broken walls or dangerous cars, but I don't know. But we know for sure that CloudTZ nailed it and TLPH has nailed it. Unbelievable. I think they also identified the fact that Hylos in combination with the Jushin, they kind of panicked. They did not clear the wave. I think that they should have cleared the wave faster. But again, hindsight is 2020. TNC did not see that coming. I did not see that coming.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe most of the people did not see that coming, but TLPH has brought us something new.
Yeah, because you don't usually do that in the first minute.
No.
There's a high risk that it's gonna be a blunder, you know. The first blood would go to the other side, but for some reason they juggled the outer mid turrets so well and gave 2 kills to CloudTZ. That's why he had the Sky Piercer in the first 3 minutes.
Honestly, that's them living up to the keys to victory. Just constantly invading TNC's, I think more than jungle, TNC's side.
Oh yeah. It's not even their jungle.
It's not.
TNC's jungle. And yet they were living in it.
Unbelievable.
No, okay.
Unbelievable, honestly.
Like, at least 4 of them didn't even reach 100 in terms of the clash BPM. Only Sanji. I wonder what he's mad about.
Well, maybe that peaked when they went in for that initial play. And maybe not because they are mad or they're scared. Maybe out of excitement.
Or maybe he had to scold the GOAT for overextending.
Maybe. That also happened up top. Should not have happened.
That's happened twice since yesterday. It's all okay.
Right?
I mean, if you killed 5 people in the first 2 minutes of the game, I think you're allowed to do at least 1 overextension.
Yeah, you're gonna have to call somebody on that. But we're also calling all of our super fans. Stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and the MLBB official Discord.
Get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Super Fan of the Month.
Be part of the MPLPH family. Scan the QR code on your screen now and join the conversation. See you there.
You know, with all of these things that we have mentioned, I kind of wonder what the community is talking about after this game number 1.
That's
I'm really
true.
curious. I'm gonna check it out after this broadcast. But if you think that you have what it takes to run the show with eProject Esports for Everyone, we're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head on over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
It's time to turn that passion into action. Visit our website for more information.
You know, there's a bunch of players that are now in the MPL that actually managed to carve their way into the professional leagues by that. But for Leslie Mains, it's time to lock and load. The exclusive dynamic portrait and radiant skins or kits are officially live at the shop.
And now's the best time to gear up. From now until May 23rd, you can enjoy 20% off during the first month launch.
You heard that right. That's just 640 diamonds for the dynamic portrait and only 200 for those radiant kits. Log in right now and flex that angelic agent in style.
You know what, guys? Now that we've said all that there is to say, I think we need to have a serious discussion about what happened in that game number 1 for TNC. Because, like, I don't see that very often in the MPL.
involved.
But you know what? We have time to talk about it
I'm sure.
before we actually get to talk about it.
I'm sure.
Here's an interview with our hosts. Go check them out.
What a stampede for Game 1! That's TLPH winning that game. At ngayon ay kasama natin ang The Cavalry Representatives. Hello! Pakilala naman kayo sa ating mga super fans.
Hello po, my name is Clark.
Hi, my name is Shahara.
So itong mga kasama natin ngayon ay hindi na bago ang mga mukha sa akin kasi ilang seasons ka na rin kasama ng Cavalry.
Since season 11.
Diba? Season 11. Sumasali na yan sa mga games. Ikaw naman, Shahara, since anong season ka pa nila supporter?
Since season 10 po.
Season 10 pa, napakatagal na, diba? Ilang season na ang binilang at nandito pa rin kayo going strong. At naririnig nyo ba yung tambol ng Cavalry? Ito yun! Ito yun si Clark, ang malakas tambol. Di ba, Clark?
Yes po.
Oh, sabi niya kanina, paus na daw siya. Ngayon, curious kasi yung mga tao, paano ba sila maging part ng The Cavalry?
So, ayun lang. So, para maging part kayo ng Cavalry, scan nyo lang ang QR code at mag-join kayo sa Facebook group natin na The Cavalry PH po.
Meron ba kayong mga upcoming na watch parties or merong mga meet-up kasama ang The Cavalry, Shahara?
We do have upcoming watch parties, so you can check it out on Team Liquid's Facebook page for their announcements. Baka malapit sa inyo and pwede kayo mag-visit and minsan nandun si Mima sa watch parties.
Ayan, si Mima ay na-miss natin ngayon dito sa MPL Arena. Paano pag wala si Mima? Sino nagpapa-cheer?
Minsan mo kaming mga CLs lang din po.
Okay, at alam mo, siguro curious na din yung mga tao, saan pa nila makukuha yung jersey na katulad ng sayo?
Ano yan, meron tayong booth sa labas. Check out nyo na lang yun. Bumili kayo kasi madami pa doon. Madami pa tayong stocks doon.
Ayan, inutusan kayo ni Clark, bumili daw kayo para maging part kayo officially ng The Cavalry. At isang cheer naman para sa buong Cavalry kasi going to Game 2 na tayo.
Alright guys, let's go! Sigaw tayo, malakas! Let's go, Liquid!
Ikaw ang Mima number 2 ng TLPH. And with that, balik muna tayo sa loob ng game with our casters. Casters, palag na to.
Again, much love to our community leaders from the Cavalry. That is Team Liquid Philippines' official fan base. As Liquid is all smiles heading into game number 2 after winning 1-0 via stampede or a landslide, whatever you may call it. But Wolf, I'm going to be giving you the floor. I think you're going to have a lot of things to talk about. What went wrong for TNC? Go ahead and check them out.
Well, there's so many things that went wrong at the early stages, but it's mostly because TLPH forced the wrongs, you know? I would say it... I mean, I know for sure that people will say that, yeah, TNC should have done this or done that, but with all due fairness, TLPH brought in something new. They are riding off of their momentum from the previous day, which was yesterday, and it felt like within this weekend, the weekdays that happened, technically the MPL weekends, it kind of felt like TLPH has figured out something new about the meta. They're playing way faster. They're diving tier 1 turrets. They're getting in between tier 1 and tier 2 turrets as well yesterday, and they're just destroying everyone in their path. So, what went wrong here for TNC is that TLPH not only are already very strong, but also have brought something different, whereas for them, they're pretty much the same. There's nothing that we see out of the ordinary for TNC.
Yeah, I agree. We talked about from the starting drafts of them in game number 1, it's that TNC stuck with comfort in that one. We saw a Hylos from Chakno. We saw a Suyu from Zaida, or a Leomord from Zaida. Those are some heroes that they're very comfortable with using.
Yeah.
But their usage of it is as similar as that of week number 2. So,
Suyu first pick? They have to. They cannot give TLPH that hero. But at the same time, you give Claude and probably Jushin. Jushin Claude, maybe for TLPH. Phobos is open.
It's banned.
It's not. Yeah, so Jushin Claude, I feel like, for TLPH. Then they third pick the Khalid. I think that's what's gonna happen here. TNC, they need not maybe Harith for them. Harith Eve is what I feel like is gonna be the pick here for TNC.
Benny was on the Harith in game number 1 too, right?
Yeah. So it's carry instead. Okay, TLPH it's better to pick up the Khalid instead of the Hylos for sure. But at the same time, they want to give a Carl TZ hero, so they get the Leomord now, I feel like.
Yeah.
I think that's what's gonna happen here.
There's just gonna be like a slight trade with the gold laners, or the junglers rather.
Okay.
Oh! Win! Alright.
What's with a smile? It's a slight smile.
I'm excited to see another different rotation. Maybe for Carl TZ here. Maybe that's where we are going to see, but right now, TLPH, I think they're eyeing for the Khalid as well, but they can also get the Gatot Kacha as their fourth pick. So the JP hero is not going to be a problem. I think it will be the fourth pick, honestly. Maybe they ban the... Because they know that the Valentina is no longer being picked up, I think Sora is also an option here for TLPH. So they will ban Uranus and probably Terizla, or Alice actually, as their fifth ban.
Okay. It's just so tough to draft against Liquid after what happened in game number 1. Based on at least what we're seeing right now, it's looking like just TNC deciding to revert to what's considered as their comforts. Because carry is something you associate with Benny for the longest time. Zaida too, just previously in the last season has been very commendable.
Dependable,
on this
I think.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. It's the same comfort that they had in game number 1. You're looking at Chakna using the Hylos, Zaida with the Leomord, Zushin going to Lancy. Again, I mean, these are some heroes that have been part of their wheelhouse, especially with their Cinderella run of last season. So,
yeah, okay. TNC are not banning the Khalid. I am concerned about this. If TLPH gets the Khalid in combination with the Jushin once again, that's going to be very strong. And then they have a direct counter to the Eve. I don't think that will be good for TNC. So far, I'm already satisfied about their first 3 picks, but they really have to ban this Khalid.
Yeah, because it's both the Khalid and the Guinevere who can just jump on Storm. Not to mention, we don't even know what the XP lane hero is going to look like for Sanford, so...
They have to ban it. Come on.
Okay, they're thinking about this.
It's fine. It's fine if you think you commit a lot of minutes for this one. Now the banter is the...
Oh, okay. So that means the Khalid is available. They might go for that right away.
It's a similar idea to the Terizla though.
Yeah.
It's just that I guess it matters more because it dictates the tempo of the first rotation. More than what the Terizla could do in lane.
Might just go Hilda, but yeah, Khalid, come on. It's telegraphed.
Yeah.
Why did you not ban the Khalid, TNC? Oh no, they're in a world of hurt. Okay, what they need to do now is maybe deny Alice from TLPH. So Alice Eve is a good combo for them. Then I think it's just Gatot Kacha. Gatot Alice is their only option here for TNC.
Gatot for Chuck.
At least there's a lot of synergy in there.
Yeah, and it's still a revitalized hero.
Oh, it's so tough to actually deal with a lot of things now.
I don't know if I wanna if they're going for the signature comfort route.
Yeah, if they don't give the if Alice on TLPH is scary, so you gotta get the Alice. Okay, there you go. Gatot Kacha.
Yeah.
There you go. So TLPH, their answer is just Sora or Benedetta here.
Oh.
You know what? They finished it pretty strong. I think for TNC, this was a better draft from what happened in game number 1. They just have to execute it to the best of their abilities for them to hopefully prolong this to game number 3.
What if they pick up CC here? Because they need damage for TLPH.
That could be the case.
Could be the case, but I feel like the best scenario is Sora, honestly. And then, of course, the in the middle pick is probably... Okay, they don't have the Hilda anymore. Yeah. No clue as well.
What was brought up earlier, the Benedetta and
Yeah, Benedetta and the Sora. But how about CC, though?
Could be. Now I'm wondering.
Okay.
Yep, Sora.
Yeah.
This was our first pick anyways. Yeah. So we predicted the last half. And I'm sorry, TNC, but not banning the Khalid is a mistake.
I think so too. There's just...
Thanks.
So much threat coming for Lancy with the Eve. It's the stationary motion of this artillery mage is really going to be difficult because again, you're going to have to find ways to just get some space, deal some damage, but you also have to worry about the Khalid. That's the major concern.
Whoa,
that I
whoa,
have.
whoa, whoa, whoa! Is that a sprint?
Oh, it's
okay.
Oh.
Okay, so you're not worried about the Purify because the only hard lockdown is this Alice, and you don't need the Flicker, maybe. But in a way, yeah, I understand why they picked up the sprint as well, because that also means that you help your Sora a lot when the Sora is diving, especially. And it has good synergy with the Claude in a way that you don't necessarily need a Flicker, but you can run down opponents with you and you can just slow them down constantly, just apply pressure.
So it's a rapid flying Jusin.
Yep.
Because it
floating Jushin.
It's a floating Jushin with a jetpack.
With a jetpack, yeah.
Butterflies.
Yeah, actually.
The jetpack's on Kimmy.
Yep. You know what? That's true. With butterflies actually having it right away, we're introducing something new into the mix. That's pretty cool.
Ooh.
We got noise intensity all over here in the MPL arena. It's just that right now, it's not as loud
there you go.
as you would think it to be, because again, we're just about to start off the game.
Now it's getting louder.
Okay.
Once you see the camera panning towards or in front of them.
Where's the drums? We gotta do the
it's
drums
over there.
now.
I could feel it. I could feel it. Oh, he's not. Yeah.
Need you, Hito.
Yeah, finding Hito is the key, bro. Like, from here on out, I think we are also in a position where we don't know what to expect from PNC because it was such a difficult game number 1 and they were unable to just match well in that one. So, given this case, sure, they had a better draft compared to game number 1, but there's an elephant in the room, the Khalid, that they have to worry about from minute 1 up until the end.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Sanford helping Cartesia a little bit because they know that you need a little bit of assistance as the Guinevere in order for you to outspeed Zyda. I do hope that Zyda, or at least TNC, makes Zyda activated in this particular game because they really need the Suyo to output the damage in the early stages. You need that AoE from that hero.
What's the plan for Carl?
Yep, that is the plan. That's the plan.
Oh, they want the kill on Zyda, but at least he survives, and they force out the Revitalize too.
He skipped his orange for this one. He skipped the orange, but they do get a lot of traction around this. Gotta be careful though, Carl. It cannot be... Okay, he just gets out of there.
Yeah, that's another early game attempt. Team Liquid Philippines with the rotations that we have never seen before. This greed is calculated greed from where we're looking at. Sanji and Sanford just mixing things up in the bot lane, but 3mar's gonna get out of there safely. And it's just JP continuously giving out information to the rest of the members of Team Liquid Philippines.
It's so interesting how Liquid decided to spread out themselves on the map this early on. Like Sanji going down bot to be there with Sanford, whereas JP and Carl had a plan of their own too onto Zyda.
Yeah. What this gives... Oh, Sanford gets... Okay. Oh, okay. Zyda steals that one. That's pretty good. 3mar in the gang will get their level 4, but seems like TLPH are faster when it comes to taking over. Look at the positioning from Sanford, able to skitter his way onto that part, or the new bush, as it is typically called.
Okay, gets checked. And now TNC at least goes for Thunder Form. JP actually looking for someone, forcing out the flicker yet again from Stone, and now Sanford just onto Stone. Now the real manipulation gets cancelled and Sanji picks up first blood. Carl takes the turtle, penetrates Sanford, but 3mar. What can he do? That's another spatial migration into the Violet Requiem. Teddy not able to get an assist, but he makes it somehow.
He gets... No, okay, so he gets there at least in the EXP range, but not an assist, so no extra gold for him. But that's an interesting combo. Sanford did not rely. He's not a stunner in this scenario.
Yeah.
In that scenario specifically, went for the Thunder Form for the damage, and waited for an additional stun, maybe from JP. But that was a setup. That's actually interesting to see from Sanford. However, TNC almost won that fight because of how they punished Sanford. Unfortunately, Guinevere under the turtle. That's a difficult scenario for Asuyo.
Yeah, like he didn't even set it up just like that. They were in too deep.
Oh my god.
Another more.
What? That's just Carl and JP. Well, there was a bit of help from the others, but
The goats.
Again. Bringing up.
Oh my god.
another setup converted into a kill. Benny finds JP, but
they were just in the middle.
The movement, the true crime of not banning the Khalid is starting to bite them in the butt.
Yep.
Told ya. Because if not for the Khalid, that wouldn't have happened because they were able to dive because of the quicksand guard and the range of combination with him and Cartesi able to jump. Unbelievable stuff that we're seeing from TLPH.
I still haven't seen how the sprint actually
I was about to
used,
say,
though.
yeah.
I wanna see it later on. JP gets caught here though. Okay, that's a pick-off right before the
Big
objective.
That's pretty good. They were able to take one of those heroes that continuously gives pressure to them. So TNC will have a bit of a breather, but Carl TC already has.
How did he know? There was actually someone in the left mid bush. 3mar gets picked off. Chapnu already below half HP.
It can't be.
Even with Zyda securing that purple buff, what can you do?
That can't be. That's illegal, Carl.
Oh, okay, Zyda here getting caught. That's a lockup once again. Chapnu using the revitalize. Another free objective for Team Liquid. Benny Cutie all alone. A monster kill for the GOAT.
Oh my goodness.
Carl, no, that should not have happened.
These are events that cannot be explained by science.
No.
Like, I don't understand what is happening. Team Liquid Philippines is just continuously roaming around. Sanford looking to outplay.
Yep.
And that's exactly what he's gonna do.
Forced to use the flicker, gets out, of course, but up top, TLPH already able to push. Getting 2 kills onto Benny Cutie very early into this game means that TLPH does not have to worry about the future. Oh no. Zyda.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Now the sprint might happen. No, there's no sprint.
Something could have happened there if because Sanford didn't really recall. Sanji actually used the sprint earlier, wasn't able to catch it again, but
Yeah.
okay.
We'll see.
Man.
4 people.
Helping.
Actually 5.
Whoa.
Just for Zyda to get the orange.
Yeah, and that's a little too much for you to group up like that and still get no conversion. These are some calls from TNC Pro Team that are very questionable, but at the same time, you understand why they're there, why they're cramped up together. It's because TLPH has taken all the space.
Yep. Oh, Storm using the real world manipulation. There goes the Throne of Ruin as well, but there's a Winter Crown for Carl, and so he could possibly still survive. That's the GOAT getting out alive. Sanji Crimson Beacon in. They're going for this fight, and the re-engage is possible. Sanford's coming from the back lines. He finds Benny. He's about to find more. 3mar the only one left, and that's a flicker from Teddy, and Sanji going in to finish the job.
Lantern to finish it all off. Liquid Stampede. Part 2.
He's delaying the minion wave so that they can push. Sanji, what a play. Actually took the aggro. That was, again, another play that I have not seen. Winter Crown from the GOAT to bait them all out. All of the initiations, AOG and Throne of Ruin, neutered and cancelled. And now Sanji goes in. And it's gonna be pandemonium as it is one after the other. You can see Sanford taking out Benny Cutie just like that. Immediately going towards Storm, waiting for 3mar to get into that orb actually. It ended up Teddy being the one to take it off, and Sanji with that play. Oh no.
Come on, man, we just got off a replay.
Is that a solo?
TLPH, you can stop.
We just got off a replay.
You don't have to do this anymore.
Give us a break.
Your upper bracket secured.
Liquid, they are not playoff secured.
You can't. You are 9,000 ahead. You don't have to do that, Sanford.
Make that 10,000 ahead.
You can take
It's okay.
this.
You can chill.
You can chill now.
You can chill down.
You don't have to do anything anymore.
Like, you know, she gets it.
We get yeah, she gets it.
She gets
Sanford.
it.
She gets it, Sanford.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. What do you think we're talking about?
What do you think we're talking about?
Yeah, it's a 10K gold lead we're seeing there now.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Oh my goodness. 8 minutes? Wait, what level is Carl? Okay.
He's at level 13.
Yeah. No, it's Squiddy Beer. That's difficult
Yeah.
to reach.
But what's another thing that's difficult to reach is this 11K gold lead that they have to trim down. TNC Pro Team, from 6 minutes, they were forced to already group up together. Just
58 BPM for JP.
This is just like...
It's a normal day.
Yeah, normal day. You're not even playing.
It's not even BPM for playing.
You know, it seems like Team Liquid Philippines are rushing things. They're probably going somewhere after.
Yeah.
Oh, it's another milestone. Look!
11,700 minutes. Most minutes played in MPLPH history. Despite having, what, one-sided games like this? 10-minute, average 11-minute game yesterday for their series, and now might also be 11 minutes at average for 2 games. He's doing this.
Okay.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Yeah, look, it's just Teddy managing the Lord. That's pretty much all they need to do.
Yeah, hey kid, manage the Lord for me. And he will just collect it as he drives by.
Yeah,
He's not even gonna do it, he just let Teddy do it.
He was like, you know what, you worked hard enough for it, so
that's yours.
Go ahead and take it.
Yeah, with no holy shields left for mid and bottom turrets. This is... We are back to what can TNC even...
Yeah, because again, these are... Whoa!
Okay, now that's a plan. That's a plan. TNC finding Sanji before the Lord Siege.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I would say. 3 more. That was really far. He had to reach for that one using the Throne of Ruin.
Yeah. Massive one at that, because that means that they have more ways to defend.
Yep.
A 12,000 gold lead though for V5! Go!
No, they catch with the Winter Crown and the Raging Sandstorm from Danny JP once again. JP might get punished here. Sanford going in.
Yes,
Heaven's Wrath capturing Zaida, and they're not content with that. Sanford goes down, but Teddy with the blazing duet, and Carl TZ, now legendary, secured the 2-0 against the Phoenix Army.
Literal knockout. Blow after blow. Too much for the Phoenix to take. Team Liquid just shows why they're on top.
Ice cold TNC. Unfortunately, not having enough to fan their fires once again. Team Liquid has snapped the life out of them with that 2-game domination. And Team Liquid are just too much for TNC to handle.
I mean, you see it in the faces of the Phoenix Army. It seems like they were completely out of their element, and the situation that they're in is starting to sink in and get to them even more. This was a must-win game for them, and it was just so difficult for them to show what they can do under these circumstances. TNC will have to walk back onto this as Team Liquid Philippines just blasted through their base twice in a row.
It's...
Look at this. 3 minutes 20. They were here. All right, 22, 23. So it will take about maybe 5 more seconds for them to get into where Benny Cutie was. I think we're going to see it. There it is. Oh, no, it's not. It's not this. Is it this play?
Yeah, I think it's that one, because it was 4 of them rotating up top.
Oh, and Carl going in for the play. JP to go. Then JP gets an immortality, so he will not be punished. Carl, after forcing his teammates to go dive, he will just clear the wave. Sanford feels like he has an appointment later on because of how fast he is playing right now.
Well, Team Liquid Philippines has won again. The streak continues. Let's toss it over to the hosts.
It's the stampede that went so fast. Give it up for Team Liquid Philippines. Congratulations once again, boys. Alam nyo ba?
Did you know?
Itong na to.
This game is the fastest game of the season.
And 30 seconds.
10 minutes and 30 seconds is your record. Congratulations, Carl. What inspires, or what's your drive to beat records every single day?
Focus lang kami sa goal namin.
We're just focused on our goal.
Talaga ay makuha ang top seed.
And your goal is really to secure top seed for the regular season. And Carl, if we talk about game 1 with your Suyo, you also got another another achievement. You had the highest GPM, which is 1,043. It was really impressive considering the meta
That we have here.
and the caliber of the competition we have right now. How are you?
Time
It's in English.
Every game, as in every match.
Siguro po dahil siguro sa mga competition.
It's mostly because of my teammates. They're able to give me so much space. Always giving credit to the cavalry. And it's we really see the chemistry between you guys up until now, until week 7. And now because of this performance, you
and your team
defeated TNC, and you are not showing any signs of slowing down. Everything happened so fast in this match. And how important is it? How important are the upcoming matches for you?
Pag-prepare yung mga coaches namin kasi yun lang yung lagi niya sinasabi sa amin na galingan lang namin.
Yeah, it's mostly because of our coaches. They take a huge part off of our shoulders. It's a lot of help from them. They prepare the drafts, and all we have to think about is the game.
Win with
Teddy, how are you? This is your 12th win with TLPH.
to be the top seed.
You're in the running to be the top seed of the current season.
Nagiging complacent.
How are you able to do this? You're not relaxing.
Preparation namin din. Tsaka,
It's because our preparations is really productive. Our coaches really put in a lot of effort every time we have a match. So we're able to really just focus on the game and do our best.
Among TLPH, we've seen you grow.
Yep, we've seen you grow, Teddy. Before, you don't really press your recalls. Now you press your recalls. It's been a lot of growth for you. What are the biggest lessons you've learned together with them?
this lesson ko po
My biggest lesson is,
Pero,
I guess,
lang po, galingan lang.
always do my best every match.
Matututunan
And you should also learn something from every match. There's a lesson in every match.
Ang pagtuto ni Teddy with TLPH. And now,
The learning continues for Teddy alongside TLPH.
long time.
And now let's talk to one of the long-time players here in MPL Philippines, JP. Congratulations on your win.
Sinabi natin,
And similar to what we said, you are one of the OG players here who are still with us here in the league. Okay, why is he laughing?
basically,
Why is Sanji laughing? Okay.
ano ba yung habit?
You've been here for a long time. What's the habit or mindset you have that
Napakaganda ng performance.
leads you to being consistent up to this point? You're still one of the top players up to this point. I guess it's because of my team and our coaches. They have a lot of trust in me, and I'm just continuously learning from them as well.
Laging ka-team ang binabanggit ni JP. Alam mo, kanina JP,
It's always mentioning the teammates.
Perks na parang nahihirap
Earlier, Perks
sa inyo kahapon.
told us that they also had a hard time going up against you yesterday, and you were able to cut their win streak
Part of a
or put an end to their win streak.
playoff.
And now they're part of a team who finally made it to the playoffs, and it took them a while to get back into the playoffs. Now, as a former teammate, what's your message to Perks?
Masaya ako na
I'm happy for you,
Close naman kami ni Perks.
and we're close, so good luck in the upcoming playoffs.
And speaking of great
And
performances,
speaking of great performances,
sino sa tingin nyo ang match MVP?
who do you think is the match MVP?
Our match MVP is Carl TZ!
Congratulations, Carl TZ. Suyu, Guinevere, kahit anong hawak,
So you, Guinevere, whatever you use,
performing well.
you're always performing well, and you have the cavalry alongside you, supporting you
Mensahe mo.
up to this day. What's your message for them?
Thank you sa laging pag-support
Thank you for always supporting us. I'm happy for all of us.
this season.
And we're not top 8 secure this season. Shoutouts to all you guys. Thank you.
And once again, congratulations to Team Liquid Philippines! You may now take your victory walk.
That match was fast, and indeed, yung Game 2 ay sobrang bilis din nilang tinapos nila.
And it was really quick na parang gusto nang kumain at mag-dinner ng TLPH, and we'll find out how that fast match happens as we throw this back to our casters.
That was Team Liquid Philippines together with our hosts. It is confirmed that they have the fastest game, of Season 17. And I agree with our hosts. You know, it seems like they're rushing to go somewhere. They probably have plans for the night. But now it brings me to the question. Sure, Carl TZ is the Game 2 MVP. Who was the regular season of MVP of Season 15?
Season 15?
Season 15?
Season 16, sorry.
Light?
Was it Light?
Finals MVP was JP.
Yeah.
So regular season
it was
MVP.
Light. It was Light.
Yeah, because
I think
Aurora
so.
were top.
Yeah.
one.
Oh, okay.
But this is like regular season numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm honestly wondering as to, can Carl TZ even have the contentions of being a regular season MVP just because of this performance alone, and even the others that we've seen before him?
No, but I think that there's no one close to Carl TZ, especially if you're doing this kind of plays.
Yeah.
Like the ultra instinct to go for that play, it really makes me feel like, especially with this winter crown play, what this tells me is, hey guys, I need to get somewhere tonight. Can we finish this fast, please? No extra movements, no nothing, no nonsense.
Okay.
Let's just finish off our opponents. And then Sanford's like, okay, yeah, I got this, GOAT.
Yeah.
That was Carl TZ, and then Sanford was like, yeah, sure, I had that same thing in mind, you know?
Yeah. I'll help you get in time to whatever appointment you have.
Yeah, right, Brigida?
We will find out in the mic check, but
Who's we?
all of us.
Oh,
we will
okay,
find out in the mic check. Yeah, but it's Carl just also maybe breaking milestone after milestone.
I agree.
He just wants to keep breaking milestones, you know? He's had one
Oh
yesterday,
my God.
he's had one today, he'll probably have another one next week, who knows? If he's
Highlights are so quick, by the way.
Maybe he'll get milestone one day.
But who knows?
What else is like, we will go down in history, TLPH, this Carl TZ will go down in history as probably the record holder of many things, and there might not be a lot of people to change to kind of topple that. And he's still, what, 21 years old?
Yeah.
Is he actually 21?
I think so.
I'm not sure. You know what? Give me time to research.
Okay.
All I'm
and
sure is
keep going,
that it's a 10-minute and 30-second game.
Yeah.
Fastest so far.
I don't know what else to say, honestly.
Yeah,
I don't know what to say. But
Yep, Carl TZ's 21 years old.
21 years old, bro.
I think he's gonna be here for a long time still.
Yeah.
He's gonna break more records.
More milestones.
Gonna make it to more late dinner appointments.
Yeah.
Every Saturday night.
Oh my.
That's what's gonna happen.
What's this?
And fortunately for TNC, that was a match that they needed to win.
Yes.
However, it still is mathematically possible for them to get into the playoffs, right? There's nothing. It's not yet impossible, but the chances got a way slimmer. And what I don't like about that is they did not show up today against TLPH. They didn't even like get any momentum. I think that their draft took, both of their drafts combined will be longer than the time that they spent playing in the Land of Dawn today. I'm not kidding, because if you max out the draft, it's 15 minutes and 55 seconds.
I agree.
Yeah.
It felt like they were just completely out of their element. And TNC, obviously, even on the mental and emotional aspect, we saw it right after the games when they walked into the stage. It's just not the same amount of confidence as the Phoenix Army that was retained from Season 16. You know, there were a lot of expectations for this roster, and sadly, I can safely say that they just weren't able to deliver on it today.
The lowest I've ever seen TNC placed in the preseason power rankings of talents were probably A.
Oh
or
yeah,
B.
put them third.
Let's go, Team Liquid Philippines. City and Phoenix mic check.
Tata. Papunta ka rin. On the way sila. Pero makabutan ko. Wala. PM na kari. Way back. Patay sa akin. Gepard. Kari, likod
Patay ako.
Ay, wala. Wag.
Sige nga, Lisa.
Mabot yung Kyle. Yeah.
Layo nga doon.
Yeah.
Kapasag ako tapa. Kabawasan doon. Kawinter ako, boy.
Tara, kay Kyle. On the way.
Iba, maangat ko iba.
Tara, G, sa likod ako.
Ibib.
Kay G. Angat mo.
Masakit ah. Skill suyo, pre. Maangat ko lahat. Ano suyo ah? Patay.
Uy, suyo. Ibib. Out. Ligar.
Nice step. Bow!
Nasa likod na.
Let's go, boys. Third para may mabot.
Itadakimasu. Grabe, 7-0 na naman yung best jungler ko.
Pre.
Grabe naman si Gout. Gahaman ka, boy. Kills ka na, Ted. Stats sa tayo.
Kaya lang ito. Basta mag-champion tayo.
Yeah!
Ganun mo red. I love you.
Akin na to. Kami na bala, G. Kaya to.
Ikaw na. Wala lang skill yung mga yan. Ito, Ted.
G, para sa'yo to. Tara, Ted.
Kalma.
Yeah, boya ka.
Huwag siya tayo. May emo.
Boya ka.
Patay.
Oh, pasok.
TV. Diba? Tapos na?
Nice bait, G.
Hans, you know what? I only ever read...
Huh?
I've only ever read I love you.
Yeah.
Ever. I've never knew what the sound of it.
I've never knew what the sound of it was like. Yeah. I
So
agree.
that's how it sounds
I
like.
agree.
Yeah.
You know,
So
it was
apparently
pretty fun. You know.
That's what it sounds like in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like sometimes I wonder. You know,
Same.
it's like, I've used to watch this one content creator that literally opened an ML message, and that's probably the one that she read.
And we were only
And she
able
was
to
like-
read it. We're only able to read it.
And she was like, "Whoa, bakit ganon?" Or like in English,
Why? Is
why?
It why?
Why is it like that?
But I didn't know that it sounds like that actually, Hans.
Me
I'm
too.
actually happy today that I found out. This is for research purposes.
Yeah.
That's how it sounds
I just
like.
want to say it was Teddy.
Yeah. Wait, we're not saying
We're not
anything.
saying we're not saying anybody
No,
else.
I'm also just saying it was Teddy.
Okay. Can I just say though that we now have 4
Yes.
playoff
You can say
secure
that.
teams. Smart Omega officially making it to
That's right.
the postseason line. Only 2 spots remain. Twisted, Rora, APBR, and TNC. 2 of those at the end of next week is gonna have to say goodbye.
So you're seeing the clear cut. Okay, we're not seeing it anymore, but easily for TNC. That's the reason why they're not out yet. We're saying is because if you saw that Aurora and AP Bread, if they don't win anymore,
Yeah.
that means that TNC can get into the playoffs.
Yes, but again, it's
But they have to
no
also-
longer in their control.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Which makes it so difficult.
And even for the Fancy Club and Phoenix Army, it's not looking too good for them. It's a tough week or a tough season, might I
Yeah,
say,
it
for the
really
Phoenix
is.
Army.
It really is a tough season, but hey, whatever happens, it's, TNC. We hope that they could finish strong for this season, wherever they may be in terms of the standings or in the spots, because Team Liquid Philippines, that's exactly what they did today. An incredible performance. They seem to be rushing. They're probably going to go out for dinner, dates, whatsoever. Dates for like, I don't know.
I don't know.
Their chances went from
Search
this.
5 stops in QC.
Yeah. Wolf, bring it at hands. See you guys next time.
Bye.
What an unbelievable super fan Saturday! Tatlong matitinding matchups ang inihatid ng ating teams today, and dare I say, Odin, sulit na sulit.
Talaga namang nakakabilib ang pinakita ng ating mga teams. At alam mo kung anong highlight for today? It's Smart Omega getting their ticket to the playoffs.
At sila rin ang sumira sa 8-game winning streak ng Team Falcons.
Diba? Congratulations once again sa buong barangay. Pero hindi lang dyan nagtatapos ang ating linggo dahil bukas, yayanig muli ang MPL Arena.
Because we are in for a treat dahil bukas na magaganap ang international rivalry ng Onyx Philippines versus Aurora Gaming.
Kaya naman super fans, kumapit lang at abangan ang mga kaganapan. Muli, this is your very own Odin.
And this is your host, Thea. Muli samahan nyo kami bukas dito lang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
This is MPL Philippines Season 17.
Alam na to!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Infinix, the official gaming phone partner. The power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Let's go, Liquid! Let's go, Liquid! Team Liquid!